what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to everybody that's watching so far. If you're watching the replay, you can always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Let's go, No Cap crew. Shout out to the 8 people that hit the like button so far. Thank you.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Mic check, mic check. Shout out to the early no cap crew in the house. Thank you for being here. Shout out to the 14 people that hit the like button.
Spacey got the sauce on.
If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Yes. It's time to rock and roll. Oh yes. Oh yes.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to all my folks in the building. Shout out to the infamous, the fabulous, the one and only No Cap crew.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to everybody that tuned in last night. It was a great show. We're going to talk about politics tonight. We're going to talk about child support and how it has affected families, especially black families. And whose fault is it? Whose fault is it that child support has become such
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
an influence
Spacey got the sauce on.
on broken households, divorces, and the outrageous amount of child support that's given out in family court. We're gonna talk about it all. Yes, we are.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video and share this video and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
How y'all feeling this evening? Man, it's a cozy Tuesday down here in Florida. People are recuperating. Talked about yesterday and all of the fraudulent aid that the government has been promising the Florida citizens. $750. But people can't even get that. They can't even get that. People are being denied. This presidential regime, it seems to be pulling a fast one. The awesome thing about being a politician is that you're polished. You learn the gift of gab. You learn how to keep a straight face. People say, Freezer, why you say you're not going to be heavily involved in the presidential election this year? Why? Can somebody give me a good reason? Can somebody come up here and give Freezy a good reason on why he should participate in this big ass scam? Huh? How y'all doing out there? Have you been having a good day? I love y'all. And I want the best for y'all. But I'm just so tired of these people graping us.
Forgive somebody for taking somebody's ass? There's a lot of people out here taking from people. Not only like people are getting robbed of not only their money and their spirituality, They're getting robbed of their womanhood and manhood. Asses are being taken in ways that nobody can explain. Do you chuckle? Do you laugh? Do you help? Do you criticize? Because I see a lot of jokes out there right now talking about baby oil. Everybody got a joke about having baby oil and lube. Is that okay?
It's not a laughing matter. And I know some of y'all out there laughing, but stop. Stop right now, I say. Stop it. But we're going to talk about politics. We're going to talk about, do these people care about us? Do they really care about us? Now, from what I've seen, what have you guys seen on the campaign trail? From what I've seen, Kamala Harris she's been hustling. She's been hustling. She's been getting the word out. She's been promoting herself. And she's been making big promises lately. She's been making big promises to black men. All of a sudden, black men have become the focal point of this upcoming election. Has anybody noticed that? All of a sudden, black men have become the focal point of the 2024 election. All of a sudden, everybody care about black men. I ain't never had so many people care about me in my life. Black men are the topic of discussion when it comes to politics now. We need to see what we can do for black men. I'm going to tell y'all the truth. One thing I will give the manosphere and the red pill content credit. I do think that the Kevin Samuels wave and a lot of the content creators surrounding manosphere that became so popular since the pandemic, I think that a lot of people in general have gotten wind of these conversations and started really keying in on how frustrated a lot of black men have expressed themselves to be. Whether it's on podcasts, whether it's on panels, whether it's on social media in general. It's been a very popular topic since the pandemic. So everybody's catering to black men now, right? Everybody talking to black men. Everybody telling black men, hey, what they need to do. Black men, either they telling us they trying to shame us into voting for somebody, or if that don't work, they telling us we can smoke all the weed we want. Ain't that what they?
No captivity.
They gonna give us a million forgivable loans and stuff like that. Y'all don't got to believe me. I'm gonna show y'all. I got a couple of videos of Kamala and some other entertainers backing Kamala up as far as what they're promising us and what they're going to deliver. Are they going to deliver it? What do you guys think? Well, without further avail, let's start the damn show. Huh?
We're here for the thug.
Y'all know what time it is, man. It's time for the roll call. Let's see who all up in the building. Shout out to Charles Coulter in the building. He says salute. Thank you for being here, bro. Shalom.
No Captivity.
Shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost, a warrior spirit. He says salute to Freezy and the No Cap crew. Peace and prosperity. What's going on, Dr. Frizzle?
No Captivity.
Shalom, bro. And like clockwork, my sister, Quantum Love, aka Dr. Quantum. Thank you for being here, my beautiful sister. I really appreciate
No
you.
Captivity.
I really do. And it's always a pleasure to see Randy, my lovely sister, blessed by the best. She said, hello, Freezy. Shalom,
No
sis.
Captivity.
Shout out to Florida Explorations, an up-and-coming content creator. My dog, home team in the building. What's going on? Florida Explorations. What's up, bro?
No Captivity.
Shalom. And I got my Ark in the building, J-Rock. He say shalom, family. He beat me to it. Shalom to you too, bro.
No
And big
Captivity.
salute. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. Polly in the building. She say salute, Freezy. Salute to you too. And she shouted out the chat as well.
No Captivity.
Living humbly, another one of my arcs in the building. You know your boy is secure because he said peace, Freezy, and No Cap crew. Shalom, bro.
No Captivity.
What's going on? Travel One, just like clockwork. Greetings to Freezy and her No Captivity chatters. Only in America. Shalom.
No Captivity.
And what a lovely delight. My sister, we need more tyranny is in the building. Hey, maybe she'll bless us and come on up and join her brother Freeze. And she says, does any politician care about black men? Do y'all not remember all the racist things Trump has done? Well, guess what, tyranny? We're going to talk about it at scale tonight.
No Captivity.
Shalom, sis. And shout out to my brother, man.
Super
Izzy Bands. What's going on, Izzy Bands? Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's channel. Izzy Bands, thank you for the $10 super cap. He said, my guy Freezy and the No Cap crew, glad you and the family are well. Great to see you. Great to see you home, bro. Thank you, bro. He said, great to see you, homie. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Izzy Bands. I really appreciate all of the prayers and the good wishes, man. We needed it. We needed it. Shout out to Izzy Bands in the building. My dog.
No Captivity.
Shalom, bro. And I want to remind you guys to make sure you guys hit that like button. It's very pertinent. Make sure you hit that like button. And if you don't like something, if you just don't like what we're talking about, or you don't like a lot of opinions that's being made, hit the dislike button. YouTube appreciates it either way. Thank you. Either way, hit the dislike button. I encourage you. All right. Thank y'all. I appreciate it.
This one here for the thug. Super chat.
Shout out to my sister, Quantum Love, for the $5 super cash. She says, shout out to Florida. Let's go. Peace to everyone tonight. Shout out.
This one here for the thug.
Shout out to Quantum. Quantum got me hyped, dog. They get it, dog. Shout out to Quantum Love, man. Let's get it. And there she go, my sister, Cassandra B. Cassandra say, hey, Freezy. What's going on, Cassandra? I really appreciate you. And Cassandra is one of the sweetest women I've met. All right? And I mean that. Shalom to you, sis. I really appreciate you being here. So let's talk about it. We're going to talk about the plan that Kamala Harris has outlined specifically for black men. Is this true? Now, I've been on social media and I've been surfing the web and I've been hearing a lot lately. A lot of this we love black men stuff has been bubbling on social media. All right. They're promising black men a lot of stuff. Millions of dollars. Businesses. Okay? They're going to practically open up the sky for black men. Have you heard? Another thing we're going to talk about is a long-time subject matter, and it's called child support. But I got a question that I need answered. When it comes to the egregious amounts of child support that especially men, affluent men, have to pay as a result of a severed relationship, who's responsible for it? Who's the most to blame for child support? Is it men's fault? Is it women's fault? Who's the most to blame? Have we had this conversation before? Well, if you have, you ain't had it like the No Cap crew.
No Captivity.
Shout out to RJ. RJ, what's going on, RJ? RJ say Freezy. That's my nephew, y'all. Shout out to RJ, DJ, and Ja'Cory in the building. Love you. Make sure you stay good. Make sure you keep your head on the swivel.
No Captivity.
I want to talk about that. We're going to talk about Kayla Nicole. Does anybody know who Kayla Nicole is? Kayla Nicole she been wearing her big woman panties lately. I don't know if you guys remember, Kayla Nicole used to date, I think, a white NFL player by the name of, I think his name is Travis Kelce or Kelsey Travis. What is his name? Is it Travis Kelce? Let me look it up. Travis Kelce. He's a tight end. Yeah, this woman right here used to date a white guy. She used to date him. Apparently he left her for Tiana Taylor. Yo, this white boy getting around. He getting around. He's slinging that white stuff to the black females. Kamala Harris is promising black men blessings on top of blessings, and Travis Kelce is giving out white loving to the black women. Shout out to home of the official YouTube purge. Aunt T. He said, what up, Freezy? He say, what up, Freezy? Salute, bro.
No
man, salute to you too,
Captivity.
Aunt T. Man, I appreciate you, bro. It's always good to see you, bro. Thank you. Thank you. I mean that. But Kayla Nicole has kind of stuck her foot in her mouth. She's made recent comments pertaining to her former relationship with Travis Kelce. Now, you could call it what it is, right? I don't know if she's bitter. I don't know what it is. She seems very reserved. Now, a lot of you guys aren't up on this Travis Kelce and Kayla Nicole relationship, former relationship. Okay? I heard about it in recent past. It kind of bubbled up and it went away. But guess what? The bubble resurfaced because of her recent comments. And they went viral. And certain content creators actually reacted to what she said. Now, she made an appearance on Angel Reese's podcast. Most of you guys know who Angel Reese is. She's a very well-known, influential WNBA player and also on social media. She's a model. She's, So she was on Angel Reese's podcast. I didn't even know Angel Reese had a podcast. Everybody got it. When I seen that Angel Reese had a podcast, I was like, damn, everybody got a podcast. Freezer need to get up on his shit. I need to inflate my damn hustle. Right? Angel Reese got a damn podcast. And I'm going to tell y'all something. The more and more women get podcasts, men, I'm telling you, we got to work harder. Because we ain't got no titties and we ain't got no ass to show. Well, I mean, some of y'all do, but you know, Freezer don't rock like that. You understand what I'm saying? I don't get down like that. But Kayla Nicole, she spoke her mind and she spoke it in a big way. I'm talking about she ain't give a damn. Kelsey Nicole ain't give a damn. We gonna talk about DJ Mustard. Listen, did y'all know how much child support DJ Mustard paid? I didn't even know DJ Mustard. I know he was rich, but I didn't know he had that much money. DJ Mustard pays a lot of child support. There is a huge conversation to have about child support and the dynamics around it. Who's to blame? Why do these guys keep getting caught up in these predicaments? It's just so many questions on my mind. Why would you guys keep making these same foolish mistakes? Because listen, women have caught flat for, you know, going after these men for child support for years, for decades. Women have, you know, been heavily criticized for going to family court and custody battles and all that kind of stuff and trying to get child support, especially from wealthy men. Why does this keep happening though? And we're going to go to your girl again, you know, Kamala Harris, man. Kamala Harris, she got her A game on. I'm going to just be honest with y'all. A lot of y'all who root for Trump, I don't know. The race is very close, but Kamala Harris got her A game on. And she focused. She focused and she honing in on the win. She honing in on the win. At first, when Kamala Harris enter into the race, I was like, nah, man. It sound good, but nah, she ain't gonna win nothing. Look what they did to Hillary Clinton. Ain't nobody gonna vote for Kamala Harris. That's what I was saying. I was like, it sound good, and you know, she light skinned. She got the white lady hair. I mean, she looked the part. You know, she wear the business suits and stuff like that. I was like, hey, you know, she polished now. She a little polished, and she could talk. You know, she didn't do too bad in the debate. And a lot of people say she won that debate. A lot of people say Donald Trump did not win the debate. Kamala Harris might be the first female president we ever seen in history. President, not vice president. I think she was the first female vice president, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Also, before we get started, I want to remind you guys to make sure you hit that like button. Don't hesitate to hit the like button. Shout out to the 28 people that hit the like button so far. I appreciate y'all. May God bless y'all, all of y'all in your endeavors. Thank you. And thank you to everybody that's came in so far. Since I called out the last person, shout out to Miss Bella in the building.
No Cap,
How you
Captivity.
doing, Miss Bella? Miss Bella, you from Florida too, right? Don't you live in Florida? Don't you live in Florida? She said, hey, Freezy in chat. Thank you, Miss Bella, for being here. It's always great to see Miss Bella in the building. But shout out to everybody from everywhere. All my peoples, all my black folk, all my peoples, all my Puerto Ricans, all my Hispanics, right? All my Native American Indians, right? And shout out to the white brothers and sisters out there in the East Indians and stuff. And all y'all, you know, come on in, be a part of the No Cap crew, all right? We have no cap discussions. That's what it's all about. You know, we keep it 100. 100. That's what we do. Right?
Super chat.
Thank you, Aunt T, aka home of the official YouTube Purge, for the $5 super cap. I appreciate you, bro. Thank all y'all for helping us keep the lights on. Already early in the show, Aunt T said nobody's voting for Kamala except AKAs and LGBTQs. Most are just voting against Trump. There is a difference between the two. Hey, listen, you know, that's a great point, Aunt T. That's a great point. We're going to go over what Kamala has been promising black men. And maybe I can get your opinion on what she's been promising black men. Do you think it's going to be effective? She has hit black men with a whammy, and we're going to talk about it. But thank you, Aunt T, for the $5 super cap.
No cap.
I appreciate you, bro. Real talk. So let's pull up what we're going to talk about first. Let's talk about Kayla Nicole first. Let's cover her first. So Kayla Nicole, like I told you guys, she appeared on Angel Reese's podcast, and she was heavily opinionated about Travis Kelce's newfound relationship. That's her ex-boyfriend, white tight end from the NFL. No. Before we do that, I'm going to show y'all why a lot of people is saying they don't want to vote for Trump. Why a lot of black people that's leaning more to the left are saying they don't want to vote for Trump. For some reason, a lot of racist videos have been surfacing on YouTube. A lot of racist videos have been surfacing. And one really stood out to me. I think I saved it. Yeah, I did. Let me show y'all this. This video is so crazy. I was like, damn, some white people still feel that way about us. Let me show y'all this video right here. Here we go. I'll push it over to the side.
That's a pew-pew in his hand. If I say it, they're going to take my video down, so I can't say it. That's what it is.
Sarasota, Florida, where this group of white people profile this black teen.
What's going on, buddy?
Nigga brought a team out here.
Obviously, he doesn't live here.
So this young black man, he lives in this neighborhood, and white guys are following him, asking him, hey, what are you doing over here? What are you doing in our neighborhood? Why are you walking by my house? Now the boy is walking in the road. Now, I don't even think he's on the sidewalk. He's walking in the road, and these white guys are saying, why are you walking by my house? Why are you here? And the black man, the young black man, well within his rights, is videotaping the whole debacle. And he's just puzzled. He's just looking like, man, why are these white people following me? Right?
I'm not walking around. Hold on, Steve. You've been past my house 4 times. I don't know you. I've never seen you here before, and you're walking past my house over and over again. So if you live here or you have a friend you're visiting here, that's fine.
I'm not in front of your house.
You're actually following me.
You went up the wrong way. was just asking a question. You live out here?
I'm a part of the neighborhood.
You're part of the neighborhood? Does that mean you live here? It's simple.
Like, bro, what?
I'm asking a question. You live here? I'm going up to my wife.
Bro, I didn't go up to your wife, bro. I don't know who you talking about. For real. And I think I can walk around my neighborhood.
If you live here. Yeah. So you live here.
Like,
You live here?
you gonna keep asking me the same question over and over and over and over and over. This man following me. This is harassment, right?
You haven't answered yet.
That's harassment, right? That's harassment, right?
I think what you did to my wife, yes.
Look. He followed. You read it up.
Yes, he lives there. He absolutely lives there. And he doesn't have to answer to anybody who decides to profile him. He doesn't have to.
The fuck is y'all following? Why, bro? You don't tell me what the fuck I should not and should be. You better watch yourself.
Now, here's the thing. If this young man actually let his temper fly and had a real confrontation with these white guys, would he be wrong? So often we get painted as very violent people, very hostile people, very disruptive. But this guy is exceptionally, he's displaying an exceptional amount of patience and reservedness. I think he's doing very well. He's just walking in the neighborhood, a neighborhood that he lives in. And these white guys are harassing him, right?
Fuck. I don't even want to, like, I can't even be comfortable because look at this shit. Then y'all coming up the block way for people. They trying to walk and shit with their kids. These people out here following me and shit. This ain't weird. This ain't. Look at the neighborhood creepers. The neighborhood creepers. Damn. What the fuck? Buddy, look at Buddy. He's still creeping.
Steve. No, Steve.
So let me go back. So this guy, the guy that went to the car, right? This guy right here.
What the fuck? Buddy, look at Buddy. He's still creeping.
Steve. No, Steve.
This guy is getting a gun for this young man that's simply walking through the neighborhood. This white guy is about to up a firearm on this boy just for walking in the neighborhood, y'all. The hatred. When people say, freeze, there ain't no more racism in America. Okay, all right. Right there. He went in his car and retrieved a firearm just because this boy is walking through the neighborhood.
What the fuck?
Okay, he is on the sidewalk.
Hey, that's some weary shit, my boy. Damn. Yeah, they ran this bitch out to create problems and shit. This shit wild as fuck.
I have to be honest, this video does not surprise me. While it is crazy and horrifying, it does not surprise me that this man here pulled out a weapon. He wanted to end his life for merely walking and existing. I'm not surprised by this video because I've seen so many videos like this. I've heard of so many stories like this. I mean, if this is surprising to you, what planet have you been living on? Have you heard of a boy named Trayvon Martin? Have you heard of Ahmaud Arbery? This is not uncommon. In fact, I've even covered a video about this very thing a couple years ago. It was called Oral and Boogers. It was about Howard Oral Hughes and Donald Corsi in Sanford, Florida, same place Trayvon Martin was murdered, where they decided that a black kid who was driving through their neighborhood, because he was visiting a friend, he had every right to be there, but they decided because he was going too fast that it was okay for them to throw a landscaping stone through his car window while he was driving, almost killing him, and then surrounding him, this kid yelling and cursing at him, and even one person had a gun on them, just like in this video here. Now, I didn't have a chance to identify everybody in this video because I put my full attention on identifying Steve here, the one who pulled out the weapon, and I don't even want to imagine what he was planning to do. If it wasn't for his friend having a moment of clarity and jumping in and getting between them, we all know what would have happened. Same thing that happened to Trayvon Martin. Same thing that happened to Ahmaud Arbery. Hello, Stephen Correga. Why did you draw a gun on him?
Did you guys see that? It said Sarasota police decided there was no crime committed. So a person could draw their firearm unlawfully and there's no crime? What do you guys think would have happened if the situation was reversed? A white guy was walking through the neighborhood and that young black man drew his firearm. This was in Sarasota, Florida. Yep.
This one here for the thug.
So the more and more we get closer into the presidential election, the more and more we're going to see videos. We're going to see a lot of videos surfacing. People are going to be uploading this stuff, right? Now, I'm not saying that the purpose of these videos is to sway votes. I don't know, but I just been seeing a lot of them lately. Right? Shout out to my sister, man. And I'm talking about real deal, no cap crew, dog. My sister, my homie, Brina. Brina say, what's good, no cap crew? What's going on, Brina?
No Captivity.
Shout out to my sister, man. Always good to see you. Shout out to my See Nice Films. If y'all haven't subscribed to this man's YouTube channel and checked out his documentaries, now, he's an Israelite just like me. Just in case people say they don't know, he's an Israelite. I mean, you know, his niggas say anything, won't it? They just, you know. But if anybody wants to understand more about Israelites and our faith and what we go through and what we do, this man right here, C Nice, has excellent documentaries. I'm talking about top-notch documentaries. They don't look like basement stuff. I'm talking about top-notch documentaries. And you will be thoroughly impressed and entertained. Click on C Nice Films and subscribe to his YouTube channel and just binge watch his stuff. Just binge watch it. I'm telling you, it's Amazon Prime standard. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I ain't gonna put y'all just on anything. My dog thorough. So let's talk about, now we can talk about Kayla Nicole. Kayla Nicole, some of y'all don't know who Kayla Nicole is, right? before we actually show the videos and stuff, let's just do some research on who Kayla Nicole actually is, because some of you guys are unfamiliar with Kayla Nicole. Let's see who Kayla Nicole actually is. There we go. What's up? So Kayla Nicole, everything you need to know about Travis Kelce's ex-girlfriend, Kayla Nicole. So I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I heard about this woman when I found out that the white boy, Travis Kelce, was dating this woman, right? I wasn't really familiar with Kayla Nicole. But it turns out, okay, we all know she's a model, she's on Instagram and everything, but I did not know she used to work for, listen, don't kill me with it, okay? I haven't watched NFL, I've been out of the loop, okay? I don't participate in NFL sports, and I don't even watch the NBA like I used to. I'm sorry, y'all, all right? But it says Nicole recently opened up about facing backlash online linked to her past relationship with the NFL star. Okay, in the recent weeks, Kayla Nicole's past romance with Kansas City Chiefs tight end Travis Kelce has caused some drama for the on-air sports journalist. Okay, so she was an on-air sports journalist. Did you guys know that? Did you guys know Kayla Nicole was an on-air sports journalist who was recently compelled to share an open letter on social media about fighting through backlash and embarrassment to silence self-doubt? Kayla, 31 years old, Travis Kelce, 34 years old, sparked the romance in 2017 and dated through 2022, albeit with a brief break in 2020. Now, more than a year after they split, their past romance has been thrust into the spotlight. The recent drama began when Kayla unfriended Travis's teammate, Chiefs quarterback Patrick Mahomes, as well as Patrick's wife, Brittany Mahomes, with whom she'd previously been close friends, having developed a bond during her relationship with Travis. So who exactly is Kayla Nicole? Entertainment Tonight is taking a look at the sports broadcaster and how her past relationship with the NFL star unfolded. Kayla's passion for sports and for TV presenting has been evident since college. In 2018, Kayla took to Instagram to share her reel and broke down her educational background, explaining, "I have a bachelor's degree in broadcast journalism. Pepperdine University and hosting is where my heart is." With her mindset on hosting and broadcasting, Kayla set off into the world with her degree and snapped jobs in her field working for ESPN. Did you guys know that? Did you guys know that Kayla Nicole worked for ESPN, Barstool Sports, and more? She's been a sideline reporter for the NFL. Has any one of you guys seen Kayla Nicole on the sideline at an NFL game? And reported courtside on NBA games throughout her professional career. All this on top of her work as a model and influencer, right?
No Captivity.
That is Kayla Nicole in a nutshell. Now that we know Kayla Nicole is a independent, educated black woman that used to take DICK from her ex-boyfriend, Travis Kelce. And we also know Travis Kelce left this woman for Tiana Taylor, which is the woman with the long black hair next to Kayla Nicole in the circle right there. Yeah, that's Tiana Taylor. She got the white boy now. She got him. Now, Kayla Nicole has some words to say about Travis Kelce's newfound relationship with Tiana Taylor. And after she said what she said, there have been content creators chiming in on what Kayla Nicole had to say. Shout out to Cartel in the building. What's going on, my brother?
No captivity.
Shout out to the one and only World Class in the building. Shalom, bro.
No
Make sure y'all
captivity.
subscribe to the World Class. Shout out to Crown Vic, aka Vic the Heart, aka King Rooster in the building.
No captivity.
And shout out to my lovely sister. She know I love her. Jet Core. She said, Freezer, good to see you doing your thing, bro. Thank you, sis. And it's good to see you in the building.
No captivity.
Shout out to Mayor 963 in the building.
No captivity.
What's up, Mayor? How you feeling, bruh? Great to see you, man. So, like I told y'all, Kayla Nicole sat down with Angel Reese. Angel Reese got a podcast. Do any one of the ladies know that Angel Reese had a podcast? I'm pretty sure a lot of the men didn't know Angel Reese had a podcast, right? One or two of y'all probably did, but I'm pretty sure most of the men did not know Angel Reese had a podcast. But did any of the ladies knew Angel Reese had a podcast? I just be finding this stuff out just from doing my research, right? Shout out to Drinkly. Shout out to Drinkly in the building. Thank you, Drinkly. Drinkly said no, she doesn't care about blacks, whites, Asians, or any other race. Thank you for your opinion,
No
Drinkly.
captivity.
Thank you, Drinkly. You ain't on that drink, is it? So let's see what Kayla Nicole had to say on Angel Reese's podcast. It says Kayla Nicole addresses her viral interview with Angel Reese. Here we go.
It becomes a little bit easier for you, second nature. And to your point, as someone who wears the title of influencer, there is a part of me that cares about how I'm influencing people and what they think of me and what they have to say of me. So looking back on my decisions, even recently, sitting down and doing a podcast, I felt like there were moments where I articulated myself in a really good way, and then were moments where if I could go back, I would maybe change the way that I said things because it didn't fully embody my character or my heart. But that's something that I'm learning, right? As athletes, y'all have mastered that because you've done that your whole life.
To a certain extent, I think that the biggest thing that you have to go through is you have to understand self-identity.
Before we move forward there,
you know what? Before we go there, let's go to Angel Reese's podcast first, so we
Their
can
whole
give
life.
y'all full context on what she said.
I know there was a rumor that they were
Okay, here
saying
we go.
that you stopped messing with him at one point because of 50-50. Is there water? Where did the water go?
So Angel Reese asked her, hey, I know there's a rumor that you stopped messing with Travis Kelce because he tried to make you go 50-50 at a restaurant. So the white boy, Travis Kelce, the Kansas City Chiefs tight end, the rumor is that he was saying, why can't we go 50-50 sometimes at a restaurant? And that's why she left the white boy. They saying she left the white boy. He didn't leave her, but she left him.
What is the question? The who? 50-50. Remember they were saying that you said he was cheap, or they were saying that you were...
Oh, the splitting the bills.
The splitting 50-50, yeah, the 50-50.
Yeah.
Remember, what was the tea on that?
Yeah, do I look like anybody that would split anything?
So you guys broke up at that point because...
No, this is the question. Do I look like I would go 50-50 on bills?
No.
Okay. So yeah, that was ridiculous. But he addressed that too, though. That was, I don't even know why that even became a thing. Yeah, that was never an issue in our relationship, but it was.
So first she said, do I look like I'll go 50-50 on the bills? And then she said, well, he addressed it all nonchalant, but she made sure she threw a little shade in there and said, do I look like I'll go 50-50 or split some bills with anybody? Right.
It was definitely a rumor.
Then she said, well, you know, he addressed it, so I don't even know why it's a big deal. But she made it a big deal when she said, do I look like, you know?
The internet.
Okay. So that was one of the things that she said on Angel Reese's podcast, right? So let's go to the beginning.
Their whole life, it probably comes a little bit easier.
Now she's on I Am Athlete. They're questioning her about her past comments. Shout out to my sister, El Cheapo just came through the door swinging.
No cap.
Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's YouTube channel. Always great to see you, El Cheapo. Okay, here we go.
Easier for you, second nature. And to your point, as someone who wears the title of influencer, there is a part of me that cares about how I'm influencing people and what they think of me and what they have to say of me. So looking back on my decisions, even recently, sitting down and doing a podcast, I felt like there were moments where I articulated myself in a really good way, and then were moments where if I could go back, I would maybe change the way that I said things because it didn't fully embody my character or my heart. But that's something that I'm learning, right? As athletes, y'all have mastered that because you've done that your whole life.
To a certain extent, I think that the biggest thing that you have to go through is you have to understand self-identity.
Before we move forward there, how are you feeling with that? Because that is a big moment. Because I've been on shows before where it was like the gotcha moment where your team say, hey, we're going to
Their whole life, it probably comes a little bit easier for you, second nature. And to your point, as someone who wears the title of influencer, there is a part of me that cares about how I'm influencing people.
This is when I feel like people are just being fake. She showed her ass. She said more than that about the 50. She talked about Tiana Taylor too, which we're going to get into. I'm going to show y'all the comment she made about Travis Kelce's new girlfriend, Tiana Taylor, right? The famous Tiana Taylor. I think Tiana Taylor used to be married to Ian Shumpert or what, I think this is his name. But yeah, she made some disparaging comments about her as well, right? But now she's saying that basically she's on her apology tour, and she's saying that she knows better and she understands that she's an influencer and she should be cognizant of, you know, how she's looked at and her image, and she's going to do better because she's a highly educated woman and she knows better, and she's deep down inside, she's a very loving woman and she's a very considerate and respectful woman, and that's just not her true character.
And what they think of me and what they have to say of me. So looking back on my decisions, even recently, sitting down and doing a podcast, I felt like there were moments where I articulated myself in a really good way, and then were moments where if I could go back, I would maybe change the way that I said things because it didn't fully embody my character or my heart. But that's something that I'm learning, right? As athletes, y'all have mastered that because you've done that your whole life.
To a certain extent, I think that the big...
Oh, not Tiana Taylor. He's with Taylor Swift now. Thank you for that correction, Living Humbly. He's with Taylor Swift now, not Tiana Taylor. I wonder why they had Tiana Taylor up there.
biggest thing that you have to go through is you have to understand.
Well, that's a fact. That's right. Because I remember when Taylor Swift got drunk at the damn game.
Yeah. Self-identity.
Before we move forward there, how are you feeling with that? Because that is a big moment. Because I've been on show. Hey, we're going to stay off topic here. We're not going to dive into this. And then you get there and it's like, boom.
Yeah.
So that was just last week. How do you feel?
I feel like I'm learning. You know, I'm trying to continue to have the courage to stand in my power, to be myself, to answer questions honestly and transparently. But I also think that media training and a little PR goes a long way, because you don't have to answer every question. Like, every comment or DM doesn't deserve a response. I'm learning that.
Here's my question to you. I was going to say this about, do you...
Hey, we're going to stay off topic here. We're not going to dive into this. And then you get there and it's like, boom.
So now it makes sense. This is why she went on an apology tour, because she shaded the Swifties. You don't shade the damn Swifties. Let me tell y'all something. It's only one thing that'll make a black woman like this go on an apology tour. The Swifties. I'm trying to say, you don't shade the Swifties. I wonder why they had Tiana Taylor up there. What was her connection with Tiana Taylor? Let me see. Kayla Nicole's connection to Tiana Taylor. Okay, Tiana Taylor criticized Kayla Nicole. That's what it was. Tiana Taylor criticized Kayla Nicole for her comment. Okay. So Cameron and Mace also chimed in on Kayla Nicole's egregious comments towards Taylor Swift. Thank y'all. Thank you to the No Cap crew for helping me get. See, this is a collective thing. Thank y'all for helping me get the story together, right? So Tiana Taylor actually was one of the people that criticized Kayla Nicole, but also Cameron did as well. So let's see what Cameron and Mace had to say on their It Is What It Is podcast.
She's on all these red carpets, and when you scroll down on the images, she's on like the top 10 photos of red carpets. And you just see her going and Taylor Swift on all the red carpets. When I'm scrolling up, she just disappears after a while. No more red carpet, no nothing now. Me and Mace a little different. And don't get me wrong, I like pretty, but your attitude, dryness. Look, let me tell you something, right? And I won't bring this bad bitch. She's on all these red carpets, and when you scroll down on the images, she's on like the top 10 photos of red carpets.
It's problematic. This is very problematic. I couldn't wait. Mo, she triggered me. I feel triggered right now, you know? And I'm just joking, but seriously, if they're not married, my mother taught me that taught my sisters, if you go on a date with a guy, you should bring your own money. That's an old school rule that they used to tell people. So
obviously it's true that Kayla Nicole was highly offended that Travis Kelce said, hey, why don't we go Dutch? Why don't we go Dutch sometimes? Why don't you pay 50-50 with me sometimes? And I'm going to tell the women something, man. A lot of guys do women like that just to see what a woman's true intentions is, or what if she will be willing to actually go 50-50 with a man. A lot of men do that just to see, right? Especially if you never offer to go 50-50 with, especially if you never offer and say, hey, I can go half on it if you want me to, right? Men like that type of stuff, because 9 times out of 10, a real man gonna say, no, I got the whole thing. But that's probably why Travis Kelce did that. But obviously, she was so offended by it where, she severed the relationship. Now, after she severed the relationship, I thought that he left her. A lot of people were saying that he left her. No, now it's coming out that she left him because he tried her with a 50-50 go Dutch dinner date. Everybody thought Travis Kelce was the one that dropped Kayla Nicole like a bad habit. But in reality, she left this man, and she didn't deny the rumor. We heard it on Andrew Reese's podcast. She left Travis Kelce because he was like, hey, you want to go half with me on this dinner? And that's why she left the man. That's why she looked at Andrew Reese and said, let me ask you something. Do I look like the type of woman that'll go 50-50 with anybody? Do I look like the type of woman that will split any type of bills? And then Angel Reese foolishly said, no, you don't. See, that's the sisterhood that a lot of brothers be talking about. Angel Reese said, no, you don't look like you'll go 50. Let her would have asked Freezy. Hell yeah, you look like you'll pay 100%. If you like the man enough, if you like him enough, you like you'll pay 100%. Yeah.
You're not taken advantage of. When you begin to lean too much on a guy, then you become subject to everything that he wants to do, even if that's not what you want to do. And that's putting yourself in a compromising position. So I know sometimes people think they're so beautiful, you should pay for everything. It's problematic. This is very problematic. I couldn't wait. Mo, she triggered me. I feel triggered right now, you know? And I'm just joking, but seriously, if they're not married, My mother taught me that taught my sisters, if you go on a date with a guy, you should bring your own money. That's an old school rule that they used to tell people so you're not taken advantage of. When you begin to lean too much on a guy, then you become subject to everything that he wants to do, even if that's not what you want to do. And that's putting yourself in a compromising position. So I know sometimes, but I think if you're not married, you should be willing and able to cover your own bill. Not that you have to, but you should be able to pay your own bill, because you shouldn't ask anyone to do something for you.
Does any one of the ladies agree with Mace? If you're not married and you're going out on a date with a guy, you should be prepared and willing to pay your part of the bill, to pay your whatever you ordered. Does any one of the women agree with Mace, or is Mace saying some ridiculous shit right now? Now, Kayla Nicole is not a bad-looking woman. I'm pretty sure she gets a lot of attention. People talk about this all the time, the pretty privilege, right? She feels like she's entitled for a man to simply pay the entire bill on a dinner date. She feels like she's gorgeous enough and beautiful enough to not have to even reach in her pocketbook and pay nothing. She feels like she look good enough. She feels like she's a trophy. Why should a trophy pay half on a dinner date? But Mace is saying otherwise.
That you can't do for yourself. And look at what happened. She called herself flexing and got a bigger flex on her. Now he's with somebody he doesn't have to pay a dime for. So it didn't work. You lost them to somebody with more money that will do 50-50.
Go ahead, Mo, you out?
I can't give a better answer.
Yeah, now. But I think if you're not married, you should.
I know there was a rumor that they were saying that you stopped messing with him at one point because of 50-50. Is there water? Where did the water go? What is the question? The who? 50-50. Remember they were saying that you said he was cheap, or they were saying that you were...
Oh, the splitting the bills.
The splitting 50-50, yeah, the 50-50. Remember, what was the tea on that?
Yeah, do I look like anybody that would split anything?
So you guys broke up at that point because...
No, this is the question. Do I look like I would go 50-50 on bills?
But here's the thing. How much did you really like Travis Kelce? And did you see a future with him? And if you did, in my humble opinion, I think that she really dropped the ball. Right? If you really like the Travis Kelce, I mean, he's an acclaimed NFL star. He's a tight end. He's a Super Bowl champion. But she felt like she was too privileged to not have to pay 50-50 on a dinner date. Now, she can do what she want to do. She has the prerogative to say, I'm not paying 50-50 for nothing, right? But why the later shaded comments toward Taylor Swift? Why would you even make comments later on in a bitter type of way, shading Taylor Swift and her outfits and saying, hey, yeah, I look like my ex-boyfriend's girlfriend. I look like something. This looked like something my ex-boyfriend's girlfriend would wear. That's what she said about Taylor Swift. But why are you even worried about Taylor Swift? If that's your standard and you're not going 50-50, why are you even worried about Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift? Taylor Swift is a billionaire. And I agree with Mace. Travis Kelce probably don't pay for a damn thing wherever they go. You probably don't even have to. Taylor Swift probably offered to pay all the time because she's just so. Have y'all seen Taylor Swift with Travis Kelce? She just looks like she's just in love land. She just really looks like she loves Travis Kelce.
No. Okay. So yeah, that was ridiculous. But he addressed that too, though. That was, I don't even know why that even became a thing. Yeah, that was never an issue in our relationship, but it was definitely a rumor on the internet.
Okay, here's another, let me see.
As someone who wears the title of influencer, there is a part of me that cares about how I'm influencing people and what they think of me and what they have.
So it says, oh, this was the Angel Reese. Okay, this is where she said, this looks like something Taylor Swift would wear. This looks like something Taylor Swift would wear. Now here's Tiana Taylor. Tiana Taylor said, let's read what Tiana Taylor said. She said, it's really crazy that everyone is allowed to bother me and be distasteful. Everybody gets to play. Wait. Let me get the story right. So, hold on, let me go back. I want to make sure I got this story right, y'all.
As someone who wears the
title. That was just.
During a new interview, Kayla Nicole addressed comments she made on Angel Reese's podcast. She explained how she dressed up as her ex's new girlfriend. Ooh, people react to Kayla Nicole saying she dressed up as the woman or man she dated left her to be with. Okay, what woman is it? Okay, which was reportedly Tiana Taylor. Okay, so I was right. So Travis Kelce left Kayla Nicole initially to be with Tiana Taylor.
No Captivity.
I was right. So she's saying, I was dressed like Tiana Taylor. So the comment she said, well, okay, this outfit right here. Where is it?
Just last week, how you?
This outfit right here, right?
Oh, that.
She was saying, she was saying, oh my God, I can't believe I'm dressed like Tiana Taylor, my ex-boyfriend's girlfriend. I'm confused too, Brina. I'm confused too, Shiesty Bomb. Shout out to Shiesty Bomb in the building, man. Can the women, can the lady, this y'all department, can y'all help me get the story right? Damn, let me see. Okay, let's just read what Tiana Taylor said. Maybe Tiana Taylor can add some more clarity. Tiana Taylor said, it's really crazy that everyone is allowed to bother me and be distasteful. Everybody gets to play while I move with grace, always. But now I want to have a little Sagittarius fun too, and it's a problem. F the Iman part. I'm divorced and happily so. However, her choice of words were very distasteful and uncalled for. She knew exactly what she was doing. That lady said she was famous at the time. Also said, I don't care who see it. It was very distasteful and uncalled for. Okay, so maybe Tiana Taylor is commenting, she's criticizing Kayla Nicole for making fun of Taylor Swift. Tiana Taylor is chiming in on it. Maybe that's what it is. Okay, most importantly, she knew people would dig. So automatically my name is attached to the nonsense. Okay, how is your name attached to the nonsense? Shout out to Marcus in the building. What's going on, Marcus? At that point, she didn't need to at me. That was clearly a quick search. My name was trending without an at before even saying a word. That's how I seen it. LOL. On top of the fact that the math wasn't mathing and the facts weren't facting. However, the level of cringe factor was LOL. I'm finding out, just like the world, that her intentions were ill and petty. She pulled the black card when it came to Taylor Swift. Okay, so here we go. See, reading is fundamental. So Tiana Taylor was pulled in it because Kayla Nicole added her, I guess, on one of those shaded comments about Tiana Taylor. I mean, about Taylor Swift. But Tiana Taylor is clearing her name and say, hey, that's that woman's foolishness. I ain't got nothing to do with Kayla Nicole and what she said about Taylor Swift. That's basically what Tiana Taylor is saying. She pulled a black card when it came to Taylor Swift, but in the same circle turned around and tried to bully the black woman that was married to her situationship, and tried to hold on. But in the same circle, she pulled a black card when it came to Taylor Swift, but in the same circle turned around and tried to bully the black woman that was married to her situationship. She claimed dumped her for me. Dressing up like me for what? So yeah, we was right. So she dressed up like Tiana Taylor, claiming that Travis Kelce left her for Tiana Taylor. But Tiana Taylor said, hey man, I ain't got nothing to do with nothing. You know, he with Taylor Swift. So she came for Tiana Taylor too. I didn't know Travis Kelce used to mess with Tiana Taylor. Did y'all know that? Okay, last paragraph. Crazy part about it all is I actually showed love under her pic when she posted it, like I did the other 3 trillion or some odd people that dressed up as me for Halloween. Whole time I ain't even know she was being shady. Now I do. So in that case, petty panties on. I had my little fun. I said what I said, and now I'm done and headed back to the set. Okay, that was just a lot.
No captivity.
So what do y'all feel about that? Do y'all think that it's trifling if a man goes out with a woman and say, hey, is it okay if we go 50-50? Is it okay if we split the bill? What do y'all think? Should a woman feel offended if a man that she's on a date with actually request that they go 50-50? What do y'all think? Well, this is why she left Travis Kelce, y'all. And I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. This is why a lot of women end up in what Kevin Samuels used to call no man's land. But it really wasn't it's not no man's land. It's how in the hell did I end here land? How in the hell did I end up here land? That's Freezy's new land. That's Freezy's new saying. How in the hell did I end up here land? Right? Now, this guy's worth hundreds of millions of dollars. I don't know how much I know he's worth at least 80 million or something. This Travis Kelce, right? He's a lead tight end for the Kansas City Chiefs, Super Bowl champion. When he said, hey, do you mind going 50-50 if you already gave him the PUSSY? This is what I don't understand by a lot of women. If you already done gave up the PUSSY prematurely and you with this guy that's got the bag, why wouldn't you say, yeah, I don't mind going 50-50? But a lot of these women be claiming that they so sharp. If that was my sister, I'd be like, you done already gave him the damn coochie. Yeah, but Freezy, the tab was like $500. We went to a 5-star restaurant, and my part was $400, and his part wasn't nothing but $100. Okay, all he asked you to do was pay $250. Yeah, but I just felt like, man, you crazy as hell. You done already gave him the coochie. This is how you end up in how in the hell did I get here land? Not no man's land. Damn that shit what Kevin Samuels said. It's how in the hell did I end up here land? Like Tia Mowry. You want to know what Tia Mowry is? She in, how in the hell did I end up here land? That's what Tia Mowry is. Yeah. Do y'all know the singer Cher? The white lady Cher? Cher got her a young black man. Hey, he ain't even going 50-50. Cher playing for every goddamn thing. Cassandra say, but Freezy, 50-50 is not a wealthy man's lingo though. It's not. But I told y'all earlier, and I'm trying to give my sisters game. Cassandra B, Shiesty Bomb, Quantum Love, Brina, all y'all. Jet Mare. If a man, especially if you're out on a date with a wealthy man, if he say, hey, what do you think about going 50-50 today? Now, obviously, he done paid for numerous expensive tabs, probably took you shopping. But 3 months down the line, y'all at an expensive restaurant, and then he got the bright idea to test you and say, let me see if she'll go 50-50 with me. Because obviously, he's thinking about taking this relationship further. Obviously, he's thinking about possibly marriage later on in the future. He's testing you. Women, don't y'all understand that men test you? A wealthy man does not have to go 50-50 with y'all. Listen, and I know all of my no-cap ladies is sharp. Y'all sharper than a damn two-edged sword. I know y'all is. So if a wealthy man is out on a date with you and he say, hey, do you mind going 50-50 tonight? He don't really care, about paying 50%. He just trying to test you to see how much of his best interest do you have? That's how I want to say it. And then guess what? All she had to do was say, yeah, I'll go 50-50, and I guarantee you, what y'all think he would have said? Write it in the chat. If she would have said, yo, no problem, I'll go 50-50, and reach for her billfold and say, yeah, how much is it? How much is it, Travis? What y'all think he would have said if she was reach for her billfold and say, yeah, how much is it? He would have put his hand on her hand and said, you don't have to pay 50%. I got it. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Thank you, Kayla. She wouldn't even have to pay the 50%. She wouldn't even have to go 50 with the man, 50-50. If she would have just said, yeah, I'll pay, he probably would have said, don't worry about it, I got it. Or if he would have actually went through with her paying 50%, guess what? The next time he went shopping, he probably would have bought her a damn Birkin bag or some shit like that. Because men appreciate that type of shit. They do. But see, y'all women be acting like y'all know the game. Y'all be acting like y'all know how to read men, but some of y'all don't. Some of y'all, it take you a little longer to figure it out. Instead, she on Angel Reese's podcast talking about, let me ask you something, girl. Do I look like... Let me ask you something, girl. Hold on, girl. Do I even look like I go 50-50 with this guy? Huh? Do I look like I go 50-50 with him? Do I look like I go 50-50? Now Taylor Swift got him. and they just having a grand old time in the skybox at the damn Super Bowl. Now you're on your bitter tour. Man, leave them people relationship alone. You ain't want to go 50-50. Okay, you independent. You got what you wanted. Now you're in. How in the hell did I end up here? Land, huh?
No captivity.
Come on now. We got to do better and think better. If we want better. Well, who up next, y'all? Who up next? So we finna talk about child support. Whose fault is it? How did we get here? Why do these wealthy guys, or just guys in general, you know, that makes a substantial amount of money, end up having to pay an egregious amount of child support? Whose fault is it? Is it the woman's fault, like men have been saying all these years, or is it really the men's fault? Nah, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Some women just don't mind getting pregnant. I don't give a damn how old they get. Some women just get pregnant just to say, hey, I got this man baby. Let me see how I can work this. See how I can work this thing. Y'all know there's some women out there like that. Like this woman right here. This lady 64 years old. Watch this here.
64 years old, Judy. You said you
What do that don't mean nothing. That do not mean nothing.
is no more good.
Well, you will find out if I'm any good or not.
And if the DNA test ain't right, I'm going to have to lock you up now.
You're not going to have me locked up. Your ass is going to be the one getting locked up.
Now this man done got this woman pregnant. She done broke the news to this man. He was like, man, you must be crazy. I'ma lock your ass up if you had that damn child.
No captivity.
Girl, you damn near 70 years old. Sit your ass down somewhere. She said, you ain't gonna lock me up. I'ma have this damn baby. I'm 65 years old, and you can't stop me from having this child. I love you. You need to be with me forever. You're finna die anyway. You might as well come on over to the house and give me some sugar, cause I'm finna have your baby. You shouldn't have nutted in me.
What? We got to find this out, Judy. You couldn't have that, Judy. You said them eggs was...
I ain't never told you nothing like that. I'm really angry about this because I'm going through this and stuff, and you're trying to deny that this is not your baby, and it is.
Yeah, I just felt like it was just good to stay busy and stay away from the phone, because ain't nothing good coming from that phone. And what's the baby name gonna be?
His name gonna be Peanut.
What? Can't be real, Judy. We got to get on the good foot and get this thing here and figure this thing out here. Talk soon, we got to get to the bottom.
Okay, we'll get to the bottom of it. I'm getting off this phone.
Okay.
All right, bye.
64 years old.
So, they get pregnant. It don't matter how old you is. Y'all think the young girls just getting pregnant. No, these old women, they still getting pregnant too. They having sex. And they getting pregnant. Now, if that man don't act right, guess what? She finna get all his Social Security. Yeah. If it's any left. Whose fault is it? Why do men keep falling into this trap? First of all, why y'all keep nutting in these women? Does it feel that good? Huh? Well, whoever that guy was on the phone, he ain't the only one with problems. He ain't the only one with problems, right? So y'all know Erica Mena, right? Erica Mena and Safari been having a long time issue ever since they left Love and Hip Hop. Are they still on Love and Hip Hop? Safari Samuels reportedly seeks to have his child support payments to Erica Mena lowered former Love and Hip Hop star Safari Samuels pleaded with the judge to lower his child support payments to ex-wife Erica Mena. In Touch can exclusively report. So Safari is trying to get his child support reduced. What the Shade Room had to say. It looks like Safari Samuels may be looking to have his child support payments to his ex-wife Erica Mena adjusted. Okay, in documents, let's see. In documents reported obtained by the outlet in a previous petition filed in 2023, the former couple agreed to share custody of their 2 children, with Safari paying $4,300 per month in child support. So he paid $4,300 a month. That man paid $4,300 per month in child support. Now, in his new petition, Safari reportedly said the child support amount was based upon his monthly income of $61,000 per month and Erica Mena's monthly income of $41,000 per month. However, since that order, damn, he was getting paid $61,000 per month. That was pretty good. Who in the hell paying $61,000 per month for Safari? But as you know, let me stop hating. However, since that order, there has been a significant change in circumstances regarding the custodial arrangement and earnings of the parties. So, Safari has been trying to get his child support reduced from $4,300 and $4,305 per month, precisely. $4,300 per month. For one child, you used to make $61,000 a month. That's really not a lot. It's not a, I mean, what do y'all think? It's a lot to us. $4,300 a month is a lot to us, but okay, you making $61,000 a month. That's really not a lot. I mean, it's a lot, but I'm just saying. But obviously, he don't get paid $61,000 a month anymore. His steam has tremendously died down. His influence has died down. Right? He's pretty, a lot of women look at that guy like he corny now. I don't think he got the juice like he used to have. He doesn't work for Love and Hip Hop anymore. I think he's been trying to make it on social media. But whose fault is it? Whose fault is it? Is it the woman's fault on why these egregious judgments keep happening to men? For the majority of the time, for the majority part, why is it women's fault? Why these crazy judgments keep happening to men as far as like the amounts of child support that these guys have to pay? It's these guys, these wealthy guys, right? These I would say wealthy, high earning men, high middle class, however you guys want to say it, right? Is it the women's fault or is it the men's fault? Whose fault is it? I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I want if it's some women that want to come up, because I know the men are gonna come up and give their opinion. But if there's at least one woman that let me know what your opinion is. Is it the men's fault or the women's fault on why these child support payments keep getting awarded? These high ass child support payments keep getting awarded. Safari is not the only one that was going through the the child support ringer, right? Your boy DJ Mustard and his Baby mama, I don't know if he was married to this woman. Was DJ Mustard married to this woman right here? Does anybody know if DJ Mustard was married to this woman? But he got to pay. DJ Mustard pays an egregious amount of child support. Did y'all know that? Now he's trying to. He just settled. Him and his significant other just settled in court on how much child support he got to pay. Y'all, let me tell y'all something, man. I'm gonna tell y'all. This is crazy. When you break down the child support signs, and you be like, how in the hell these guys ended up here? See, men can end up in, how in the hell did I end up here land too? They can end up there too with that child support. How in the hell did I end up here? Let's read some more on DJ Mustard. Where it says, Mustard to keep fleet of cars and Chanel. Let's see. Okay, let's read the Shade Room synopsis. It looks like Mustard and his ex-wife, okay, they used to be married, Chanel Thierry, have settled their divorce. According to TMZ, the super producer is walking away with luxury cars and real estate. So he's walking away with all his luxury cars and his mansion. Court docs state that Mustard's divorce attorney, Samantha Spector, helped with the deal, which will secure him a 2022 Maybach Benz and a 2018 Lamborghini Aventador, a 2022 Cadillac Escalade, a 2022 Rolls-Royce Cullinan, and a 2019 Lamborghini Urus, and more. He will also retain a Chatsworth mansion and residential properties in Simi Valley and Los Angeles. The former couple will share joint legal custody of their 3 children, and Chanel will receive over $24,500 per month in child support. Oh my God. What the hell? DJ Mustard has to fork over $25,000 a month to his ex-wife. Damn, that shit just gave me heartburn. In addition, she will get a one-time buyout payment for spousal support of $315,000 and hold on to her Tesla Model X. So she also gets damn near $500,000 for spousal support too. So she gets $315,000, a one-time payment for spousal support, and after that, subsequently, she gets $25,000 a month. You might as well add on the $500,000. Don't kill me with it. I'm just saying. Lastly, Mustard cut Chanel a one-time equalization payment to even things out for $275,000. So she got, listen, y'all. Listen, man.
Captivity.
So DJ Mustard not only has to pay $24,500 a month in child support, he had to pay $315,000 in a one-time payment in spousal support, and he had to pay a one-time equalization payment to even things out for $275,000. How much that is? Let's add that up, man. Let's add that up. So we finna do the math, y'all. Okay, that's 315 plus $275. Okay, that's almost 600 grand. Okay, then 24.5 times 18. No, hold on. Times 12. That's 375. Okay, times 18 years. That's 6,615,000 plus y'all, by the time it's over with, by the time they child turn 18 years old, guess how much money DJ Mustard would have had to pay her in all? $7,205,000.
No captivity.
$7,205,000. Let's keep going, y'all. Okay, this DJ Mustard is reportedly seeking sole legal custody of 11-year-old son shared with ex-wife Chanel. So he's seeking sole legal custody of his son, his 11-year-old son, so he won't have to pay child support. But I'm gonna tell y'all something, I don't like this. Because 9 times out of 10, the reason why men do this and say, I'm gonna try to fight for sole legal custody. They try to make it seem like they the father of the year, but the only reason why you fighting for sole legal custody because she finna grape your ass. She finna grape your ass. She finna grape your ass for 25 grand, man.
Forgive somebody for taking somebody's ass? There's a lot of people out here taking from people. Not only like people are getting robbed of not only their money and their spirituality. They're getting robbed of their womanhood and manhood. Asses are being taken in ways that nobody can explain. Do you chuckle? Do you laugh? Do you help? Do you criticize? Because I see a lot of jokes out there right now talking about baby oil. Everybody got a joke about having baby oil and lube. Is that okay? Forgive somebody?
Oh, pussy ass nigga, I hate a fuck nigga.
Then I got to for the long time. Hey, give him 2 more to the Mark 10. Blood clot.
That's that hurt. $7 million, 205,000. So now he's trying to get sole custody of his son. That's the play. That's always the play after they get right across the coals, the child support codes, right? Let's see what does it have to say. Chanel Theory reportedly seeking over $80,000 in monthly child support from DJ. Oh, Lord.
No captivity.
So she was trying, okay, all of this was prior. This is what I'm thinking. So, okay, he was trying to, okay, I think he's still trying to get sole custody, but I think prior to the ruling, she was trying to get $80,000 monthly in child support. Oh, what the hell? She was trying to get $80,000 in child support. She was trying to, listen, she was trying to, mistreat him. Totally. Damn. What else he had to say? DJ Mustard agrees to pay Chanel Theory nearly $19,000 in temporary child support. So even before she got the $24,500 a month ruling, he was giving her damn near $20,000 a month for temporary child support. Whose fault is it, man? Let me take some callers, man. Let me take some callers before we go to Kamala Harris. Shout out to Scarlett. Thank you for being here, Scarlett.
No captivity.
Hot sauce, what's going on? Hot sauce, shalom, hot sauce.
No captivity.
Shout out to hot sauce, man. Shout out to Shiesty. Did I speak to you already, Shiesty Bum? It don't matter. Shout out to my sister, Shiesty Bum.
No captivity.
In the building. It's great to see y'all. Let me put the link in the chat, y'all. Let's talk about it, y'all. Whose fault is it? Whose fault is it that these guys get raped across the coast? Is it the women's fault? Like men have historically said, or is it the men's fault? I want to hear from the No Cap crew. I want to know what y'all think. Let's have a discussion. Let's just kick our legs back and let's kick our feet back and have a discussion. I pinned the link to the top of the chat, y'all. Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. DJ Mustard is not the first man to actually be made an example of like this. DJ Mustard is not the first guy to go through this. He's not. I'm pretty sure DJ Mustard have seen plenty of examples before before he actually had to endure this type of pain. Right? I'm pretty sure he's seen plenty of examples. But before we go any further, I got my brother, my dog, from Deep Throat to Deep State, aka Hot Sauce, in the building.
No captivity.
Hot Sauce, what's going on, dog?
I'm good, man. Shalom. Shalom to you. Shalom to the people on the panel. Hope everybody's doing well.
Shalom. And thank you, Cassandra. I'm going to check it shortly. Cassandra, I know what to do, Cassandra. I know. Go ahead, Hot Sauce. Let me know what you think about, let's have a discussion about this child support stuff, because that's a lot of money. So I noticed that you said in the chat that even what Safari had to pay, $4,300 a month, was a lot of money.
Well, yeah, so the guy who's paying $24,500, that's $300,000 a year he paying in child support. The average graduate from Harvard University starting salary is $81,000. So why does a child deserve to get more than a Harvard graduate? You cannot sit here and tell me that this money is not for her support as well. And the second reason why it's the woman's fault is this. When men have sole custody, they typically do not even ask the woman for child support. And even if they do, she doesn't pay it and nothing happens to her. She doesn't end up in jail. She doesn't go to court. Nothing typically happens. When a guy doesn't pay child support, he goes to jail. Second, men don't ask for these exorbitant prices. When women are asking for child support, they're also asking to fund her lifestyle. And lastly, the biggest reason why is the women give it up for adoption. She can leave it on a fire doorstep, whatever, right? Yeah. So we incentivize and we reward deadbeat mothers. If a man doesn't want the baby, he should have the same rights. Remember what I'm saying, the same rights. Because everybody wants to say, well, if he's skeeting in her, it's her fault. Well, if she opened up her legs, it's her fault too. If she can walk away, so should he. So it's absolutely women's fault.
So what do you say to men?
It's unconstitutional.
Okay. okay, you're saying it's unconstitutional. And I agree with you. A lot of that child support is way too high. That's very understandable what you said. I just want to start out by saying I do agree with you on that. But when it comes to dealing with these women and going into committed relationships with these women, well, some of them are not even committed relationships. Some of them are just sexual, right? Just like we seen, I think was a guy named PJ Washington and stuff like that. When men have seen how guys come out as an end result after actually conceiving with a woman, impregnating a woman, especially when you've built up a wealth that's substantial, a wealth amount that's substantial, why would men not be precautious going forward, putting themselves in these predicaments? Like, okay, like Travis Kelce, he didn't get Kayla Nicole pregnant. And I'm gonna tell y'all, something. We seen when she was on Angel Reese's podcast, when she said, do it look like I'll go 50-50? Right then and there, I knew from that comment, if Travis Kelce would have got Kayla Nicole pregnant, she would have also raped him across the coals.
Absolutely. But now let me drop a bomb for the fellas.
Okay, go ahead.
If a woman never worries about how much money you're spending, if a woman even tells you stop spending even on her, bro, she does not love you. Because women who love you always worry about rainy days and stability. And she's going to always make sure that we have money set aside for days when things are not great. If she's always happy when you're in your bag, asking you spend on this, spend on that, and she never worries about how much money you're spending, even when you're buying her gifts, bro, she doesn't love you. Kayla never loved Travis, bro. It was all about the cup. Because a woman who truly loves you is not comfortable with you spending money like that.
I agree with that. Taylor Swift really loved Travis. You could tell they're happy together.
Right.
They don't have no 50-50 issues. I'm pretty sure Taylor Swift does not mind paying for the 100% of the meal sometimes, but she's a billionaire.
Yeah. I mean, but the relationship I have sometimes, well, in the beginning, of course you pay, right? That's customary.
Yeah.
But sometimes you're gonna say, hey, you paid enough, you did a lot. It's my turn. Let me treat you. Let me do this. Save money. Let's not spend. Let's stay in or whatever.
Right. But as far as men dealing with child support from women, and women being awarded these enormous child support payments, like you said, there are doctors that don't make this much money. You saying Harvard graduates don't make $300,000 a year? I think the $24,500 a month, I think that's a little over $300,000 here. I think it's like $350,000 a year.
The one you said that's 24,500. That's 294,000. That's $294,000 a year, right?
Are you sure?
So that's 24,500 times 12. It's 294.
12. Oh, you're right. 294,000. Yeah.
So check this out, right? So what child needs that kind of income yearly? The best private schools are $30,000 a year. The best private schools. And I'm talking, that's like Andover. That's if you're smart enough to get into like Andover or whatever. It's $30,000 a year.
Well, we know a child don't need that much money to be raised properly. We know that, right?
Right. That's right.
But here's why I say I might lean to the side that it's the men's fault, because you're putting yourself in a predicament where that could happen. Like let's go to Judge Mathis, right? We talked about Judge Mathis. Judge
Oh, hold on,
Mathis'
hold
wife.
on. Let's take a step back real quick. So, Freezy, why isn't it that when men do not demand that type of money from child support when they have sole custody?
Because usually it doesn't happen. Usually it doesn't happen that way. Usually it happens when men. I'm just saying, wealthy people. If
But
somebody
the
wealthy,
average man doesn't ask for anything.
What this is what I'm saying. If somebody wealthy gets with somebody else, it's usually a wealthy man getting with a less wealthy woman.
Right. But even when the wealthy
marrying
woman,
a less wealthy woman, that's usually the scenario.
right? But even when wealthy women get married or in relationships, right?
Yeah.
The men do not ask for that kind of money if they get sole custody. Even the average man who has sole custody, they don't ask for money at all.
So you saying
they don't ask for money at all?
You saying there's never been a time where a man that made a substantial amount of
No,
money
of
less
course
than a
there's
woman?
always, of course, there's one or two examples. I'm just saying the average, right? Because when we're seeing the average woman ask for a lot of child support, the average man who gets sole custody, they don't ask for money at all.
Okay, but what? Okay,
women don't. Matter of fact, women don't even.
Wait. Do you
like
remember
paying
Mary
for their
J?
children.
Do you remember Mary J. Blige's situation and how much money she had to give her husband, her ex-husband?
Yeah.
Mary J. Blige got graped across the coals.
And same thing with Jill Scott.
Jill Scott got graped across the coals. It depends on who
Yeah,
makes
bro.
the most money.
But those are. But in general, bro,
we know that
men
doesn't
do not.
usually happen.
Men, when the relationship is off, they walk away.
Well, here's the thing. We know that doesn't usually happen because in those relationship dynamics, in those types of relationship dynamics, is usually the man that's wealthy. It's usually the man that's wealthy. But here's
but brother, what I'm saying to you, what I'm saying to you is this: even when the men are married to corporate lawyers, doctors, right? 200K women, 300K women, 6-figure women, the men normally walk away. They don't ask for anything.
Yeah,
they just walk away.
But usually the men do not get it when it comes to either sole custody or who the courts look at as the most fit to actually take care of this child in the upcoming years. We talk about it all the time. Usually the courts like lean more towards the women. They give the women favoritism as far as with the child. So that's where child support actually comes into play, right? This is what a lot of men.
Yes.
This is what a lot of men complain about, because in court, the courts usually sides with women as far as the child goes. So if we know the whole dynamic
80% of the time,
if we know the whole dynamic on how the court is going to decide most of the time, the majority of the time, as far as with the child, and we know guys on top of men, I know that sounded kind of no homo, right? But we know men that have gotten, I would say some victimized. You know, I could say that's kind of like a damn victimization too. I mean, listen, come on, man.
Yeah.
Like $25,000 a month, that's crazy. And then $500,000 in one-time payments as well, spousal support and equalization payments, whatever. That's crazy, right? So when it's all said and done, that's like over $7 million that this woman would have made off of the divorce, right? And child support and everything. So here's the deal. When we see men actually go through this time and time again, why would the next wealthy man stick his dick in a woman and nut in her?
I mean, that's crazy. I mean, it's crazy work that you would do that. Like, no, don't get me wrong. It is insanely stupid to do it. It is insanely stupid to do it. But the reason why I'm saying the exorbitant prices are more of women's fault than men's fault, because because the times that men do have custody of their children, 20%, men do not ask for these exorbitant amounts. Matter of fact, men don't ask for anything. Zero. So when men get custody, 9 times out of 10 they ask for $0. When women get custody, they're asking for the support of the child and the support of them. And on top of that, child support is designed for married women. Right? Look it up. Child support was designed for married women.
Well, I wouldn't doubt that, but we in 2024, headed to 2025, and
yeah. So the point is, why are women asking for more support than what it costs to support the child?
Because they rich, bitch.
So then you can't say it's the because the point is we're talking about the exorbitant prices. So who's raising the prices, men or the women? Obviously, it's the women.
Right, but how did it all?
So it's their fault.
But how did it all unfold though? Hot sauce.
Because she opened her damn legs. She opened her legs.
No, he nutted in her.
You can't nut until the legs are open.
Yeah, but she can open her legs 1,000 times and you not nut in her.
Well, he can't nut in her not one time until her legs are open.
That's true. But who is okay, this is what I tell women on why they should wait for marriage, right?
Yeah.
This is why I tell women why they should wait for marriage to have sex. Because if you get pregnant, and let's say it doesn't work out with the man, even if you want to have a baby deletion, like you're risking your body, you're risking your life. There's a chance that you can actually, it could be a fatal procedure. Like you could actually die, during this procedure. Women have lost their lives during baby deletions and stuff like that. Like the risk, there's more risk on the woman's side when she gets pregnant. She could suffer. She could suffer badly during pregnancy, and it could change her body forever.
Absolutely.
Women get stretch marks. Let's just talk about the superficial stuff. You can go through postpartum depression. It's just a lot of stuff women can go through when you get pregnant. So that's why I tell women, listen, before you get pregnant and all whatever, you need to wait till you get married. You need to wait till you get married, because a lot of the risk is more so on the women as far as physically and mentally. The more the risk is on women. This is why I tell women. So on that side, so on that side, I tell women, this is why you should wait till you get married. But when it comes to that egregious child support, right?
No captivity.
Historically, most of the risk is on men.
I agree.
And so if most of the risk is on men, if we using that same logic, hot sauce, okay, you my brother, listen to me. Rock me 1 second. If we use that same logic, why wouldn't a man that's worth a substantial amount of money, even if he is a damn average earner, I ain't gonna say average earner, but I'm just saying, if you worth a substantial amount of money, to avoid getting raked across the coals and getting graped, why would you nut in these women? Why would you do this? And then even if you get married and then you feel like, okay, of course I'm gonna nut in her freezer, that's my wife. Why would you cheat on your wife? Why would you create an environment to where if you guys do have a divorce where it ends badly, it's so toxic and bitter to where this woman don't give a damn. You done flunted. She done caught you cheating so many times. You know what I'm saying? She done caught women in y'all bed, and she done caught women giving you head in their bed. You think once she actually go to her lawyer and say, hey, I want a divorce from my husband, you think she gonna take it easy on you after all of that?
But see, you all that just proves my point, because number one, first let me say this. I agree with you. You shouldn't be doing that, because that is insanely stupid. That is insanely stupid.
And she gonna rake you across the coals.
Right. So, but Freezy, this is what you're ignoring. You're saying who's at fault. The person who's raking me over the coals is why it's an exorbitant amount. Right?
But you knew that
Because you
was gonna
just said
happen.
she's not going to. No, but hear me out. Hear me out. You saying that
Okay, go
she's
ahead,
not
go
going to take it easy on me. Right? You said she's not going to take it easy. Right? So obviously,
She gonna grape your
it's
ass.
her. Right? Obviously, it's her.
No,
So
no,
at the
it's
end
not
of the
her.
day, bro,
It's not her.
it is.
It was you.
It is.
It was you because you seen it happen time and time again before it happened to you, and you
No,
should have known better.
No. You're not hearing me,
You
Freezy,
put too
because I
much
agree.
faith.
You should not do it. It's
I'm gonna tell you
stupid.
something. You niggas dick get hard, and you get soft for the woman, and you get vulnerable, and you believe you believe those rom-coms that you used to watch when you was a kid. You thought she was
Bro,
in love
if
with
she
you.
doesn't
And
open,
you
if
thought
she doesn't,
that she'll never do you like that, hot sauce.
if she, no, hell no, I'm not delusional,
Oh,
right?
okay.
If she never ever open up her legs, I can bust her nut 10,000 times. If her legs are not open, she's not getting pregnant once. So at the end of the day, my brother, the point is this: the court system allows her to rake you over the coals, and her lawyer is going to tell you to rake. She's going to tell her to rake you over the coals. So at the end of the day, the reason why it's so exorbitant is because at the end of the day, she's going to take money for the child, and she's going to take money for her, and that's not in a marriage. That's not in a marriage.
When did
right?
she?
50 Cent.
When did
50
she
Cent
rake you
pays
over
like
the
what?
coals? When did she rake you over the
When you're
coals? Can
paying
you answer that?
if you're paying more than 10K a month in child support, you're getting raked over the coals.
No. That's not my question. When did she do it?
When she's taking your money.
Chronologically, when did she mistreat your ass in court? Chronologically, when did she do it?
Okay, when she went, day one of the court, when she starts talking about lies, like he's abusive, he's verbally abusive, he does this. Day one of court, day one of family court.
No,
bro, there's lawyers that tell the women to say that man is abusive. There's lawyers that tell the women to get a restraining order, even though he did nothing wrong.
Chronologically, she raped your ass after you nutted in her.
No captivity.
What happened first? You nutted in her ass, dog. Matter of fact, no, you probably should have nutted in her ass instead of in the coochie.
Yeah. No, bro, I agree with you. We are in agreement. You should never. I mean, it's crazy work for you to get a woman pregnant in 2024. It is crazy work. But at the end of the day, if we live in America and we live in a democracy, I should have the same rights as a woman. So if a woman has a right to leave her child, then I have a right to leave my child. Do you disagree?
See, you on some other shit. I ain't you.
No. Do you disagree or agree?
I don't. I'm not.
See. This is what I'm talking about, bro.
So those conversations. Well, okay, we could talk about that. But I just want to finish it. This is why I think it's men's fault. When men go through that, when they find themselves in that type of situation where they're in front of a judge and a judge will potentially award an enormous amount of child support a month until this child turns 18. I feel like men found themselves in that predicament because of they didn't protect their interests. I think as a man, and this is part of leadership. I think as men should protect their interests. And a big part of your interest is your sperm. Like your sperm, until men realize.
So can I ask you a question?
Let me finish. Until men realize that their sperm is a part of their worth, their interest, their self-interest, they're gonna keep falling into these traps, right? We're talking about intelligent, prudent men, right? Until men understand, listen, my sperm is valuable. Your sperm, hot sauce, you are well off. You're a well off dude, right? You acquire a certain amount of net worth for
I ain't got
yourself.
shit. I'm broken dusty. I ain't got shit. I'm broken dusty.
But your sperm is valuable though. Your sperm is very valuable, hot sauce.
No, I'm not disagreeing with that. But my
Why
point
would you
is
just
that
give it away foolishly and then this woman can just mistreat your
but
ass? I'm gonna tell you how
I'm
she
not
gonna. I'm gonna tell you how
disagreeing
she
with
gonna
you.
do your hot sauce. This how she
Forgive
gonna
somebody for taking somebody's ass? There's a lot of people out here taking from people. Not only like.
Go ahead, hot sauce. Go ahead.
Listen, man. All I'm saying is this: do a woman has a responsibility to practice her best interests?
Yes.
And are her eggs valuable?
Yeah.
So wouldn't it be wise and prudent, a Proverbs 31 woman, to wait until marriage, until she have babies?
Yes.
Wouldn't that be a prudent and wise Proverbs 31 woman?
Yes.
Okay, then. So what we talking about then? Because when it comes to reproduction, it takes two people, not one person. It's not one person's fault. It's both people's fault. And if one person has rights, then both people should have rights.
Right. But this is where I hold men accountable. Because I've heard numerous conversations where men say the man determines what gender the child is going to be.
Yeah.
The man holds the seed. The man creates life. Men say it all the time. We are the creators of life, not women, right? We're the true gods, not women. The black woman ain't God. The black man is, because we hold the seed of life.
I don't believe in all that.
I'm just
Neither
saying,
one of us are God.
But during these debates and during discussions, men defend themselves as being the true creators of life because they hold the seed. They have the seed that actually determines what gender the baby is going to be. You know, do you agree with that, hot sauce?
I disagree. You need egg and a sperm together to create life.
I agree with that. But as far as the sperm with
and we're not gods, right?
Well, the Bible says ye are gods, but
I mean, then why the fuck then we're in captivity? Why the fuck is black people? Well, that's another discussion for another day. Please continue.
Yeah.
That's another discussion for another day.
But the point I'm trying to make is whether you believe the seed concept or not, a lot of men defend men and say, no, women aren't the true creators of life. Men are, because we hold the seed that's planted into the woman's egg, that, you know, so the egg can cultivate the seed and then birth life, right? Men say this all the time. Shout out to Chief Santana in the building. What's going on, Chief?
No captivity.
Yeah, but see the problem.
So if men actually believe that, and then they always say that, why wouldn't you protect your interests, which is your seed? Why wouldn't you protect it?
See, the thing about it is, Freezy, you're making a separate argument. Because if you're asking me, should you randomly have sex with women, my answer will always be no. Right?
No,
should you have children out
I
of
ain't talking about
wedlock?
sex. I'm talking about when you get raped across the coals. When
Yeah,
the
I'm
judge,
agreeing.
when the judge
I'm
throw down the
agreeing.
gavel and say, you gotta pay $80,000 a month.
I'm
We got to
agreeing
rewind.
with
Listen,
all
when the
those
judge
things.
say that, we got to rewind all the way back to when you.
Okay, that's really fucking gross. But at the end of the day, I agree with you, right? You got to protect your best interest. That's why I don't have children out of wedlock. So obviously, I agree with you. You don't have children out of wedlock. So obviously, you practice that as well. But the point of the matter is that's not the question. The question is not what should you do. The question is who's at fault. Am I right? Am I right? The question is who's at fault.
The question is who's at fault?
Her. And the simple reason why is this. And simple reason why is this. And see, this is why, and please don't take this the wrong way. But this is why men will fall short every time and we don't get anything, we don't move forward. This is why black men will fall short every time. Because we don't want to assign responsibility to adults. In the Arab community, they're going to blame the woman for having a child out of wedlock, point blank, period. They're going to call her all types of names. She's going to get beat in the street.
Right.
Her parents are going to be like, her parents are going to be like, you brought me shame. They're not going to sit here and say it's solely the man's fault. They're going to say it's both y'all's fault. And that's what I'm here saying today. It's two people's fault.
Right, but hot sauce, I'm not gonna sit up here and let you paint this picture like I was just saying it's only one party's fault, like it's the man's fault. No,
but you are painting that
I did
picture.
not listen. Hot sauce. Initially, I said when a woman gets pregnant, she suffers risks too. The risk that she suffers is possibly fatality, kind of health complications, as far as baby deletions, postpartum, mental health issues. I said women suffer risk too. I said that, right? I said this is why women should not have sex until they get married. That's the part that you miss. But when it comes listen. When it comes to these enormous child support judgments, awardances, men, that is the most of the risk is on the men's part. So I was saying with that logic, you have to use the same logic for both parties. That's all I was saying.
So then let me ask you directly. Let's bring it down to brass tacks, goddammit.
Okay, go ahead.
A, is it the woman's fault? B, is it the man's fault? Or C, is it both people's fault? And my answer is C.
Okay, your answer is C, right?
Yes.
When it come down to child support.
Yeah, your question, right? Who's more at fault, right? Is child support men's fault or women's fault?
Third option. That's what you just did. That's what you did. Yeah.
No captivity.
But hold on. Let's go with C. Let's go with C. Let's say it's both of the women, man and woman fault. Which morally you're right. Morally you're right.
Thank you.
But when it comes down to child support and these dudes getting graped across the coals, even if it is C, even if morally both of them are wrong, if the woman that you impregnated is getting $50,000 a month, you think she gonna give a damn if she part of that damn C?
She don't give a shit. She does not give a shit. She don't give a shit.
Because she getting $50,000 a month from you. You gonna be the one that's hurting. You gonna be the one that's feeling most of the C and the B.
But Freezy, that's not the question, because if you're going to say who is hurt more from child support, obviously men is hurt more. But the question is who's more at fault? Okay, fine. Who's more at fault? A, men, B, women. I'm saying B. And the reason why I'm saying B is this. When men have sole custody, the majority, about 70% of men who have sole custody don't ask women for shit. When women have sole custody, 90% asking men to pay child support.
Right.
So that's why I'm gonna say women, then B. Shit. It's B.
Let me ask you a question, Hot Sauce. So let's say you was dating.
Oh, whoa, what say you? What say you? A or B, my friend? Your question.
I say men. I say A.
Damn shame.
When it comes to child support. When it comes on the child support side specifically. But let me ask you a question. Let's say you was married to Oprah, or you were just dating Oprah.
Yep.
And you got her pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Oprah is a busy woman.
Yep.
She's a busy
billionaire.
woman. I don't think she really is really prepared to actually properly take care of a child, whether it be boy or girl. I don't think she's, unless she just stops a lot of her career and say, yeah, you know what, it's time for me to be a mother, right?
Mm-hmm.
But let's say Hot Sauce has more potential to actually raise this child properly, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the courts award you sole custody of this child.
Mm-hmm.
How much child support would you ask for from Oprah?
Like most men, I'm not gonna ask. Like most men, I'm not gonna ask for anything. I'm just gonna ask for sole custody and go about my business.
Why y'all do this, man? Why you do that? Hot Sauce, you telling me you ain't gonna ask Oprah
Do a
for
poll,
a damn
Freezy. Do a
dime?
poll.
No.
How many men? Do a poll. Do a poll. How many men are gonna ask their woman? Not Oprah, but how many men are gonna ask money from their woman to help them take care of their child? Do a poll. I'm not gonna ask her for shit.
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
I'm happy I got sole custody. I'm not asking her for shit. I don't need her money.
Okay, hold on. For men.
Well, but your incomes are similar, right? If your incomes are similar, right? Now my income is nowhere near Oprah, but I don't need Oprah's money.
For child support from Oprah. Okay.
Well, I mean, if you say Oprah, then they're gonna say yeah, but
I started the poll. I'm gonna be honest with you.
All right.
You said you wouldn't ask for a dime from Oprah. That
no, I don't need. I don't.
Listen, I'm not saying you're lying. What I'm saying is that is so, I don't know. Like,
bro,
that's so hard to believe. Right.
I have a business. I have 2 businesses to pass down to my child. I can afford private school, right? I can give them an international education, and also their legacy at Harvard. What do I need Oprah for?
So if your divorce lawyer says, well, Oprah is worth like $2 billion.
Yeah.
You could easily get $100,000 a year. I mean, $100,000 a month from Oprah. You get
I'm good. I don't need her money.
a month from Oprah. Free. I mean, child support. You can do that.
I don't need her money, bro. I do not need her money.
So you ain't even gonna get an extra $10,000 a month.
I'm good.
That free money. You ain't gonna get that.
Bro, I do not need money to raise my child.
You're a commendable guy, man. You're a respectable guy, Hot Sauce. I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, hold on. Okay, let me switch it up, Hot Sauce. What if you was with Oprah and you walked in the bedroom that y'all usually have sex in, and you walked up on Oprah, you walked in on Oprah sucking another man's dick, and then that's how y'all broke up? She was cheating on.
Oh, then I gotta get DNA tested, bro. I gotta get DNA tested. Is that my kid or not?
Listen, you got a DNA test. You got a DNA test and you find out it was yours. Not 99.9%.
Then I'm just gonna take my kid and go the fuck on, bro.
Even though she had another dude penis in her mouth.
Then bro, this is what I'm gonna do.
You was crying in the bed.
This is what I'm gonna do.
Listen, you was crying in the bedroom. You was like, "How could you do this, Oprah?"
No. This is what I'm doing, bro. Number 1, I'm taking photos and pictures. Number 2, I'm getting checked for STDs. Number 3, I'm getting checked to see if that child is mine. Number 4, I'm filing for divorce with sole custody.
So child support ain't gonna be nowhere in the picture. That's what you're saying.
No, I just want sole custody. I'm good. Because the thing about it is, bro. Thing about it is that I'm in my life I'm okay. So that's why I wanted you to change the question a little bit. If you and the woman that you're dating are close in income, but she makes a little bit more than you, would you take money from her? Most men will not. If you're dating a woman, so Freezy, let me ask you.
Wait. So you're saying if a woman is rich and she was dating an average worker dude, most of those average working
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Okay.
What I'm saying to you is this: you are dating a woman. So this is what I'm saying: you're dating a woman, and you're married to her. You divorce. Her income is about 25 to 30% more than yours, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're making six figures. You're comfortable. You divorce. You have an opportunity to get sole custody. Are you going to ask her for child support, the $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 a month, or are you just going to take your child and go on about your business? Now she only makes about 20-30% more than you.
In that scenario, I'll probably just take my child and go about my business. But most of the time,
that's why most men do that.
But what I'm specifically talking about, these relationships where the men are loaded, they're loaded with money, and they get these IG models or just a regular girl that they get them pregnant.
But see, the thing I'm trying to do, Freeze, I'm trying to draw a parallel to show you that,
or some shit like that, right?
Right. But the thing about it is I'm trying to draw a parallel, because now if a woman was dating a man who's 20 or 30%, who's dating a man who's 20 or 30% makes more than her, she's going to ask and demand for child support, right? So the thing is, I'm just trying to draw a parallel. To be honest, most men, especially black men, they're just going to go about their business. And so that's why these prices are so exorbitant. And on top of that, even if you're dating Oprah Winfrey, are you really going to ask for $80,000, or are you just going to ask enough for the child? A black man.
Man, if I walked in the room and Oprah,
No cheating. You just broke up for whatever reason, right? You just broke up. No cheating.
I was finna say,
right?
If I walked in the room and Oprah was eating the shit out of Gayle King, yeah, I got to get my money.
No, but I'm just saying it wasn't that. It wasn't that. How much money are you asking for Oprah? Are you asking for you and your child, or just for your child?
If it's Oprah,
yeah.
Yeah, I might have to listen to my lawyer, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I have to listen to my lawyer, man. Shout out to Oprah, dog.
Bro, I don't believe that. I believe most men will just give me enough for the child. But most men ain't asking for money.
Most men gonna be sitting up there in court with Oprah right across from there trying to get that money.
Well, then y'all different breed, bro. Y'all different breed.
Listen. If why you think she never married Stedman? Cause she knows she got more. She has more to lose. You realize Oprah and Stedman have been having sex probably almost our natural lives, and she ain't never once came up with a baby.
Cause she gay, bro. Stedman ain't really,
He hit it every now and then.
Nah, she's for the other team, son. She for the other team.
Well, she eating coochie. We know she eating coochie, but what I'm saying is, Stedman done hit it too. He done hit it.
Maybe once or twice, but not like that. Maybe once or twice.
You think Stedman ain't never hit Oprah?
Probably once or twice. That's it. Stedman is her beard, bro. Stedman is her beard.
You think Oprah done gave Stedman some head before?
Yeah, and that once or twice they had sex. Maybe.
Real dykes don't like to give head like that.
Then no, she didn't. Then there you go. No, she didn't.
This one here for the thug.
But think about that dynamic though. She never got pregnant. You know what Oprah was doing? She was protecting her interests. Because she knew, first of all, Stedman is a lawyer, if I'm not mistaken. And she knew that if she got pregnant, first of all, Stedman is way more savvy with the law. And he probably, if he wanted to, if she got pregnant, he probably would have won custody and got child support from Oprah. But guess what Oprah did? She said, listen, this is what we're going to do, Stedman. We don't even have to go through all of that. I'm going to just build you a guest house that's probably bigger than 95% of Americans or people in the world. You can live in this guest house. You don't got to pay no bills.
Stedman is the millionaire. Stedman's a millionaire. He ain't struggling like that. And number two,
house, though.
Yeah, because bro, Stedman is Oprah's beard. Right? It's a sham. That relationship was a sham. That wasn't real.
But if he has sex with her even a few times, that she
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if they have. I don't know that.
I mean, you know they was fucking, man. You know it at least in the beginning.
No, bro.
Even hold on, wait. You telling me even in the beginning,
Gayle King,
he was just a decoy. Even in the early stages, Stedman was just a decoy. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
So you saying Stedman ain't never hit that? Never.
I don't know, but I know that from the beginning, Stedman was there to make Oprah acceptable in the 80s when LGBT alternative lifestyle was not acceptable at all.
Okay, how about we do this? Let's ask AI.
How AI gonna know that, bro? AI didn't even exist yet.
Let's ask AI. Hold on. Let's see.
Right? Oprah been gay.
Did Stedman have sex with Oprah Winfrey? Let's see what AI say. Damn, AI didn't. It say
AI's not gonna answer that question, bro.
Is not available for this search. Oh, let's see. Ask AI. Okay, AI didn't want to tell me. They didn't want to tell me.
AI's not gonna answer that.
So this is my feeling. My feelings is that if most men was in a situation where a woman was substantially wealthy and this guy was, let's just say this guy was he worked at Walmart or he was an aspiring.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
IG
Yeah,
model.
I would agree with that.
Yeah, IG model. I think that he would take Oprah to court, or I think he would take any wealthy woman to court. I think if the roles were reversed, your average man, the average working man, would take a wealthy woman to court and get child support if he could. He'll come up. He'll look at it as a come up, right? Especially if he caught her cheating, like DJ Mustard. His wife probably was a housewife. You know, we don't know her to be doing anything. DJ Mustard, they came from the hood. So, obviously DJ Mustard was probably slanging dick everywhere. He was messing with models and video girls, and he was in the music industry. He's still in the music industry. He just did They Not Like Us, right? For Kendrick Lamar. So, I mean, okay, you got this woman pregnant, you married this woman, and then she's going to want to divorce you. You just can't keep cheating on these women. This is why I tell men too, don't get married unless you ready to just be faithful, because you're putting yourself in a
financial risk.
Yes, a risky position, because listen, especially if she can prove infidelity, that's just gonna be better for her in court. So if if you're not ready to just go ahead and be faithful, 100% faithful to your wife, man, just don't get married, man. Don't get married. And another thing is, if you're not willing to marry this woman, don't plant your seed in this woman. So a lot of people are not going to adhere to those conditions because, for one, if men are not willing to not have sex with women until they get married. Men want to have sex right now. As soon as they meet a woman,
women want to have sex right now too.
Woman, they want to have sex with her, and then
women want to have sex right now too, before marriage.
But we talking about a man's seed, right? And we talking about a wealthy man's seed, right? A wealthy man's seed, right? Here's the thing: being that you're in another tax bracket, man. Listen, they can say I'm wrong, but I think a wealthy man has a different responsibility on how he should handle himself than your average man. I just think a wealthy man should look at life differently, look at potential risks differently. A lot of stuff can be a liability, right? And you
I agree
having
with
sex
you.
with a woman.
I agree.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
I agree. I agree with all that. Yeah, that's fact.
Right. So you having sex with a
I
woman,
agree
potentially getting her
100%.
pregnant.
You're speaking facts.
Most of the time, you're going to come out on the bad end of the stick, the worst end of the stick. So you should take that into serious consideration, right? Before you actually embark in all of that sexual, nastiness and stuff. So that's all I was saying. This is why I lean more towards this when it comes down to child support. I'm trying to get men to wealthy men or high middle class men on the higher side to protect themselves. And how you protect yourself, man, stop nutting in these fun girls, because you know what's gonna happen after you get her pregnant. You know what's gonna happen, dog. She gonna holler child support, especially if you don't want to marry her. Some of them will try you and say, so we ain't getting married, or what's next? If you look at her like, man, you know damn well I ain't marrying you, nigga. No Captivity. Marriage.
Well, if I got you, if I got you pregnant before we got married, I'm definitely not marrying you. You a hoe.
Right. So you know what's coming next if you got her pregnant. You know what's coming next.
Yep.
She finna serve. I'm
with you. I'm with you on that. You should definitely do. Any man should not have unprotected sex under any circumstances until you choose your wife, whether working class, upper middle class, the elite, whatever. No one should be doing that.
That's a fact, man. Shout out to Hot Sauce for agreeing with me. No Captivity. Shout out
Still her fault though.
What'd you say?
It's still her fault though.
Shout out to Cassandra, my sister Cassandra, for the $20 PayPal. Thank you, Cassandra, for the $20 PayPal. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
This one here for the thug.
No Captivity.
And Cassandra get the big light. Cassandra gets the big light, and not only does she get the big light, she's the sponsor of tonight's show. Before that, I know Blaze told me not to say nothing, but I'm not going to say nothing, Blaze, but I just want to thank you too, Blaze. That's all I'm going to say, Blaze. Thank you. Thank you, Blaze. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. I got a lot of love for Blaze, man. But Cassandra is going to go up on the sponsorship board. Let me see. And I know she be like, Freezy, you don't have to do that. Yeah, it's okay, Cassandra. Yes, I do. Yes, I do, Cassandra. Cassandra's a sweetheart, man. She's a sweetheart. So, Hot Sauce, while I got you up here, why haven't you been to Bible study on Saturdays yet in the Discord at 3:00 p.m. every Saturday?
I cannot get in Discord from here.
Oh, you
Discord is blocked, even with my VPN. I cannot.
Okay, that made me feel better.
No Captivity.
Man. But next to Cole, I'll be in Florida. So if you want to go, I'm gonna start doing Sukkot. I'm gonna start starting next year. I'm gonna start doing more of the feast days back home instead of doing it in China.
Me too. I have to. I've done them, I participated in them, but I don't be on point like I should, right? I wonder if they sell.
Yeah.
I wonder if they sell a calendar online to where we can keep
They
up with
do.
that
They
stuff.
do. They have like it depends on who you follow because everybody have different times. But like I follow Hebrew. I was following Hebrew Nation Building, and I was following their calendar for a while.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. Shout out to our sister, Lady Nevo, it's so good that my sister's in here representing, man. Man, my sisters will whoop y'all about Freezy. My sisters will whoop y'all about me. Shit. Okay, you're not finna go. Are you finna go somewhere? You're not finna go anywhere.
No. I'm good. I'm good today. Wife is away at work, and I'm off today.
So, wait. I don't want to get too much into it. So y'all good. So y'all decided to.
Yeah, well, we'll talk about that another time.
Okay, we'll talk about it another time. We'll talk about it another time. But right now, how about we talk about Kamala Harris?
Mm-hmm.
Now we know you've expressed your political interests already. We know who you voting for.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm not going to vote for anybody, right? I'm not voting for anybody.
Right. We know who you would lean towards voting for. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah.
And it's not Kamala Harris. But lately, Kamala has been causing quite a stir when it comes to her promises to black men. Right? And for some reason, black men have been the topic of discussion in this presidential race.
Mm-hmm.
Not only has Kamala addressed black men, but have you seen what Barack Obama said towards black men as well? Hot sauce.
Yeah, I heard Barry what he said. I heard what Barry said.
What do you think about what he said, bro?
I think, well, first of all, man, I think we as FBA has to start regulating these people. Like Obama, you're like not really black. You black adjacent. And Kamala, according to Candace Owens' research, she's not black at all. So you can't come to America trying to G-check the OGs, which are FBAs. And we need to start putting down, like, regulations. Because in my opinion, I'm still waiting for the first black president.
Oh, damn, you hit us with a Captivity bomb right then. Damn.
Right? Because you can't be black Kenyan talking about what you're cool and not cool with. Right? We FBA, we are descendants of slaves. We've been in this bitch from the beginning. We've been here before white people been here. So you need to hush it up a little bit and have several seats. And Kamala, I mean, but like, see the thing about Kamala, man, she said it many times. She don't have anything for black people, right? Mm-hmm. So if that's the case, where do they do that at? If you don't have anything for me, why would I buy from you? Where they do that at?
Right. So have you heard about what Kamala has promised black men if she wins presidency, if she wins office?
The template she did, she just brought it out of nowhere. Yeah. The free Wi-Fi.
I don't remember the free Wi-Fi, but let's listen to what Barack Obama had to say, a little bit of what he had to say, and then we'll go into Kamala Harris. Here we go.
I'm going to go ahead and just speak some truths, if you don't mind. Yes. Because my understanding, based on reports I'm getting from campaigns and communities, is that we have not yet seen the same kinds of energy and turnout in all quarters of our neighborhoods and communities as we saw when I was running. Now, I also want to say that that seems to be more pronounced with the brothers. So if you don't mind, just for a second, I'm going to speak to y'all directly.
So right now he finna check the brothers because he heard that a lot of brothers saying, "Hey, we're not going to even participate in this political process this go around." So Barack Obama has to address the black men right now because he need to get some straightening for Kamala Harris' sister.
And say that when you have a choice that is this clear, when on the one hand you have somebody who grew up like you, knows you, went to college with you, understands the struggles.
Listen, do you see how Barack Obama is talking? Who grew up, knows you.
Right, so
went to college
he
with
also
you.
knows she ain't black.
No,
he
that's what
also
I'm saying.
grew up with
Do you notice how they go to talking? Like when they go to talking to black folk, they change up their vernacular and everything. Who went to college with you? Did you hear what he said? Watch this.
Yeah.
Like knows you, went to college with you.
And went to college with you. You notice how they changed their vernacular for it's like these people are good, bro.
now, like, bro, and that is so offensive. That is so offensive because in order for you to understand me, I gotta now speak slight Ebonics to you. And let's remember something, Mr. Barry. If it wasn't for your people voted for you more because you were married to Michelle than you, because nobody knew you. But when everybody saw Michelle, she's the sister, they was like, all right, cool. So how can black men be what is it? How can black men be misogynist if one of the main reasons why we voted for you back in the day was because of Michelle?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah,
because if Barack was not married to Michelle or a black woman like Michelle, he would not have won.
Out of that whole so-called black presidency circle, Michelle is the only black person in the whole circle.
Exactly.
She the only black person in the circle. But yeah. But you heard what Barry said. Kamala went to college with you. Hot sauce.
Yeah.
How you gonna not vote for her? Let's listen to a little bit more. Let's go.
Understands the struggles and pain and joy that comes from those experiences. Who's had to work harder and do more and overcome and achieves the second highest office in the land and is putting forward concrete proposals to directly address the things that are vital in our neighborhoods and our communities, from housing to making sure that our mothers and our fathers and our grandparents can afford medicine, and making sure that we are dealing with prices that are too high and rents that are too high, and are committed to making sure that we maintain the Affordable Care Act so everybody's got help here, and cares about things like education and entrepreneurship in our neighborhoods. And that's on one side. And on the other side, you have someone who has consistently shown disregard, not just for the communities, but for you as a person. And you're thinking about sitting out?
Let me ask you something, Hot Sauce. Have you bought into the race card as far as with Donald Trump on what the Democrats have tried to convince especially black folk on? Have you bought into the race card?
No, I haven't brought into that. Like, because like, you know, back in the 90s, man, everybody loved Trump. So all of a sudden he's racist is crazy to me. But yet we see Kamala extending people's sentences just so they can fight fires. Black men. Like, why are we forgetting that, Barack? And I get it, right? He's the president, so everybody's being respectful, so he's just listening. But if I was there, I would just like, can I ask you a question? So you're telling me that Trump is more racist, but Kamala locked up more black men than Trump. Biden signed the war on drugs, which is pretty much an anti-black male campaign. So, you know, where's this coming from? Right? Where's this coming from? But damn, man, he aged badly, man. God damn.
Barack Obama?
Yeah.
Let's keep going. Let's see.
But, you know, Cousin Pookie might be. And you're coming up with all kinds of reasons and excuses. I've got a problem with that. Because part of it makes me think, and I'm speaking to men directly now, part of it makes me think that, well, you just aren't feeling the idea of having a woman as president. And you're coming up with other alternatives and other reasons for that.
So he just accused black men of not voting for Kamala Harris is because for the simple reason because they just don't want a black woman to be president. That's what he just accused black men of.
Right.
Do you think that speech helped Kamala Harris, or do you think it actually hurt Kamala Harris? Do you think he should have made
it's probably gonna it's probably gonna hurt. It's probably gonna hurt her.
It was almost a little insulting. You think so? Like
it was. I found it to be very insulting.
Yeah, I did too. I was like, damn, Barack, you know, like you're saying black men will not vote for her just because she a black woman. You like, I think he done bought into this manosphere stuff, you know, too much. I don't know, but
even in the manosphere circles, everyone is saying that she's not black. So if she really was a black woman, maybe things would be different. But everybody, I mean, from Candace Owens to who was the dude that just said she wasn't black, that D.L. Hughley attacked?
I forgot.
Okay, but yeah, everybody, you know what I mean? Everybody's showing that like she's not black, and so you keep throwing it in our faces, and that's what's going to turn people off. That's what's going to turn people off.
So, let me see.
And on top of that,
go ahead.
She doesn't have a black man agenda, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the Democrats are suffering from entitlement. They think, oh, you always voted Democrat, so why are you not voting Democrat? Because you voted Democrat before, and we don't have to give you shit.
Okay, well, tell me what you think about what Plies had to say, because have you been following Plies? Plies actually has been a very staunch supporter of Kamala Harris. Have you been following him?
No.
Okay, let's see what Plies had to say.
Kamala just put out a rollout specifically for black men, things that she tend to provide for black men if she elected. So to be fair, I'm gonna read hers and then I'm gonna read Trump's on what he plan on doing for black men. But the one that Kamala put out today, she said she provide 1 million loans that are fully forgivable to black entrepreneurs in order to start their business. 1 million forgivable loans, which means you ain't got to pay it back. The second thing is champion education, training, and mentorship programs to help black men get good paying jobs in high demand industries and lead so they can lead their community, including pathways to becoming teachers. The third thing is supporting and regulating framework for cryptocurrency and other digital assets so that black men who invest not only can own these assets, but make sure that the assets are protected. The fourth thing is launching a national health equity initiative focused on black men that addresses sickle cell disease, diabetes, mental health, prostate cancer, and other challenges that are disproportionately impacting black men. The fifth thing is legalizing recreational marijuana to create opportunities for black Americans to succeed in this new industry. So those were 5 things that Kamala just released that she's doing specifically for black men. So to be fair, I told you I would read hers, and then after I read hers, I would read the things that Trump has proposed that specifically he wants to do for black men. So about to read you Trump's song right now. There you go. I just read it. there you have it. So I read you Kamala's, I read you Trump. So, I guess, my job is to just try to give you the information. But clearly, I didn't read you a damn thing from Trump because I haven't heard a goddamn thing from Trump. So maybe he feels like he said, because he got indicted, that, you should fuck with him if you black, and then I guess he tried to sell you some gold shoes. So I just read you Kamala, what she gonna do for black men, and told you what Trump said he gonna do for black men. Kamala just put out
So hot sauce.
No captivity.
If what Plies just read pertaining to what Kamala is actually proposing to give to black men, I think the first thing was 1 million forgivable loans. The second thing was job programs. I think the third thing was health, concentrating on healthcare. No, the third thing was cryptocurrency. I think
it was loans, trade, crypto, health,
and marijuana and weed
and marijuana industry. Yeah,
right. So if these things, and we're going to talk about whether these things, you think these things are true or not, but I don't want to talk about it right now. If these things are true, she's laying out a plan, and she's targeting black men with these positive plans. Applies is saying Trump doesn't have a plan at all for black men. What do you think about what Applies said as far as Kamala's plan versus Plies saying Trump have no plan for black men? Do you think that that will play a part if people actually bite on it? Do you think black men will bite on that?
I would probably say no, because in the past Trump has been willing to work with black people who came and gave him a plan. Trump is like, for example, when Trump worked with Kanye West, and Trump worked with the historical black colleges, where he gave money so they don't have to ask for money ever again. It was done in perpetuity. Also, when Trump met with Ice Cube about the plan for Black America, Trump said he wouldn't do all the plan, but he would do most of the plan. And if you're a thinking person, if you're a smart person, it's better to work with the person that wants to hear your plan instead of coming up a plan for you.
So you're saying that Trump already has a
No,
record
what I'm
of...
saying, yes. What I'm saying is Trump is willing to, and has a record of working with black people. And the one thing that according to my analysis, it's better to work with the person that's willing to listen and adopt your plan instead of giving you a plan for you.
Out Pacific.
Right? Kamala just says, okay, here's my plan for you niggas.
One.
Okay. So let's listen to Kamala Harris herself and see what she had to say about, you know, this layout that she has as far as a plan for building an opportunity in the economy. She's talking about building an opportunity in the economy in general. Let's see. Bro, that's huge. 1 million forgivable loans to black men. Do you even think that's possible? What do you think?
Let him finish, because you're not hearing what they're actually saying. You're not hearing. Play it again.
Okay. I'll let him.
Like entrepreneurs, men and women,
Yes.
correct? Expanding access to bank accounts, expanding
Okay,
the
so let's
child
stop here.
tax credit.
Let's stop here. So they're going to forgive up to 1 million people loans up to $20,000, right?
To
entrepreneurs, small
black
business
entrepreneurs.
loans.
And tax
Okay, but
credits
see,
too.
Freezy, here's the
On top of that, with tax credits and everything too, along with that.
But see, Freezy, here's the problem. And you can type this in. How many people have qualified to get a small business loan? So she's saying she's going to give you something to people that don't exist. The biggest problem that black businesses have is access to capital. That's why they fail. Because black-owned businesses have the absolute hardest time to getting access to capital. So what she's telling you is this: the capital that you got from the bank, we're going to forgive 1 million of you for 20K. However, the bank told you we ain't giving you niggas nothing.
So you're saying that damn what Kamala's saying is what the banks are saying. So you're saying, are you saying that Kamala is telling a bold? Are you saying that she's telling a bold-faced lie right now?
Look it up, bro. Absolutely. Business blacks get loans for homes a little bit and loans for cars. She talked about entrepreneurship, so that is business loans, small business loans. You can type in right now the percentage of black people who get business loans. I promise you, it's less than 10%.
Well, maybe that's why
I promise you that.
Maybe that's why she's laying this out to give us promises that
Right,
will not be the case when she gets in office.
Because the loan forgiveness is easy to say. I can forgive 1 million people because 1 million people don't exist.
1 million people that will qualify for the loans. That's what you're saying.
Don't exist. Yes.
So it's a play on words. It's a scam.
Yeah. Because she's not talking about school debt, which black people suffer the most from.
Hot sauce. I like the way you think, bro. That was very intellectual of you to break that down like that, man.
Well, my background is operations, right? So this is what I do for work, right?
Man, y'all heard my no Captivity. Man, listen, I'm connected. You hear Freezy connected, man. That's my brother. Let's keep going. Go ahead.
Yeah,
finish your thought. Then I was gonna play.
Yeah. So when she talk about, because she said small entrepreneurs and stuff like that, so she's taking a very specific thing that people get money from, and there's not a lot of people to get it. Black people suffer from credit card debt, auto loans, home loans, and most importantly, education loans. That would be the plan for black American men, for what they suffer from. And also entrepreneurship is a very small percentage of black men anyway, of black people anyway. So it's it's a lie.
Okay, let's keep going.
Many things.
So yeah, see, that's what I said, right? She has to build new homes. So it's possible, especially with technology today, 3D printed homes and stuff like that. You can get homes lower than 400K. So yeah. It has to be new homes though.
But these homes are going to be owned by the U.S. government?
No. It doesn't need to be owned by the U.S. government. She just needs to work with developers, right? So if you're a developer company that build homes, right? So they'll probably give you some kind of tax incentives or some type of labor reduction or whatever to say, okay, hey, we need 1,000,000 homes that needs to be under the price of 300K. Can you do this? And here are the incentives that you get for doing it. And they'll say, okay, fine, cool, I'll do that. Right. But so this one I would say is believable. This part of the plan I would say believable.
Okay, if this is believable, this is a very this is going to be very effective on her campaign trail because that this is a very alarming subject matter as far as rent. Like rent and housing and stuff. It's very important. People are homeless. Like people are staying with relatives and stuff to, you know, just to have shelter. It's a lot of people that cannot afford housing under this economic climate. And so with her interjecting that into her layout as far as what she's going to do for people, I think that's very strong. And if she can push that through, just her even mentioning this in her layout, I think was very, very strategic and very effective. Very strategic and very effective. Now, I don't know about the million forgivable loans, like you said.
Oh, that's not.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, Hot Sauce. I guarantee you, the majority of black men aren't even looking at it from your angle. So they're just all they're hearing is 1,000,000 forgivable loans. You know what they hear? PPP all over again. That's what they hear.
No, it's not. She's not saying that. She's definitely not saying that.
But that's saying PPP though. Wasn't that PPP?
No, that was government subsidies. What she's saying is that small business loans. So when you go to the bank, you can apply for a small business loan, right? And so for those people who have it, she's saying for the 1,000,000 people that have it, they're going to reimburse you 20K. So they're not even saying they're going to reimburse you all of it. They're going to reimburse you 20K. But my problem is, as an economist and as a black historian, we know that the number one plague for small black businesses is access to capital. We know that black people are denied small business loans 20 to 30 times their white counterparts. So what I'm saying is, you can say you can forgive 1,000,000, you can forgive 10 million. It's easy to say that because they don't exist.
But Hot Sauce, she's saying she's going to give away 1,000,000 forgivable loans where you don't have to pay back.
Right. You don't have to pay back. But what I'm telling you, there's not 1,000,000 black business owners who have business loans to pay back. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay. And just for the show, and shout out to Up with BM. Appreciate you being here, Up with BM.
No Captivity.
Just for the sake of the show, as far as what she's offering and what the PPP was under, what was that, under Trump? Was that under Trump?
Yeah.
I think that was under Trump. The PPP was basically like a payroll. Was that a payroll? Like that was for loans to help pay the employees, these businesses employees, because the businesses was having a hard time paying the employees because it was so slow because of the pandemic, right?
Right, issued by the government, not the bank. Issued by the government. Those are two different things.
But why are you saying these loans that she's giving away aren't issued by the government?
Because governments don't issue loans. Banks issue loans.
So
government issue grants.
The PPP was a loan. It was a loan. It was a PPP loan. That's what I'm telling you.
Hold on. Let me.
Shout out to Lucky Marie in the building. What's going on, Lucky? Shout out to Lucky. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. PPP was a loan, right? It was a loan.
Loan forgiveness.
And unless
it was a loan forgiveness.
No, but you had to prove you had to actually qualify for the loan to be forgiven. If not, you had to pay the loan back. A lot of people had their PPP loans forgiven. That's why I'm saying it's kind of similar to the PPP. And I think that that's significant, hot sauce, because when you offer forgivable loans, she's saying, see, what was different with the PPP was you were at risk for applying for the loan, but that doesn't mean that it would be forgiven. What she's saying is she's giving away pre-made forgivable loans off the
No,
gate,
she's not
off the
saying that.
dribble.
No, replay it. She's not saying that. She did not say that.
That's what.
Replay it. Rewind and replay it.
Hold on. Let me you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna download it so I can rewind it. Hold on, it'll just take 1 second. Okay. And the reason why I said that was very smart of her, because when people hear forgivable loans,
but I want to say something about the housing prices.
Okay, go ahead.
The only thing I would ask her is, how do you ensure that black men get that, and that other people, immigrants, whites, whatever, don't buy or take it up before black people can enjoy it, like everything else we fought for and then we don't get? So what protection measures are in place to make sure that we can actually receive the affordable housing, that black men can actually receive affordable housing? What protection measures are there?
Under Kamala?
Well, because she's talking about affordable housing for black men, right?
Say it again.
When she's talking about affordable housing for black men,
no.
I said it's believed.
This second video I was showing of Kamala talking to the Shade Room, this is just in general the economic layout in general for the general public.
So
the video that I'm showing you for Kamala.
Yeah, no. I'm not. Okay.
Part of it is for black men, though.
My fault. I want to rewind to the part where she talked about affordable housing for black men. Right? Okay. She said that, right? So
okay, let me play it again so we can make sure.
All right.
We got to break this down because this is very important. This layout that Kamala actually is offering, bro, this is very significant. People don't understand, like, she kind of put Trump, she kind of got Trump on the, a little off balance with that one now, man. Hold on, here we go. Look at Lucky. Lucky say, Freezy, run your damn show. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, I don't think that was specifically to black men, though, that part right there.
Okay, no, okay, but when he talked about black entrepreneurs, right? He said that black entrepreneurs.
Yes.
So loan forgiveness up to 1 million people, 1 million different people, the amount up to 20,000, right? That's what he said.
That's PPP. That's got PPP written all over it. Shit.
No, because what they're saying is that this is a loan that you already have an existing loan. This is loan forgiveness. So you have to have an existing loan. PPP wasn't an existing loan. PPP was a loan issued. Right?
What the hell is you talking about?
For the payroll protection, that was issued by the government, right? That was a loan issued by the government, correct?
Yes. Yeah. To entrepreneurs, to small businesses.
Right. But this loan forgiveness, what she's talking about for businesses who already have an existing loan, correct?
No. She's saying she's giving away free and clear 1 million loans up to $20,000, depending on what you qualify for. She's giving away 1 million loans up to $20,000, and they're going to be already forgivable. Now, what's different from that in the PPP? If you got the PPP, after you got the loan, you had to pay it back, but subsequently you had to fill out some paperwork to make sure, you had to fill out some qualifications to see if you could get that loan forgiven. But and with the PPP, people was getting some people was getting $100,000. Some people was getting $500,000 loans, PPP loans. You understand? $100,000 and shit like that. $200,000.
Bro.
What I'm telling you is she's
obviously
putting a cap. She's putting a cap. The only thing different between this and the PPP, there's a cap of up to $20,000, and it's coming. The loan is coming pre-forgiven. Like, you don't have to fill out any paper. If you qualify for the loan that Kamala is giving, it's going to be already forgiven once you get it. You ain't got to qualify for it to be forgiven. You understand what I'm saying? And she's giving away $1 million of these loans.
So then I'm gonna definitely change my answer to definitely not believable, because from my understanding, and if there's an accountant up here that knows about credits and incentives, then you please correct me if I'm wrong. But if you're because if you're saying this, right, you're saying that I'm going to give out 1 million loans up to $20,000 that's already pre-forgiven, right? So then that is not a loan. That is not a loan. That is either a grant or credit incentives or something along those lines. That is not a loan.
Well, essentially,
right?
it's going to be like a grant, because you don't have to pay it back.
So then why is she not saying grants?
Because
or credit,
listen to what I'm telling you. You ain't peeping game. This is where your street sense need to come in at, Hot Sauce. The reason why she said loans is because when you talking to black folk, they remember how good it was when the PPP was out. So when you say PPP loan, when you say loan that's forgiven, that just rang a bell to black folk. Like, they be like, oh shit, we finna get this PPP shit again.
Well, I'm gonna say I don't believe that, but we can move forward. I'm gonna vote.
You don't believe that that it's gonna be possible for her to give out 1 million forgivable, pre-forgivable loans, free and clear, up to $20,000.
Nope.
Okay. Nope. Before we move on, why do you feel like that?
One, the wording of the language. Right, one, wording of the language, and then two, what would be the mechanism on how to do that? Because from my understanding of operations, it should either come in corporate welfare or come in tax or grants, and most of the time it should be worded as grants. And the fact that she's saying they're not giving grants, and the fact that she's saying it's not grants, really, really makes me worry about that. Because how do you ensure that it goes to black men? Outside of grants, you cannot. How do you regulate that? And for loan forgiveness is double talk, as politician talk. That doesn't make sense in the accounting world.
Okay, Lucky.
So I'm going to say no.
Lucky is saying no, Freezy. She's saying loan because it's going to be paid back. She's saying Hot Sauce is right. Okay, but the black entrepreneurs are not going to be the ones that have to pay it back, right? Because it's going to be forgiven. off the rippity.
But please, but hear me out, right? When you do a startup, right? When you do a startup and you're looking for money, right?
Yeah.
It's either angel investment or grants, right? Like, so for example, there's a lot of grants out there for black women to start their companies. They're not called loans, they're called grants, where it's free money to help you get your business up and running.
Have you ever heard of a forgivable loan? You ever heard of that before?
Yes, but in order for a loan to be forgiven, you already had to incur the debt. That's why she's not making sense.
So,
right, a loan can only be forgiven after you incur debt.
Wait, are you familiar with how PPP worked?
I understand how PPP worked, right?
Listen,
but then
listen.
Again, that's just a play on words. But in all PPP loans weren't forgiven, correct?
Uh-huh. Okay.
Bro,
I will
you
agree
cannot-
with you.
you
As,
can't-
no, I will agree with you as far as the PPP. Because the way the PPP worked, it kind of worked how you're saying a loan is supposed to work. They gave you the money first, then you incurred the debt.
Right.
And then after they gave you the money, you had to qualify through additional paperwork to get it forgiven. They gave you the debt first, and then you had to fill out some paperwork to get the loan forgiven. What Kamala is saying, she's giving you a pre-forgiven loan.
Then that's called a grant, my friend. That's called a grant.
So you're saying she's just playing on words.
Right, and the point is, if you're saying that we're going to issue, because first of all, I didn't hear that. I heard that we're going to forgive $20,000 of business that were already incurred. I didn't hear her saying we're going to issue a loan of $20,000. I didn't hear that. I heard her say.
Let's listen to it again. Let's listen to it again.
One.
Okay, 2 black entrepreneurs. They didn't necessarily say the word issued out, but it said 2 black entrepreneurs. 2 black entrepreneurs.
Right, that are full loans that are fully forgivable up to $20K.
2 black entrepreneurs. Yes.
Yeah, 2 black entrepreneurs. Okay, fine. Fine. So they're saying that we're going to have loans that are fully forgivable up to $20K for black entrepreneurs.
Yes. Two black entrepreneurs already forgiven before it even gets to you. Already forgiven. They're already forgiven.
So again, it doesn't. Again, from an accounting standpoint, it doesn't make sense because number one, she did not say, will it be like a PPP plan like you issued? That's red flag number one.
Right.
Number two, if you're talking about applying for loan forgiveness from small businesses, that's another red flag because black people have the hardest time getting capital for their business.
Now that's where I agree with you. That's where I think that's where the scam might come in at, because you actually, in order to get these loans, you actually have to be approved. You have to be approved
of the loan to get it repaid back. And we know, and so that's what I'm saying. And we know that blacks have the hardest time getting business capital.
Well, I think that's where the loophole is. I agree with you on that, Hot Sauce.
So I'm gonna say unbelievable.
But you understand what I mean. You understood what I was saying by
why she used
that verbiage.
I get you. Yeah, I get you. Yeah,
because niggas thinking PPP all over again. You feel me?
Yeah, I hear you. But to a person that that does an operation, that it just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense.
Well, I'm gonna tell you why it doesn't make sense to me. The economy is already in the toilet. Like when Trump did it, we was going through the pandemic and it was a lot of experimentation going on, right? But now we are in a full-fledged recession and inflation. Like, this shit is bad, bro. And
it is. It's very bad.
Another thing is this. This is why I think she's lying too. This is why I think Kamala is lying. Bro, Florida just went through Hurricane Milton. She went on a press conference, a press run saying that, don't worry, Floridians, we're going to give you at least $750, to aid you in these troubled times after Hurricane Milton. Bro, I'm going to tell you something. I know a lot of people that done applied for FEMA, dog. Do you understand? A lot of people are getting denied. Even with the $750.
While immigrants are still getting paid.
Yes, like people are getting denied. I just played an audio where a dude called in from Tampa, Florida. He called into the Breakfast Club and cussed the American government. He said that United States government does not care about us. They do not care about their citizens. And he said exactly what you said about the immigrants and how the United States is helping out the immigrants and everything. And he went as far as to say it don't matter if you Republican or Democrat. They don't give a shit about us because they're not giving the aid out like they promised. These people are. And it's only $750, dog. And people are getting denied, dog, left and right. So so if this is the case, how in the hell Kamala Harris is going to pull this shit off with 1 million loans forgivable already to up to $20,000? How's she going to pull that shit off? Hold on.
I don't know. Wait, that's the thing, right?
Look at what Scarlett said. Thank you, Scarlett. She say they denied me. People getting denied left and right, dog. Go ahead. I'm sorry to cut you off.
I hear you. No, I hear you, but I think the one thing we have to learn from history is that, like, let's look at the civil rights. When we got civil rights, they put Title IX in there, and that means all the things that we fought for can go to other people, specifically white women. Have you ever heard of the term $5 Indian?
Yes, I thought it was $2 Indian, but we'll go $5.
Or $2. Okay. Anyway, you roll down to the post office at the time, or the courthouse. Sorry, the courthouse, not the post office. You roll down to the courthouse, and you pay $2, and then you can register as a Native American.
It might have been $5.
So my point is this. Every time that the government does something for one specific group of people, a lot of times it gets overtaken by the dominant population because there's no safeguards intact. So one of the things that I'm pretty sure the interviewer has been paid. He's plotted there. Because my first question would be, how do you safeguard? How do you make sure that these things go to black men, as you say?
That's what I'm asking you.
And that's another red
flag. I'm trying to figure out.
That's another red flag, especially with affordable housing.
If this is a lie, they really don't care about us, bro. They shitting on it.
Number one is definitely a lie. Number two is achievable, but my problem with number two, because number two is very, very achievable, but the problem with number two, how do you safeguard it to make sure that it goes to black men?
Shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building. I'm gonna read Big Bad Bull comment. He said 1 million over 20,000 equals 50. The fuck? That ain't shit. That ain't shit compared to tons of money they giving to the immigrants. That's real. Captivity. That's real.
Could you please tell Scarlett it just says black men specific, because it literally says the plan for black men.
Yeah, I think they were saying this was a rollout. Well, first they were saying Ply said black men. But I think with this shade, what is it, Shade Room interview, it said black entrepreneurs, but I don't know if they specified black men. I can play it over. I don't know.
But no, you know what? I'm cool. I'm cool with black people. I'm cool with black people, right? I don't. If it goes to both black women and black men, I'm cool with that too. Because my question still stands: how do you safeguard it to make sure it goes to black people? But the announcer does said her plan for black men.
Now you got me wanting to play it back one more time, bro. Cause they were saying like specifically. No, listen. Specifically, it's being insinuated it's for black men. It's been insinuated that it's for black men. Right?
Okay.
But
well, he said like you have an exciting plan that just came out.
He was saying black entrepreneurs. I don't know if it's just for which I don't know how they will pull that off either. Why would you just specify black men with black entrepreneurs? I don't think that will play into her black female vote either. I don't think that's
well, I mean, the man opened up saying, "Hey, see, black people." The interviewer said black men, right? The interviewer said that.
Oh, okay. Let me play it back one more time. Let me read this.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Let me read this. This cash out. Let me see.
Because this is really important, man, for people to know who to vote for and what to look for.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I wanted to go over it. Let me see. Shout out to Drip. Shout out to Drip for the $25. He said just a little storm aid. I appreciate you, Drip. No Captivity. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let me see. Let me add Drip to the sponsorship board. I appreciate that, Drip. So, yeah, Drip is a part of the sponsorship board. I'm going to leave Cassandra up there, too, because I really appreciate the $20. But, man, thank y'all for helping us keep the lights on, man. Shout out to Drip. So, but let me play it back one more time, just for the last time, then we're going to let it play through. Hold on. Let me go to the video. And I agree with you. This is very, very significant. I think we need to pay attention to this. Here we go. Oh! No Captivity. Oh, shit! What you think about that hot sauce?
Bro, this the $25K down payment assistance.
Giving money away, dog.
$3 million. Well, look. The budget will never be balanced again, right? But so fuck it, give money away. I'm serious. The budget will never be balanced ever again. So just give the money away while we can. Fuck it.
That's crazy.
That's fine. But bro, the point is, man, is that black people need to not get excited. Black people need to ask, how do you safeguard it so that we can actually enjoy the benefits that you're talking about? Because historically, immigrants and white people have taken what we have fought for. So again, Miss Harris, or Miss Vice President Harris, what are the instruments or criteria to make sure that the plan you say is for black people, how do you make sure it goes to black people?
Bro, but do you understand how crazy that is? The forgivable loans is only up to $20,000, but the housing stipends is $25,000 guaranteed.
Yeah, but that's a good economic move, right? Home ownership is a good economic move, right? And down payment assistance is also a good economic move, right? That will actually help the economy. That will not harm the economy. Same thing with loans for businesses, right? If you give people reimburse their loan or loan forgiveness for opening a business, right? Because it's job creation. All of it on the surface, in theory, it's a decent plan. I'm just talking about how do you make sure that black people enjoy these incentives? because right now she has not talked about one safeguard. The first plan, I think she's outright lying. The home ownership, I think that is achievable because other countries have achieved that already. And with the technology we have between tiny homes, fabricated homes, 3D printing of homes, it's very doable. It's very, very doable. And 3 million and her first home, so 3 million is a bit much over 4 years, but I think $1 million over 4 is very doable. And $20K assistance for home ownership again also helps the economy. So I think number 2 is excellent if we can get it.
Just like Mayor 963 said, the caveat is you still gotta qualify.
Well, that's my thing, right? That's the question he should be answering. How do you make sure that black people can enjoy these benefits?
As soon as you niggas go up to the Social Security, they gonna deny your ass. They gonna hit your ass with trespassing. 25,000. Who told you that, nigga? Ain't nobody tell you that shit, nigga.
Well,
$20,000 loan. Who told you that, nigga? Ain't nobody tell you that, nigga.
Bro, to be honest, what I'm hearing is this was her overall plan, and all she did was change people to black people.
All she did was what?
That's all she did. Change. I think this was her overall plan. I just think she changed. She just went into find text on the Word document and just say change people to black people.
Yeah, that's real. That's real.
Right, that's what, you know what I mean? That's all she did.
You thinking, hot sauce, you thinking, bro, let's play some more of this, because it's like 5 cents. That's going to help the black entrepreneurs with their overhead. So they can do stuff like set up a website. Yeah, we need $20,000 to set up a website. Come on, Kamala. This shit sounded like a scam, Kamala.
No. Websites are like websites cost up to $30-$35 in some cases.
The
websites are expensive. Yeah.
Okay. A professional website, not a professional.
Yeah. Like for e-commerce. If you want to have your own platform, you're looking at $25K. You got to
maintain it every so often, like every month or something. You got to pay the web design.
Yeah, like if you want, like for example, e-commerce sites. If you have an e-commerce company and you don't do like Shopify or stuff like that, it's running you $25K.
Yeah, but don't nobody set up no damn website. All they go to Facebook. People get free Facebooks and shit.
Yeah. But we're talking about a legit establishment, man. We ain't talking about ghetto. You know what I mean? We're talking about doing it legit.
No Captivity. Right, but niggas ain't finna take that money to do no website. Niggas gonna go get them a free Facebook page.
Most niggas ain't paying $20K for a website. No. But she's not wrong about the price of a website. She's not wrong about that.
But she's come on, let's just be honest now. Let's keep going.
Yeah.
So that their business it might intersect with PPP loans and how,
See, there we go. There we go. She said it. I mean, he said it. Well, she. PPP. I told you, hot sauce. Man, shout out to my dog Chuck and Yell. No Captivity. I told you, hot sauce. See how he likened it to PPP? Let's play it over again. Let's play it over again. I told you, Freezer. See, Freezer be paying attention too. Just like the PPP. Hot sauce, I told you.
No, she didn't. They're not talking about Captivity. They're talking about what is it? Tax forgiveness for overhead or some shit like that. They're talking about something different.
Hot sauce, did you hear what this dude just said? This dude just said, so it's kind of going to be like, so what are you going to do as far as like, because it sounds like the PPP loan, but what are you going to do to combat the fraud, all the fraud stuff?
Yeah, but that was in context. That was in context of the overhead, right?
No,
that was
in context of people was getting fraudulent PPP loans and filling out putting fraudulent information down to get all that damn money.
Right, but that's so. For example,
he was asking her, how are you going to combat that? Cause we done already
But
ran
that
into an
was
issue
that was
where they gave out
that was
PPP loans and people made a lot of fraudulent what is it called? Yeah.
But that's in reference to overhead, right? But like being reimbursed for the overhead and setup, right? That's in reference to overhead.
Hey,
like,
Trucker, do you want to come up or you want to stay down, Trucker?
No, you put me on camera, dog.
Man, my boy
I'm
ready,
chilling
dog.
right now.
Man, you see my boy ready? Man, shout out to my dogs, man. I told this shit be lit. This shit be lit, dog.
Ron Mac in the building. What's poppin'?
What it do, brother?
Man,
what
shout
up,
out to
Freaky?
Ron Mac and Trucker yelling. Hot sauce. Hot sauce been cooking up here now. But go ahead, Hot sauce. Finish your thought.
Cooking, man.
Finish your thought, Hot sauce.
No. I'm just saying, man. Like
Hot
she's
sauce,
not wrong
that
about
shit
the
ain't nothing but
25K.
PPP all over again. You ain't. Come on, dog. You ain't peep game.
Oh,
Man,
okay, bro.
PPP
Okay,
for what?
you're right.
What
You're right. Let's
PPP
move
for
on.
what, though? If y'all
You're
mind
right.
me
Okay,
asking.
move on.
What you said, Trucker? Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what part, what y'all talking about right now? Because I just walked right into
We're
it.
talking about
I'm just
Kamala's
trying to
plan
get.
for the black man.
Listen. So this guy, shout
Man,
out to
that bullshit.
Jason.
It is like a PPP loan.
It's
Yeah,
like a
I saw
PPP
some of
loan.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right, niggas, fine. Okay, PPP. Let's move forward.
But Jason
But you
Watson
see
say,
how she-
no, bro. You not making sense. Fraudulent check. How I'm not making sense? PPP. Listen. First of all, it's not even me that raised the question. It's this dude, this sweet looking dude right here that raised the damn question. He said, "How are you going to combat these loans that you're going as far as because it's going to be PPP all over again? How you going to combat the fraudulent what is it called? The fraudulent when people issue their
fraudulent claims.
Yeah, fraudulent claims and shit. Let's see what
A reason to not.
She say first of all, I used to be basically what she's saying is I used to be a damn district attorney, bitch. That fraud shit ain't gonna get past me. Man, you is not finna check every loan application. This shit is not going through you, Kamala.
But you see why?
Reason,
she
I'm
made
gonna
that
be
face,
honest,
though?
bro.
Oh, my bad, Jason. Shout out to Jason. Oh, he's saying hot sauce ain't making no sense. Okay, my bad. I feel better now.
Well, of course I'm not, because niggas only understand PPP, so I get it. So
Man, listen. Hey, if y'all fall for this, listen. When they even brought up this PPP loan in the first place, y'all knew the motherfuckers was waiting for y'all to sign up for that shit. And y'all knew that. Y'all knew as soon as y'all knew that these people was gonna be sitting there waiting for black folks to get that money so they could put y'all motherfucking asses in prison. They knew it, and y'all did it, and y'all did everything they thought y'all was gonna do. Y'all got the PPP loan and literally went and bought a Murcielago the next day.
Man,
Like,
dog.
make it make sense. Even the nigga from Pleasure Peak, what's that nigga? Blue? That fool got 24 million.
Yeah, he got
24 million.
That's crazy.
Like, stop.
Yeah.
And y'all about to fall for the same. Y'all, and then, the insult about this is that you got black women who, or just people in general, I ain't even gonna say black women, just our own people trying to make us do the same shit. Like we supposed to keep on making the same death decision over and over. Like, we not supposed to learn from our mistakes. That's the sad part about this, Freddie.
So listen, maybe there's some truth to what Kamala is saying. She used to be a district attorney. Look at the play though. Is she setting niggas up for failure? Is she hoping that?
Hell yeah, she's setting them up for failure.
Is she hoping that a lot of people
absolutely
issue fraudulent claims, and so she can lock people up, and that's going to play into the Democratic that's always been the Democratic play as far as locking niggas up and making big business for these private prisons and these prison entities and all that kind of stuff.
this is going left now.
We know as men that this is going to happen. Listen, Freddie, we know this is
We
Bruh.
got to
You
explore
know what?
all the
Why?
possibilities, hot sauce.
Got to.
Here's my question: instead of
All
trying
right,
to play,
all right.
why y'all ain't playing? Nah, I'm gonna just say it like
Bro,
this. We know it's a setup.
She's talking about a plan, and she really was talking about overhead. And then the guy was asking, well, what if you make false claims on the overhead that you really didn't occur and fraudulent? Then she said she has things for that, right?
Yeah.
But overall, this is about whether or not this plan is effective, not whether or not niggas gonna commit crimes on it. Because yes, niggas are gonna do false claim shit. All right?
Niggas gonna be driving AMGs in the hood.
You know,
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, how about this, hot sauce? Why don't you go ahead and sign up for it and then tell us what it's like?
I ain't gonna sign up for it.
Go. Hold on. Wait. Go ahead, Ron, Matt. Get your thought off. Go ahead, bro.
I got a different spin on it, right? She is using this as a tactic because that just caught our ears. And a lot of people that did the PPP, they still out. A lot of people ain't get locked up.
That's a fact.
Let's be real. Especially people that did the bare minimum. The little what was it?
The 10,000.
20 piece, 10, 20 pieces.
20,000.
Exactly. Them folks still good. However, I feel like that was a ploy to get more black votes.
To get more black vote?
More simple minded black votes.
Oh yeah. Most definitely.
Let's be honest.
Most definitely.
What's the biggest thing that you hear simple people say about Trump? He gave us some money.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we was able to get the SBA. He put us on game on the PPP. You know what I mean? Like people thinking about money. Simple-minded black folk think about a couple dollars. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, I felt like that was a ploy to even, spark that mind. Like, yo, Kamala says she gonna, what's her name? We can do anything. That's why she sneaked it in like she did, right? She said, yeah, you can get, you can do it for whatever you need to do it for. You're not gonna be able to pay it back, even if it's like just create like a website. Now we know for a fact. Now let's be honest, hot sauce. I understand what you're saying about those websites that you may need a lot of, tech savvy.
If you do not
correct?
do broad platform websites like Wix, or if you don't do Wix, Shopify or Amazon, those websites are absolutely 20 to 25K up.
You about to make me burn my
wait. Let me read this super cap.
Super chat.
Shout out
because that was super cap.
Shout out to my dog Damien, man. Damien, what's going on with you, bro? What's going on with you, Damien from the Can I Get Some podcast with a $2 super cap? He said there's a difference between a loan and a deduction. Well, here it is. She's offering both, Damien. We're not arguing on which one she's talking about. They stated that she's offering both. She's offering on one hand, she's offering a forgivable loan up to $20,000, and then she said she's going to give a tax deduction. She's going to change it from $5,000 to 10 times more, which is $50,000 tax deduction. So she's not offering either one. She's offering both, Damien. That's what we're trying to tell you. She's giving money away. It's free money out here if y'all vote for Kamala.
She ain't giving away.
Basically, if y'all vote for
giving free nothing.
Well, why we gotta vote for?
First off,
we gotta vote for when their whole team is in office right now. Why y'all can't pull the
right?
trigger now?
Exactly. And
I'm
if you
talking
want to
about
be
getting
honest,
votes.
most of
Like that's how you get votes. Like produce some action while you already got the seat. Like if I would see if Kamala ain't said nothing about this campaign situation and she just go straight up and just start doing some stuff. You know what I mean? That'll win a lot of votes over for her.
Well, let's listen to
Hot sauce was capped too.
What hot sauce was cap about, Ron?
Talking about those 3 websites that he just pronounced.
What?
First of all,
never mind. You got WordPress. WordPress don't cost that much.
Never mind.
I was thinking there's some more cheaper website makers on the cheaper end. $20,000 a lot. That's a lot. Yeah. Niggas gonna go get a Facebook.
$20,000, but
Yeah, nigga
Listen,
gonna
she
put
ain't
on their
about to.
on
Man,
their
listen,
application.
Man, nigga gonna put
all,
On
that.
their
Nigga gonna give you
application,
that
they gonna do
Facebook
a
link.
website.
Yeah. Check out my Facebook. This is my
man,
business
all
over
that
there.
money,
You know, I got a
all
fan
that shit is
page.
going.
You know,
I, all that shit is going to them immigrants. That's how I look at it. That's the first thing. Straight up, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Go ahead,
I'm
trucker.
just be honest. That's where it's going.
Look
No,
at
I'm
what
just
look
saying
at
that's
look
that's
what
where it's going.
look at what Fear No More said. She said hot sauce been lying all night.
Cool. All right, cool.
Hot sauce, she just
Cool.
playing, dog. We just joking. She just joking, dog.
No, man. Fuck it, man. Fuck it, man. Go ahead. Do what I want to do, man. Fuck it.
No, let's finish
Come
playing
on,
this
hot
video.
sauce. Don't be like that, hot sauce. Come on
No,
now.
man. No, man.
Don't be like
When I
that.
see y'all
Don't be like that,
motherfuckers
hot
right in the
sauce.
hell, I will be eating popcorn, chilling.
Let's
He said,
let's
"I'm gonna
finish
eat
out this
Damn.
popcorn
video.
chilling."
Let's see what the rest she's offering.
Of course. Yeah, hey,
Then
Freezy.
I'm right.
We'll
You
Then
know
talk
I'm
what
right
right.
amazes
about
me?
that. We'll
Why,
So
why
talk
in
they,
my
about
why,
that.
why they don't? What? Man. Why they
We'll talk
all
about
make?
when
that.
she
Here's my.
as soon as she mentioned the threshold, that lets you know that there will be no one be able to get those loan forgiveness or as soon as she mentioned the threshold for certain people, so no one is going to get the 20K. No one's
I
getting
can
20K.
entertain that.
Oh
I
my
can entertain
god.
that hot sauce. But what do you think the threshold will be? Let's entertain that.
Well, the since she didn't mention the threshold, right? So it could be anything, it could be arbitrary, but the fact of the matter is that one, the threshold is there to disqualify, right? To disqualify more than to qualify. So I would probably say 3% of people will qualify, and probably those people who qualify don't need it.
You know what? That's almost like the PPP loan.
Man, dog. I call that shit out from the gate. When she said forgivable loans, dog, I said, oh boy, she trying to get these niggas in. She trying to reel these niggas. Cause I'm gonna tell you something. I'm not talking about the intelligent black folk like everybody up here and everybody in the chat. I ain't talking about intelligent black folk. I'm talking about John down there, down the street down there that be hanging out in front of the Cuban store, in front of the Arab store and stuff. Them guys that, you know, they be nickel and diamond selling dope and shit. Them guys that be at the gambling houses and stuff and they need a little extra money. Man, dog, when they hear forgivable loans again, man, them guys, if they ain't got no real felonies, and them guys going to the polls to vote for Kamala, all they hear is PPP again. And see, I don't even think she's trying to get Hot Sauce's vote. She trying to get John vote down the street down there and on the block
Somebody
down
that's
there.
gonna try to do something illegal to get that.
And hold on, and I want to mention one other thing real quick. And so then when she's talking about the marijuana and getting people into the marijuana, I think before we talk anything about getting more black people marijuana, first of all, you got to release people who went to jail for marijuana. Before we
Wait,
even talk
hold
about,
on. Wait. She said
before,
what?
wait, no. Let me land my plane. Before we even talk about getting people into the marijuana industry and incentives behind that, you got to first of all, you got to let the people go who was on like marijuana charges and small distribution. That's the first and foremost. Because if you want it to be a successful industry, you got to go with the niggas who have the experience in that industry. So if we're not talking about releasing people on marijuana charges, then we're not talking about a thriving marijuana industry in the black community.
So if y'all don't mind me asking, because I kept seeing it, but I was just like, ain't no way she said. So she really threw that out there like black men is really?
No.
That's what
She
she
was
threw
just
out
talking
there.
about the plan for black men she talked about the plan for black men and if you vote for her, this is what you're gonna get. She talked about Bitcoin, which she didn't talk about detail there. She talked about Bitcoin, she talked about trade school, she talked about home ownership, she talked about small business loans, and she talked about marijuana industry.
But here's the thing with the fraudulent claims, submissions to, that's what I was trying to say. The fraudulent submissions with the PPP loans back in 2020, right? 21. What I think it was 2021.
21. Yep.
Okay. The way John got PPP loans, let me tell y'all something. Man, these niggas was getting hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Absolutely.
And guess what? Their credit was bad. They had felonies and everything. You know how they was doing it? They was collecting other people's information. They had a Rolodex of other people's social security numbers and information. They knew bases that didn't have real felonies and shit. They knew crackheads and people with dope, the people they were selling dope to, they was getting their information and they was submitting these fraudulent claims, and these niggas were balling.
Crazy. I know a nigga right now in DC who got upwards of 250,000.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
And bro, when I'm talking about, when I say 250,000, I'm talking about this nigga went and bought a motherfucking $100,000 trailer. He went and bought like 2 or 3 trucks. Ain't have nobody assigned to the motherfucker. He just went and bought them, and now he ain't got them no more.
Dog, I know.
You know what I'm saying?
A girl that just had graduated from high school. This girl was driving a damn AMG Mercedes, dog. This girl just graduated, and I know her mama poor as hell. I know they whole family poor. I know them people. All them people were poor, man.
Damn, bro.
But they got her. They nabbed her ass. They got her ass. And she got arrested though. You know.
Dang,
that
they
nigga
lost
still
people that did way too much. But also too, if you didn't have a business and you actually apply that pressure to an actual business, then that really kind of you tripping. You should supposed to have a business to at least do something with the money for real. Do something with it. If y'all gonna do something with it,
but that's the problem, bro.
Yeah,
then that's the problem. That's what I'm saying. Like what he said, like the 3%, bro. Man, I still remember like folks like they just got the money and just blew that shit away so quick. Quick, dog.
Let's talk about this.
Even the person I'm talking about with the.
Let's talk about this. Do y'all think this new rollout that Kamala she just offered to especially black entrepreneurs, especially black men, do y'all think this new rollout will be effective in the polls, in the voting polls for her, as far as especially the black demographic?
No.
I'm gonna say hopefully not. Now I'm looking at this plan and thinking about it a little bit. I don't even think this is a plan for Black America. I think this was just her plan in general. She recently give like $30 billion to the Asian community or something like that?
30
or 300 million or something like that.
Yeah.
I
don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, but anyway,
that's what I'm saying.
I don't think. To be honest, I think the people who gonna vote for Kamala are gonna vote for Kamala. The people who are not gonna vote for her, not gonna vote for her. At this point, I don't think you're not gonna move people either way. I think people are dug in. So people who like Kamala are gonna say, "Oh, this plan is great. It's fantastic. It's the best thing since sliced bread." People who are not a fan of Kamala are just gonna say no, and they don't care what she says. I think people are dug in now.
I think
you got a lot of idiots out here.
I'm gonna tell y'all exactly what I think.
A lot of idiots out here.
Now y'all might disagree with me when I say this, but see, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not a Kamala fan, but that shit was kind of smart as fuck. That shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's trying to play. Black men have been the topic of discussion as far as the voting process this past couple of weeks. Barack Obama called himself checking black men and trying to get black men and say you stupid if you don't vote for Kamala. Then she rolled out this plan and labeled it for black men and black entrepreneurs, and then she implemented this you know, the 2025 PPP program. That's what niggas want to hear. Then she said you can you can smoke weed without getting arrested. That's what niggas want to hear. She's saying all the things niggas want to hear, ain't she?
Told you.
She's saying everything niggas like. It's like she done pointed out the PPP, the weed. Yep. What was the other thing? Oh, niggas into cryptocurrency now too. She rolled out a plan for cryptocurrency. You know niggas need healthcare. You know we need the healthcare now. And then what was the other thing? What was the other thing?
She didn't talk about healthcare. She didn't talk about healthcare though.
Yes, she did.
Oh, yes, she did. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
But
yes, she did.
I forgot there was a fifth thing. What was it? What was it? Hot sauce? Was it a housing?
So it was healthcare, housing. Hold on, healthcare, housing, Bitcoin, marijuana, small business loans, and that's it.
It was 5 things.
Small business loans, healthcare, Bitcoin, marijuana, and
Bitcoin,
housing.
Listen, Bitcoin, marijuana. That's black shit. Go ahead, Ron, man.
Nah, I was following you. Bitcoin, marijuana, healthcare, loan, and what was the
and housing, rent, housing and shit.
All I'm gonna say this. All I'm gonna say is this. If black folks choose to do this crazy same, like, these tactics is not new, dog. This is like the same playbook for like the last 60 years. Yo, if y'all fall for this shit, then guess what? We deserve what we got coming. I don't want to hear no complaints. I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't want to hear nobody complaining
But I'm gonna
about
tell you,
how they get.
listen,
your
boy need. This what I'm saying. Your boy need to peep game and get on the ball right now, cause she Donna, she got your boy on the ropes right now. Donald Trump on the ropes right now. That's what I'm saying.
So can Freezy, can I read something to you real quick? Can I read something to you?
Go ahead.
All right. So this is according to The Hill. Harris is campaigning rolling out an ad featuring Asian American voters. As president, her top priority will be lower costs and build an opportunity economy where everyone has a chance to compete and succeed. In the ad, the Harris campaign recently unveiled plans to cut unnecessary red tape to make it easier for small Asian business owners to file taxes. The Democrat nominee also has set a goal for 25 million new business applications in her first term for Asians. Elected in November, plans to provide low to no interest loans to small businesses for Asians. There are 1.3 million eligible Asian Americans, Native Hawaiians, and Pacific Islander voters in the critical battleground, blah, 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 blah. How come our shit don't sound like this?
Wait, what was that? Who was you reading? That was for Trump?
That was for Kamala.
That is for Kamala Harris plans for Asians.
Oh, for Asians. Okay, yeah.
Kamala Harris rolls out economic ads for Asian American voters. Why our shit don't sound like that? 25 million new businesses to reduce to low or no taxes. Low or no interest loans to small businesses. Right, banning price gouging on groceries and tax cuts for new businesses.
You saying those plans are the plans that she has for Asians and other demographics is better than what she got for black folk?
It's fucking clear cut. If you're Asian, you need a loan, low or no interest on that motherfucker. Also, I'm planning to do my best to have 25 million new Asian business owners within a 4-year term.
Right, but how so? She's saying for black folk, you ain't even got to pay that bitch back. Fuck
Bro,
the interest.
She didn't.
Hold on,
She said,
wait. What type of job? Hold
she
on.
said,
What
no,
type
no,
of
no, no, no,
job?
Shrevey. She said that whatever loan you gonna get, if you can get that motherfucker,
Yeah.
I'm only gonna pay 20K of that back. I'd rather have no interest on it. I'd rather have no interest on it.
No, hot
Instead of
sauce.
pay.
She did not
So,
say that, hot
bro,
sauce.
listen to me. If I get a $100,000 small business loan, 20K is forgiven. I'm still on 80K plus the interest.
Hot sauce.
I'd rather pay.
We went over this already, hot sauce. That's not what she said. She's saying
she said that.
No, she's saying she's giving out money. She's giving out loans. Listen, listen what I'm telling you. She's giving out loans. It's the same thing as PPP. She's giving out loans, but this time they are going to come pre-forgiven. But and depending on what you qualify for, it could be up to $20,000 lump sum that they're gonna give you, and you don't have to pay it back. This ain't got shit to do with you got $100,000 and the government is only gonna pay
They
back
did not say that. They said they're going to do wait. They said they're going to do 1 million loan forgiveness up to $20,000. You can replay it. He said we're going to do 1 million. We're only, out of all you niggas, we're only going to do 1 million of you up
That's
to
right.
20.
First come, first serve.
Up to $20,000 forgiveness.
How the fuck y'all gonna give any type of money when y'all can't even clean up the goddamn South right now?
So hear me out. Let me land my plane. Let me
make
land
that
my
make
plane.
any sense right now?
So one, for blacks, I'm only going to do up to 20K for 1 million of you. But for Asians, I'm going to make sure that all of you have low to no interest. If I have $100,000 loan, I'd rather have no interest on that instead of only paying $20,000 of the principal plus a high interest rate.
Man, if you listen, I guarantee you ain't telling the truth right now. Listen,
replay it.
No, if you had a choice between getting a loan with a low interest rate and also getting a set amount loan that you don't have to pay back, which one you gonna choose, Ron Matt?
She didn't promise that, Freezy. She said we're going to do loan forgiveness for 1 million people, up to 20,000. So if you're one of those 1 million people and you have $100,000 loan, they're only going to pay $20,000 of that principal. That's what she said.
No, it's not.
Yes, she did.
How so?
Yes, she did, man. Yeah, you're wrong. You're wrong.
Hey,
you're wrong.
Hey, Freezy, can you read this?
Yeah. Let me read
the top part.
And shout out to Damien again from Can I Get Some Podcast for the $5 super cap. He said if Kamala was Kamala Harris, most black men wouldn't care about half the stuff you talking about. Some of y'all hiding issues with women behind policy. No Captivity. So, shout out to Damien for the $5 super cap. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. And thank you for helping us keep the lights on. It seems like what Damien said, he was kind of echoing the video that we heard from Barack Obama. Barack Obama was actually chastising black men and saying the real reason why you guys aren't going to vote for Kamala is because she's a woman. I think that's what Damien was trying to say.
Hey, Damien, you can suck my dick, nigga.
Oh, come on.
I hate to read
Damien, you can hit the link if you want to, bro.
Nigga. Hey, nigga. Listen, eat the link or whatever you want to call it. The fact is this. The disrespect that any man, that's some female shit. I'm going to be honest with you. It ain't got nothing to do with a woman behind. First off, she ain't even black. That's not even the woman to be even trying to put in the office. You know what I'm saying? Like, she talking about some shit where in America right now, people is literally in the South with $750. But you talking about curing shit that y'all could even do in the last 4 years. Like, yo, you could do that right now. You haven't solved a damn thing. You haven't done anything besides give Asian people this, that, and the third, and everybody else. But when it comes to black folks, we don't have nothing. Zero.
Well, here's the,
like, what are we talking about, dog?
Here's the thing, right? Barack Obama sparked the discussion by saying, but with that press conference he had, I don't know if it was a press conference or it was just he was talking to a small crowd in the lobby somewhere, but he was saying that, yeah, word is that black men are choosing to just sit out this coming election and not vote for anybody. But is the true reason you don't agree with Kamala's policy, or you just not gonna vote for her because she's a black woman? So Barack Obama is actually the one that sparked his speech went viral, right, this past week or whatnot.
You believe it's him or you believe it's his wife? Because he did mention, and you better be lucky Michelle ain't here. Oh Lord, like, yo, the fuck we like the insult that black men can't literally think for themselves.
Wait,
like, we just
hold on,
keep on
Chuck,
doing this.
We do have another
This is
gentleman.
crazy, bro.
We do got another gentleman in the building. Another one of our brothers, Damien, from Can I Get Some podcast. No Captivity. Damien, are you there? Mic check.
What up, Damien?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. I hear you loud and clear.
Yeah. I just know I'm old school. I ain't never said that. And no straight dude I know has ever told another man to suck his dick. I don't know. That's just suspect to me, left and right. I'm old school from Oakland. We don't do that where I'm from.
I'm old school too, nigga. You heard what I said.
Oh no.
Well, no. This is what I'm gonna do. Cause we don't allow disrespect on the panel. So, I mean, Trucker knows that. Trucker, he got a little emotional, we're talking politics right now. So, I agree, let's not pass around that type of terminology. And I apologize to you, Damien, because we don't represent ourselves like that up here. But
you good. I can sit on love with you, man.
But Damien, you came up here for a reason. You wrote, and shout out and thank you for the super couch. Why do you feel the way you feel as far as the black vote, especially black men vote for Kamala Harris? I wanted you to touch on two things. I wanted to touch on that, and what were you meaning by loans and deductions are two different things, but you can tackle each one, whichever one first you want to tackle.
Let me do the most recent one with the thing I said about if he was Kamala Harris.
Yeah.
My point is, I've been on I've jumped all over these YouTube streets and what have you, and I've been on this topic a lot. And I'm talking to these dudes, and they got all these like they want to know so much about like what she got going and what have you, and knowing that half these cats didn't ask none of these questions when it was Barack running. When Barack was running, I didn't hear none of these people talking about this, that, and the other. Oh, this, that. It was just like, and I'm not saying you just would just support it because he's black. I'm just saying, number one, I just didn't hear people being that granular when it came to like, okay, dive into every little nuance and aspect of what she's doing. And then secondly, the other thing I'm hearing is just like, I'm just hearing like cats like, oh man, I don't want no woman leading me. And, the Bible said this, and the Bible said, my stand on that already. We've been on podcast, what's called, just like the Bible says this, men leave the home and all this kind of stuff like that. I just think, man, I think it's just a lot of extra sauce putting on this shit, no pun intended, as far as like, what she needs to prove to black people as opposed to what Barack had to prove to black people.
So let me ask you something, Damien, as far as this first subject that we're covering. When Barack ran, you would agree that 2008 and 2012 are different times than 2024 and 2025.
100%.
Right. So
100%.
the criticism that, let's just keep it on black men, right? The criticism that black men have for Kamala, would you say a lot of it is legit? Okay, I'm not talking about the men that's saying, hey, I don't want a woman to lead me and all that kind of stuff. Now, I have heard that. I have heard a sprinkle of that. I haven't heard, that has not been a rainfall. Yeah, I haven't heard a rainfall of those comments made. But I have heard it like every now and then. But it's very minute that me hearing that. But as far as the criticism of Kamala and especially this latest plan that she's rolling, I don't even know how old this is. You probably know more than me, Damien, as far as this layout that's just taking place right now. Is this new?
What did like her plan that she just laid out?
The million forgivable loans.
All that has come about. This is nothing she was saying when she ran for president in 2020. She wasn't saying any of this stuff because she didn't get further enough to really dig that deep into the plan.
Okay.
She dropped out before. I think now she's in a position where she can actually put things into play and actually make things happen. So she got to get more detailed with it. She's coming with more plans and broader plans. You can't come with vague shit that people. You cool for a cuss on your channel? You good?
No, you can cuss. You can cuss. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's
appreciate
just
that.
I think what it is just like I think Cat's coming. It's just like now she's coming with more of a broad plan because this is where the point where she had people going to be asking detailed questions about what she's talking about. So this is where you develop your plan at this point. Remember, she's been only running for president for 6 weeks now. Well,
it's been that short.
Like
Damn, I thought it seemed longer than that. It seemed like this shit been.
When was July?
It was it was that short though, Freezy. To be honest,
God, this shit seemed like it been 12 months. God,
bro, it was
shit.
it was, but July, like the beginning of August.
Yeah. Okay.
It's that short.
Okay, shout out to Trey Ferg. Hold on, let me shout out. Shout out to Trey Ferg in the building. Kevin Cook in the building. Shout out to who else I seen in the building? Shout out to Carl Anderson. Shout out to Carl. Shout out to Nightish, man. Nightish, what's going on? Von Bryant. Shout out to Von Bryant. And Why High. Shout out to everybody that's came through the door. But let me ask you this right here, Damien. So niggas gonna be able to smoke weed without getting locked up.
Hopefully.
Niggas gonna be able to get the PPP loan all over again.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I'm just talking about the layout that she.
No, I think they learned from that. But you don't think they didn't learn from that and made the criteria? I think what Hotso said about the 3%, I think that's a little low. I don't think it's gonna be that low when people get.
No, he was saying he was attributing that to Asians. Right? We talking about
No. When I was talking about the 3%, because she said there's going to be a threshold. She's just going to be a threshold for people who are, because she presented two loans. She presented a loan for overhead for capital, and then she also presented a loan forgiveness for small business loans up to $20K. And what I'm saying is that when she mentioned the threshold, I'm saying to you that's cap. She's lying to you, because what that threshold is going to really be is going to be something where most people are not going to be able to qualify for, so it's going to be absolutely useless.
Okay, I agree with that. I agree with that. What I'm saying is that it's almost PPP like. The only difference is you won't have to submit extra paperwork to get the loan forgiven. She's telling y'all if you qualify for the loan, it's gonna come forgiven out the gate. Like it's gonna be forgiven out the gate. That's what she's saying.
But the qualification is going to be harder. I think they learned from that. They learned from that PPP stuff. It's just like loan stuff. Just like how it was hard. It was harder to get a house loan after the market crash, after the housing market crash. It's that same thing. If you don't think they learned from that and learn how to put in a more like guardrails in place to where people can't just come with all kinds of fraudulent stuff. The thing about the PPP loan was because we were just trying to come back from a pandemic. The economy was bad, and it was like there was a lot of immediate needs. I think they let a lot of shit slide by. They let a lot of
Well, I
didn't
mean,
ask for they didn't have
They
enough
let a whole
people.
lot of shit slide by.
Yeah, they didn't have enough people processing these and verifying information while it was happening. They just thought, well, these people are desperate. Let's get these out quick as possible. And then on the back end, that's why they start catching all these people, because things start slowing down. They have time to really look at these loans and like dive deep into them and see what the issues was.
Yeah, but Damien, just like Ron Mack said, it's a lot of people got away with that shit, dog.
Yep.
Yeah, but it ain't gonna happen again. I guarantee it ain't gonna happen again.
Okay.
I remember when the housing thing happened. I knew about 4 strippers who bought houses with no money down, with no proof of income, and now but now none of them. Now it's not the same. But people who you have to prove more, you're gonna have to show and prove more in order to get access to these things. It's gonna make it a lot more paperwork and harder, but it's gonna mitigate some of that.
So and that was my point. That's what I'm saying. She was lying on my count. 2 of the 3 things she's lying about, because at the end of the day, 1, you can't safeguard to make sure it only goes for Black people, and number 2, the threshold for that is going to be so high that it's going to be useless. And then I know we keep talking about PPP loans because that's a point of reference where everybody can understand, but some of the stuff she's talking about is not going to look like the PPP loan. I get we keep referring to that because it's a point of reference, is easy to understand, but some of the points that she had in that interview, she's not mentioning that. Right, we're filling in the gaps. We're filling in the gaps of what she's saying because that's an easy point of reference to understand. But she's not saying that.
I just think it's. I just think it's just all. I'm gonna be honest with you. Actions speak louder than words, right? And these actions that has been shown for the past 4 years speak for themselves. All
Well, I'm
this
just curious,
trying to figure out what the loans of this, that, and the third is just.
What
It's
was
all
her
talk.
direct
That's how I look
involvement in
at it.
any of that stuff? What was her direct involvement in any of that stuff? This was all Joe Biden.
The administration, all of them, every last. You could say, oh, I mean, I get what you're saying, but overall, these last 4 years, just speaking, you know what I'm saying, just seeing how things is going, you know what I'm saying.
I mean,
No,
if they're going right now, they're going pretty good. They're going better than they were.
going pretty better where people when we already know what's going on with the whole FEMA situation, but then at the same time just gave $9 billion to a whole nother country. Where
You
is that
talking about
going
the
good for? Where
Ukraine?
going good for who?
Yeah, the FEMA thing, it looked bad. It looked bad. They ain't gonna lie.
So
Well, I mean,
again, actions speak louder than words. We can't sit here and just overlook the fact that that should have been a time to shine, but instead it revealed once again the actions. We can't just sit here and act like that don't exist.
What is the FEMA thing? Because my understanding is like every single governor of a state affected by the hurricanes is praising the speed and the help that they got and the access to resources and the 750 immediate need. That's not all they get. That's just, hey, you need something right now. All right, it's gonna be like the PPP loan where you ain't even got to really do a whole lot to you don't got to pay it back. You don't got to do anything. You just get the loan if you fill out the application correctly. And I think that if you want to say that, where I feel like that's one thing that we don't get access to as Black people. We don't get access to the education on how to properly do these things. So a lot of times we get denied shit just because we miss shit or we don't have the proper
no,
paperwork
Damien,
or
come
whatever.
on now.
This wasn't even black. This wasn't even black
Damien,
people.
stop, man.
I'm telling you.
Wait, Freezy. It
Damien,
wasn't even
stop
black
it,
people. It was the
man,
white people.
please.
Look. It was the white people that was making the video. Look, all the white, all
listen,
the
this is what I'm
white
saying.
folks sitting on the corner.
Damien, I understand what Damien's point is. I understand, like, filling out application and understanding what these people want, what they need from you in order for you to qualify. Yeah, I get what Damien is saying, right? But the issue with the FEMA, like what Trucker Yell was saying, Now I can't speak for what was that, Tennessee? Where did Helene hit? I forgot where Helene hit. Tennessee
Florida.
or
Oh, it hit all
Florida,
Asheville, South Carolina.
North
It
Carolina.
hit the
Okay.
whole bottom of Carolina. Yeah, it hit all of
Okay,
them
so I
areas.
don't live there, right? But Milton hit here, right? And so you're right, Damien. Like, if you qualify, yeah, they ain't gonna waste no time direct depositing that shit in your bank account. You absolutely right, Damien. But here's the issue.
$750.
A lot of people are getting denied, Damien. A lot of people. This is like a very big thing in Florida. Like, people are complaining because, you know, the government, it's not, if you do get it, yeah, couple of, like a day or so, boy, you got the money. $750.
You gotta pay it back. You gotta hold that wait. You gotta pay it back.
No,
you got to pay it back.
I don't think you got to pay the $750 back. Whatever.
Some of these places, you have to pay it back. And then on top of that, the supplies and things like that should be shipped down to the trucking industry, because you know that's where we come in with shipping stuff and things like that.
Logistics.
They wasn't shipping nothing down there. Yeah, they wasn't shipping
this
but
is what
all the help in it. They wasn't shipping nothing down there.
Well, this is what I want to deal with. This is what I want to deal with. Hot Sauce said, for the mere fact of the stipulations of what Kamala is rolling out, is specifically the forgivable loans, right? I don't think we discussed the tax deduction and all that kind of stuff. Hot Sauce said he feels like she's just flat out lying. She's lying. Yeah. Damien, you don't feel that way, do you? You don't feel that way, Damien.
No, I don't feel like she's lying at all. I feel like what it is like with everything that she's saying is there's going to be like a learning curve. People are going to know how to access this stuff. You know, I always wonder how you come like Arabic people come and they get like businesses and shit like that, like in the hood, just right off to rip. You're like, dang, you only been here 8 years and you got a store and stuff like that. I mean, some people like Nigerians and stuff like that. It's because they come and they study this shit before they even get here, and that's what they do. They focus in on what the plan of how do I do this, so they learn these things up in front. I don't think
Damien,
black people.
I have a question for you.
Let me finish. I don't think we don't know that there's things are out there, so we don't know what we don't know or how to access a lot of these resources and these things that these other people come from other countries and get. People don't just like the Arabic dude who come in. He don't just come in and be like, hey, you walked in, here's your store. It's like they got to do the same thing. They got to file the same paperwork. They got to have the same down payment. They got to make sure they pay their bills on time, the same way black people can. And we did in the past when we had.
No, the hell they don't.
60s and 70s.
Yo,
yeah, they do.
Wait. Before you go, Hot Sauce. So let me make sure I got it straight. What Damien said. Damien is saying these loans and this stuff that Kamala is actually what she's laying out, what she's offering. She's saying other nationalities, other demographics have taken advantage of these same programs for years, but he's saying that Kamala is just basically making black folk realize that this stuff is out there, and she's gonna make it accessible for them, and she's just giving them the knowledge. Is that what you're saying, Damien?
That's very close to what I'm saying. I'll take that.
I said it the ghetto way, but you know.
Yeah, that's cool. So, I'm good with that.
So,
okay.
Mike, can I ask the question?
Yeah, go ahead, Hot Sauce. I just wanted to make that clear. Go ahead.
Okay, so when she said where we talked about affordable housing, the 20K down payment, how can she legally do that to just for black people?
25,000, not 20,000.
She can't do it just for black people, but she can educate black people that is out there.
So then she's lying. So then she's lying.
No. Let me.
So then she's lying.
My wife is a mortgage broker. So a lot of people.
No. Wait. She said this was a plan for black people. She said that we're going to set aside $25K for down payment for
That's not
black
what she
people.
said. She didn't
She
say that.
said,
She did
yes,
not
she
say
did.
that. She
Yes,
did not.
she did.
That's
Yes,
you.
she
You misrepresented in
did.
what she said. This is just a
Yes,
plan that's
she
going to be for all people, but it's something. It's something. The reason why is especially going to benefit black people
see.
because I think
So
as
hold
people.
on.
Hold on,
She
wait, wait,
said
wait.
Let me
One
finish.
mic,
Let
this
me
one
finish.
mic,
Let
one
me
mic.
finish.
Let
Let me
let
finish.
let him
Let me finish now.
hot
Let me
no,
sauce.
finish.
because you interrupt me first. You interrupt me first, so you let me finish.
Okay, Damien,
She
if
said
okay, yeah, go let him finish, Damien. Then you go after. Go ahead.
she said that she was going to give 25K stipend for black people to own their own home. We can run the tape back. She said that she's going to build 3 million more homes, affordable homes, so that black people can get or afford, so black people can become homeowner buyers. In the beginning, the very first sentences, the interviewer said, "You're rolling out a plan for black men." Then she corrected him by saying for black men and women. Everything in that segment was for
Of
black
course.
men and black women. So I ask you, how can you only give it for that? Then you said you can't. But now you're saying that she didn't say it's for them when the whole interview was a black plan for black people.
Okay, you
I'll
done,
land my
hot
What
plane
you're
sauce?
there.
doing it.
I land my plane
Okay.
there.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Damien. Go ahead.
What you're doing is misrepresenting it with the context of what she was saying. She wasn't saying, "Hey, this is exclusively for black people." That would be political suicide. You can't say, "Hey, we're just gonna give this strictly to black people because you're gonna lose all the white people, so no, they ain't
I
gonna
said
vote for
that.
you."
I said
That'd
that
be
too.
that'd be dumb to say to go and actually say something that's exclusively for black people. What their goal is to educate black people to know that there are these resources out there to you that you can take advantage of. And the way you make sure that the most amount of black people have a chance is that you educate them on how to attain these resources, like through like going like meet town halls and having people go out in the community and speak to them. You know, that's what you do in order to let them know they have access to it. She could no politician would say something is, even if it was, no politician would say something is exclusively for one group of people. So it's
Okay,
just like
but
it's like you're represented the spirit of the conversation that she was having and the context of what she was trying to
So
put out there.
so so then my point stand from the very beginning. Because number one, I said, how can you safeguard it so black people can enjoy it? She cannot. And number two, she said it was a black plan for Black America, but actually it's a plan for everybody. So I was right there too because I said it was already a template in where she just put people, she just added black people. So it's
Listen,
lies. It's
And the
lies.
wait.
reason,
But just to
like
be clear,
what?
Damien, just to
Is
be
we
It's
clear,
really
lies.
falling for this shit again?
wait, hold on. Just to
Are
be
we
clear,
we really
it the
I'm sorry, my bad.
she didn't actually say it, but the interviewer said um part of her plan was to give out
No, she said it, Freezy.
okay,
She
she
said it,
said it too.
Freezy.
A million loans that's fully forgivable to black
Black
entrepreneurs.
entrepreneurs.
okay, let's talk about this then. If there's certain things called there's a scholarship, I forgot the name of it because my niece just got it. It was a scholarship for black a college scholarship that she got for black students, and it was because she was the president of the Black Student Union. There are safeguards. How do they know that she's not a white girl who got it? There are safeguards and there's things in place to let ensure that this is going to people in the black community. There's not going to just be like, you know, oh, your name is Tyrone Johnson. That's all you need, and you can get this loan that's earmarked toward black community. They think that they don't have safeguards and like guardrails to make sure that people in unserved communities like the black community are getting these things. It's just that's not realistic. If they say it's for if they let's just say that they earmark $1 million or whatever they said $100 million or whatever in money that's going to help black people, and she said those things. To think that there are ways that you can make sure it's going to black communities. Number one, you put it out there in black communities that you have access to it. You have strict guidelines as far as the community, and when you fill out the application right now, you got to say, what is your ethnicity? Black, Hispanic, or whatever like that. You can fit the way you fill out that. It could be something that it's that easy to determine. This is a black person applying for a loan that's geared toward black people.
Okay,
Listen,
what do you say about this, Trucker? Yeah, did you want to say something? Because I wanted to say something else too. Go ahead, Trucker. Yeah.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I just hear a lot of gaslighting. Like, real talk. I get it, you know,
Me too.
but
Me too. Me too.
actions speak louder than words, man. Listen, I get the whole plan thing, and you know, putting it out there that we can apply this and we can apply that, but actions speak louder than words, and we see the results. We literally see the results.
Okay,
So
but I mean, if you're gonna go by that standard, shouldn't you judge Donald Trump by his actions instead of his words? I mean, you gotta play fair. You gotta call it down the middle. If that show stands, would you argue
Well,
Donald Trump if you're voting for Donald Trump?
hold on, wait, hold on. Let me ask you, who had the better 4 years? Was it Donald Trump or was it Biden Harris?
Biden Harris had a better 4 years. I'm asking you a question.
I ain't even got to argue. We ain't even got to.
I want to ask you a question. I'm asking you a question. This is a question I asked to see who the kind of people I'm dealing with. Trucker, do you feel like you were better off now than you were 4 years ago?
I'm not even. Listen, this is a waste of conversation.
You feel like you're better?
You just said. You just said.
Feel like you
I
were
asked
better
that
off now than
question
4
for a
years ago.
reason. You just showed me who you are.
Do you feel like you're better off now than
Go
you were
ahead,
4
ask
years
somebody
ago?
else, man.
No, but hold on. Can we go back to the gaslighting, sir? Because first you said you can't make it for all black people. Then you said, well, now we can put safeguards and
Breezy, I
safe
gotta
stops
go.
for
I'm
black
gonna holler at
people.
y'all later, man.
All right, Trucker, man.
Right? I
Appreciate you,
mean,
bro.
we're all over the place, bro.
All right, y'all.
We're
I'm
all
gonna be
over the
listening.
place.
I'm gonna be listening. This shit's
I said
hilarious,
this.
man.
The first thing I said is like to go on there and say that, okay, this is exclusively for black people. I said would be that one part. I was talking about that one thing she said about the the $50,000 home loan and the business loan and the 25,000 home loan. You can't say that's for black people, but you can earmark money for black entrepreneurship. You can do that. We were talking about two different things, and you kind of jumped around between the two. The thing I was saying
So hold
is
on. The words matter. So let's take it slowly.
Yeah.
So you said that you cannot set aside loans for black people. That's political suicide, correct?
I didn't say that. I did not say that part.
Oh, please repeat what you said.
Okay.
Please word for word.
We were talking about the $50,000 business loan and what have you, and then we were talking about the $25,000 homeowners assistance down payment assistance that you were talking about. And I said those are things. If you can't say I'm going to build 3 million new homes and I'm going to improve home ownership, then say it's only for black people.
Now we're changing. I'm asking you to repeat what you said exactly because now you're changing. So I'm asking you to repeat exactly so I don't misquote you.
It was clarification because it seemed like you didn't hear what I was saying.
No, but I'm asking you to. I'm asking you. Could you please repeat what you just said clearly so I don't misquote you? That's what I'm asking you to do.
Like I'm saying again, I'll say it again. Is like for her to say that the program she just rolled out is just for black people. I'm talking about the $50,000 new small business as well as that, and the 3 million new homes, and say that's just for black people would be political suicide, and she wouldn't do that. But what she can say is, here's how black people take advantage of that to make sure they don't get left out. But if there are going to be special programs where she's going to get approval to earmark a certain amount of funds for black entrepreneurship,
right?
That's different. Those are two different things we're talking about.
I think what Damien is saying that these programs are.
Okay.
I think what he's saying is there's no way that it just doesn't make sense to make these programs specifically for black people and just shut out other people when this is public funded money.
Well,
and I'm just assuming I didn't hear the $1 million
do
for
it,
black people.
but
so if you want to play that, I
but she
okay, I'll play it.
Well, she did.
Go ahead.
But she did do it. She did say. But she did do it. She did say it, right? She said for black entrepreneurs, and she said for black men and women.
Okay, let me hear it because, like I said,
I'm sorry. Please let me land my plane. And the interview started out with the whole context being a plan for black men, and as a reason to vote for her. So that's the whole spirit of the whole interview. So again, and we agree, you cannot discriminate one group of people based off race. The federal government cannot do that. We agree there. And this is why I'm saying the things she's saying, especially when she's talking about access to capital, to just be for one group of people, what she said is a lie. Now land my plane there.
Let me hear her saying it. Let me hear her saying it because I didn't.
Okay, right before I play it, let me recognize Carl Anderson for his $5 super cap. He said, "If Mexico's machismo culture can elect a woman, we should be at ease and ready for the K train. Given the choice, it's Team Kamala for me." Shout out to Carl Anderson, man. I appreciate you, Carl Anderson. Thank you, bro, for helping us keep the lights on. Okay, so let's take a close listen again on the million forgivable loan layout, right? And I think they stated in the beginning.
One more thing I want to ask you before you go, and I think it's the fun part. I want to ask you about your plan for black men.
Yes.
It's something huge
yes.
that you have just released this week. We're talking about...
Please pause. That the context is established for black men. So the context is now established.
You hold on. All right, before you play it, you've established the context of his question, not the context of her answer. So let's play the whole through.
We established the context of this discussion.
Well, that's why I said, to be fair, the interviewer stipulated two black entrepreneurs, two black men and women. He said it, but I do think,
and she's answering that question.
It is good to hear, what she said too. So because it's her plan. So let's keep going. Shout out. Do you see where I'm saying she was offering both the tax deduction and she discussed the overhead as far as like offering a $20,000 a forgivable loan, right? Now in that section when she was explaining it, she didn't specifically say for black people, but she did agree with the interviewer in the beginning when he said it was for black men and women. She said, yeah.
Something interesting happened.
So, but Freezy, the point you're trying to prove and the point I'm trying to prove is different. Because she does say black entrepreneurship in the very beginning.
Yes.
After the loan. You speed it up. I know you didn't hear it, but she does say black entrepreneurs.
Okay.
And my point is, one, he established that we're talking about black people. 2, she agreed with it multiple times. If Freezy didn't skip, you will hear her say the words black entrepreneurs.
Okay.
So something interesting happened in that clip. He brought up twice he brought up black men, then he brought up black people, what have you. And if you go back and really listen to what she agreed with, she didn't specifically say, there's no part of that where she said, these are loans for black people. She said, I secured 100, a million new loans at 20,000. She never said these were for black people. She never said exclusively that. The thing that she is getting at, I'm shocked that other people aren't getting this, is that She's saying that not just black people have access to these resources as well. This is something that can help black people too. It's not exclusively for them, but if you know it's there and you know how to access it, you can have access to it. So you can utilize this to start a business. You can utilize this to help build your business or whatever. That's what she's saying. That's why
So
she's playing the
then
politic
I
game,
will submit. Please continue. I don't want to cut you off. Please continue. Please continue. I don't want to
she's
cut you off.
playing the politic game. The interviewer said what he wanted to hear, and she made an answer that was vague enough to where it appeared that he was answering his specific question, but she was answering a general policy not geared to one specific group of people.
Wow.
Okay, and see this is where I'm gonna have to disagree with you, and this is why what I was saying and what Freezy was doing, he was showing you two different points, because my point was to highlight. She says the words black entrepreneurs to specify this is for black people. So then, if you want to take the route, well, she was being vague, then fine. She was being vague, so then it's a lie. So then she's saying that, well, this is not a plan for Black America. This is just something that Black America can enjoy, as opposed to everybody else.
That's a
because
great point,
when we're talking about a Black plan for America, which that's the topic of this discussion,
well I wouldn't say
then you have to talk about
hot sauce. I wouldn't say it was a flat out lie, but it was misleading, and I think Damien kind of eluded it.
Misleading is lying.
It was politics.
Misleading is lying. Misleading is lying.
You know, but because you know, go ahead, Damien. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Damien.
Yeah, I think what it is like, I think the goal is and I think I remember once we were having she was having a conversation with a young sister, and she was asking about reparations and stuff like that, and she was like, they said that people were like, oh, she didn't have anything specifically for black people. I think what her goal is and what she's doing is saying, I'm going to put things in place that black people can take advantage of, and then I'm going to let them know that it's out there so they're not people falling behind. It's not necessarily these are exclusively things for black people, but if you know, then you know. If you know it, if you know that there's money out there, you know how to access it, you know what you need to qualify for it, you can get it. It ain't necessarily that it's exclusively
for
one group of people.
Damien, can you do me a favor, Damien?
What's that?
When I run for commissioner, can you be my campaign manager, please? Can you Captivity. Sharp? Why?
Probably.
Yeah, I mean we're just not having an honest conversation, because when we talk about that, she says when we talk about that interview, she specifically says that no, I'm not going to give reparations to black people. I'm not going to do anything specifically for black people. I'm going to do something for America as a whole, because high tide rise all ships. Second, right? Misleading is lying. So the point of the matter is, when we're talking about the context and spirit, whatever spin word you would like to use, at the end of the day, this is not a plan for Black America. And on top of that, when we compare and contrast this plan, which she says, well, clearly has established that we all agree is not a plan for Black America, then we look at her campaigns for what she wants to do for Asian America, which the literature is explicit in. We can see what Asian Americans get versus which is a plan for Asian America versus what you niggas can get scraps.
What's the plan for Asian America?
And my last point, and I'm going to land my plan here. The reason why Kamala put this in place is because when she loses, this is just going to be something that people can use to use black men as a scapegoat for why she lost, just like with Abrams, right? When Abrams lost, black men became the whipping post and a scapegoat. This is the same play again when she's rolling out a half-cocked plan, says it, misleading people that this is for Black America. So then when she doesn't get the Black American vote like Obama does, she can go back to this and use this to be a scapegoat and a whipping post for black men. I'll land my plane there.
I just came up here to tell Freezy, I'm blaming you, Freezy.
Why?
I'm blaming you. You hear these signs? You hear these sounds right now? That's the red flag. You brought the Kamala informant in this bitch.
No
This is on you,
captivity.
sir. This
So
is on you.
so
This shit is
to you, hot
crazy
sauce.
right now.
She's not gonna lose. She's gonna win. I'm
No,
prepare your mind. Get
she
your
will
mind
win.
right.
She will. No. Please listen to me carefully. When she doesn't get the black male vote, she is going to win. I think she's going to win the electorate. I think Trump is going to win the popularity vote, and she's
No
going to
way.
win the electorate, just like Gore and Bush back in Gore and Gush back then, right? She's going to win because America needs a female president, right? There's so many female presidents globally at the moment that America is falling behind, and America is the bastion of progressiveness. So she
Donald.
is going to win. But the
Yeah,
point I'm highlighting is that when she doesn't get the level of black support, and especially from black men, she's going to use this as a whipping post and do anything for black people in her presidency. That's what I'm saying.
yeah. I don't know about. I don't even know what you're saying with that, but it's just like it's she. Number one, Donald Trump is never going to win the popular vote. He's 42% approval rating. There's no way. That's just mathematically impossible for him to win the popular vote. But when she wins, I don't think she's gonna be like, oh man, you niggas didn't fuck with me, so I ain't got nothing for you. Come on, I don't. Is that a real? Is he really
I
saying that?
promise you, she's gonna
Damn
do
you
that.
niggas.
I promise you.
You know,
I promise
come
you,
on.
Kamala's gonna do that. I promise you.
Yeah, okay.
Wait. Go
Bro.
ahead, Damien. Go ahead, Damien.
No, I'm just saying that's see, and I'm saying that's the craziness that this thing has devolved into as far as his campaign.
Well, that's a conspiracy
like, really?
theorist. That's a conspiracy
Yeah,
theory.
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Has black men were black men not
hot
just
sauce. Shout out to Through the Fire podcast, aka TJ, aka RBN, for the $2 super cap. He said down payment on the light bill.
No captivity.
I appreciate you, Through the Fire. I appreciate that, man. Go ahead. I think Damien was gonna go
so
first. Go ahead.
I have a question. What's the gentleman's name? I forgot his name. What's the gentleman's name again?
Damien.
Damien. Please answer this fair and honestly, okay? I know that's difficult, but please answer fair and honestly. With Stacey Abrams' loss, was black men not the scapegoat for that?
You know what? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck happened. I'm from California, living in Texas. I have no real idea who got blamed for something in Georgia.
But they were.
Stacey Abrams, she eat coochie, don't she?
I don't know.
Don't just play.
I don't know.
Okay, this is my last question. This is my last question before I get y'all up out of here. Black people will be able to smoke weed without getting arrested. Black people should be able to smoke weed without getting arrested.
I agree.
Okay.
I hope so.
Bitcoin protection, Bitcoin information, Bitcoin protection and stuff like that. You know, information and education and stuff. And we know Bitcoin initially started out on the black market, you know, to filter drugs through, you know, internet and all that kind of stuff. That y'all don't need to know about all that, but I'm just saying that was on the dark web, Bitcoin, you know. Then PPP loan all over again, 2024. Let me ask y'all a question. Was this a political ploy to cater to black folk? Was it a political ploy?
Her plan?
Yes, this rollout that she just came out with. Okay. Damien, if you want to go first, you can, bro.
Yeah, 100%. Here's a political plan to cater to entice black people, to convince black people to vote for them, black men especially. Yes, 100%.
I like the honesty. What about you, Hot Sauce? What'd you think?
So first, I wanna highlight the Bitcoin thing. Don't be fooled by that. The Fed has come out with their own digital currency. The Fed is going to supersede their digital currency over Bitcoin. So I don't know what she's talking about. How the government is going to work with Bitcoin when they're coming out with their own digital currency. That's already actually out. That's already actually out.
Right. But
Yes,
okay, go
I
ahead. Go ahead.
agree.
That's another
I
thing.
agree with Damien. I agree with Damien about the ploy. Um, I just think Carmela is an idiot because I think people are already where they're
Idiot
going
though.
to be at. But I
Every time
think
you say
it's a
her
ploy
name, it
to
sounds like you want to say Anthony after that. It just sounds
Carmela.
like you about to say Kamala Anthony every time you say her name. But go ahead.
All
I'm
right,
sorry.
well, okay. VP Harris, how about that?
Okay.
I will agree with Damien that the rollout was definitely to try a ploy to try to entice people to vote for her. But even more than that, I'm I will say that this will probably be used as a way to scapegoat black men when Kamala or Miss Harris doesn't get as many of the black votes as she thought she could, or traditionally Democrats get. So that's where I land my plane.
Okay.
But I want
Thank
to
you.
add just a little point to that is everything anybody running ever is a ploy to gain the support of the people who they not getting support for. Anything Trump say to black people is to gain support, and he just
That's
ain't got
fair.
no policy behind it. He just say shit,
That's
you know,
fair. That's fair.
So this is it's the 3 weeks of things. So you're gonna hear a lot of that. But the thing that's gonna come is like, is it feasible and realistic that some portion, because a lot of stuff half the time politicians, they say they're gonna do 10 things, they may get 4, if you lucky 5 things done out of 10 they promise you. So that's what I'm saying. It's just how much of what she can do she can actually done she can get done.
That
So
was a
Man, the only thing I heard
that was
that
actually a
the
great
only thing
point,
I heard that
Damien, you
was
just made. It was a
reasonable
great
was the
point.
affordable housing. The only thing I heard that was reasonable was the affordable housing.
well, I mean,
And
everything
and
is
and the
reasonable.
weed.
She
And
just
the weed. You gotta
yeah,
throw the
the
weed
weed,
in there.
yeah,
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
the weed, I guess.
No, but the other stuff is feasible too because it's they all you got to do is like
Nah, she's lying about that,
you're gonna
bro.
raise
She's
it.
lying about it.
She's gonna raise the taxes on people making over $450,000, and they're gonna pay for that shit.
Uh, I don't think that's
I
gonna
mean,
happen either.
I don't think nobody on this panel got to worry about that.
No, I don't think she's gonna raise the taxes for 400,000. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Okay.
So let me get Ron Mack's take on it. Do you think it was a political ploy? All of those bullet points that she laid out, do you think that was targeted, purposely targeted towards black people, especially black men?
Well, absolutely. First of all, the man asked the question, what would you do? What are you going to do for the black community? Right? Was that the question? Right?
What you talking
Black
about, the
men first.
interviewer?
Yeah, the interviewer.
Well, he was asking her about all of the layout that she had, the bullet points that she had for black people.
There you go. So
you said
everything
black
she
men
said,
first.
right.
Well, yeah, black
everything,
men, yeah.
Everything she said after that was to answer that. She didn't change it. She didn't flip it. That's what she's going for. That's what she's going for the black community. She said it. Even if she subliminally didn't even mean to even say all of the stuff that she said, everything was geared towards black people. You got the money, we're gonna give you free housing, we're gonna give you this, we're gonna give you that,
Mm-hmm.
and we're gonna give you this, right? But my thing is, why did it take so long? Because black people was asking for those 5 things that she made a point about for forever. That's what the Democratic Party always sprinkled a little bit of that for them, if you ever noticed. So I think that Kamala maybe is trying to ploy for the black community for sure with that statement, with that answer, but also trying to save herself for other races who don't care too much about the small little 15% in the United States. Like, let's be honest.
I want to. Can I ask you a question, Ron Mack? and I ask this to people a lot. Is like anytime you say the Democrats are going to do something, can anybody name anybody? Let's say just for you, just for anybody in a panel, if you want to put it up there, anybody name something Republicans did that exclusively helped Black people, and mostly the majority outside of the
Free the
Emancipation
slaves. Free
Proclamation.
the slaves.
That's no niggas always pull that shit out their ass.
That's free the slaves, nigga. Free the slaves.
What you call it? Freed the slaves. But why did he free the slaves? He freed the slaves because he wanted to bankrupt the South. He didn't free because he liked Black people. He was the quickest way to bankrupt the South is to cut off their workforce.
Well,
That's
Trump. He protected Black jobs from immigrants. So there you go.
That's vague and unsubstantiated.
No, but that's facts. That is facts. Trump protected Black jobs from immigrants.
But that's disturbing, hot sauce. What is a Black job, though, bro?
Exactly.
You know?
A Black job is industries that Black people traditionally work in. Come on, stop being light skinned.
Job do Black people traditionally work in the most? Now, give me one.
Sanitation work. Delivery drivers.
Hot sauce, don't answer it, man. If you plan on running for office, don't answer that question, please.
Yeah, I mean, it just.
I'm never running for office. I'm never running for
number one.
I'm never running for office.
You just said the number one Black job was sanitation work, hot sauce.
So we just cleaning
dealing
shit.
With trash.
We cleaning up shit. That's what you say.
No. I'm not. No. I'm just naming them. I'm not naming them in order. I'm just naming construction, sanitation, teachers, scaffold worker. I'm just naming. I'm not no particular order. The reason why I say sanitation because when I was a kid, I used to like to show rock.
I want to ask you a question.
If you don't get the hell up,
Captivity.
Man, get the fuck up out of here, man.
Did he bring a rug, bro?
Yeah.
How many people? Let me ask you this question, hot sauce. How many people do you know?
Hot sauce is a fool, man.
How many Black people you know work with sanitation?
What?
How many
Hot sauce, you crazy as hell, man.
That works for sanitation, bro.
Hot sauce said he used to watch the
bro.
Rock.
All I'm saying, it just popped in my mind. But I'm okay. Let's move. Since niggas are sensitive about sanitation, construction workers, teachers, with delivery drivers, mailmen, postmen. Okay, is that happy? Everybody happy?
Okay.
Oh hell no! You
said some wild shit right
now.
So.
You said all of us just like the Rock. This is just what you said.
No, I didn't. Nigga, stop. I said I like to show Rock. Shout out to Dennis Hutton. He was a great actor. Y'all
Charles
hate
Hutton.
Charles Hutton.
Charles Dutton.
Thank you. Charles Hutton. Thank you.
Yeah,
Charles Dutton.
Yeah.
So, no, but the thing is, it's like when people say that. I'm just going to address that.
Bus drivers.
Wild shit.
But you're naming all of the. Excuse me, bro. My bad for cutting you off. But I'm just thinking, like, whenever people say Black jobs, like they acting like those are the jobs that people really want. Like nobody want to work at. Don't nobody want to work at McDonald's. Don't nobody want to work for no trash all day and smell like trash all day.
And let me get on that for a minute. When after Damien, I'll get on that for a minute too about McDonald's.
Right. But everybody wants to work to take care of their family. Like you'll do anything to make sure that your family is taken care of. I wouldn't. That it's the poorest jobs to have because they're the easiest ones to get. So that makes them Black jobs.
First of all, we're gonna put some respect on city workers.
Let's be real.
Hold on. First of all, bus drivers.
I'm gonna say this last thing, hot sauce, and I'm gonna let you have the flow. We gotta. Man, you just made me forget what I was about to say. But what was I about to say? Give me 3 seconds. Go ahead, hot sauce. You done messed my brain.
So first of all, we're gonna put respect on bus drivers' name. They make great salaries, great benefits. Matter of fact, a lot of bus drivers make so much money that they can do investment in real estate. So bus drivers, city bus drivers, subway drivers, come on, man. Like, we got to stop. There's a lot of great blue collar work that is great jobs with great benefits.
Tell that to Ebony K. Williams.
I
So
want to ask you
Anthony
a
K.
question. I want
Williams
to ask
won a porn star. And I'm gonna let my play here. Secondly, also we all know Calvin from McDonald's. We all know Calvin from McDonald's. Thanks to immigrants, teenage Calvin can't get work
Get the
experience
fuck
at
up out of
McDonald's and
here,
Foot Locker anymore because
man.
he's
Get
a
the fuck
damn
out of here.
immigrant.
Go ahead, Damien. Go ahead, Damien.
I want to ask you a question, Outside. You saying they coming over and taking the black jobs, which is a crazy statement in itself. But do you think are immigrants coming over taking jobs
You're a
or
communist. You're a
hold
communist,
on,
man. You're a communist.
or greedy employers giving them away because they can pay them less and work them longer? I'm like, so if a guy said, I can hire black or white, whatever workers for $14 an hour, but I got Jose who will work 14 hours straight in the heat, and I can
Mm-hmm.
pay him $7.25. Who is the person that's being who's the bad person in that scenario?
So first of all, two things can be true at the same time, right? Those are traditional black jobs, right? Or teenage jobs to get into the work experience, especially when we're talking about working at McDonald's and Foot Locker. Those were traditional avenues for young children to get into the workforce. Second point, right?
Nigga, the
Yes,
disrespect hot sauce,
yes.
you about to
It
get
is
your
good.
ass
It is
whooped.
good business.
The
It's good
disrespect.
business. Please let my play. Please let me let my play. Yes, it is good business practices. It is absolutely good business practices to lower your overhead, especially labor costs. Where in majority of industries, your labor, your majority of your expenses is employees. So yes, absolutely, they're going to hire the cheaper person. Absolutely.
So
Two
I
things can
mean,
be true at the same time.
but it's like, but your initial statement was like they coming over here taking black
Yes,
jobs,
they're
and it's
over
like
here
it seems
taking
like
black jobs.
if
Yes,
if
yes.
somebody if you I don't know what you do, but if somebody took your job and said, all right, you fired because I'm gonna hire this dude and I'm gonna pay him $2, did he take your job or did somebody give your job away?
No, he took the job
Because he don't
because
know how much you
because
getting paid.
because $2 is below the federal minimum wage. So if the immigrant says I'm going to accept that, he took it because now they're in illegal practices.
Yeah, like all I'm saying is just like it's the person who's offering. He don't know. I'm sure he come up here not knowing. Okay, yeah, I'm sure I can
Yeah,
get a minimum
absolutely he
wage.
doesn't know. Absolutely he doesn't know.
Yeah, and you want your strawberries cheap, right? So you ain't got no problem with it. You don't want to pay $8 for a pack of strawberries or
Well,
something
see
like
now
that. So
now
you
now
like the
we're
fact that he paid.
now we're in a rabbit hole because the situation
Wait,
is this: are
well,
they
niggas is
taking away
already
black
paying. Hell,
jobs? And the
eggs is
answer is
costing
yes.
$12 right now. I'm
Eggs is
confused.
costing
Right, and yeah,
$12.
and eggs is like eggs
Eggs
is
is
what, 10,
eggs is
fifteen
twelve
dollars.
dollars
How
right
much is
now.
she buying? A dozen
What you mean?
eggs
What?
So
was
Yo, I'm in the Texas area, and 2 cartons of eggs is $12. Two.
okay, so there you
right,
go.
right.
That
So
mean
it ain't even
that
helping.
mean one
It ain't
carton
even
of
helping
egg,
the
one
bottom
carton
line.
of eggs on
You
average
shop at
is $6.
you must shop at Whole Foods.
No, this is at Walmart.
I went
It's
to
not Whole
HEB
Foods.
and got a cup some eggs for $3.99.
What?
Well, Vital
3.99.
Farms is like
Go to
for a carton of
HEB.
eggs for a carton of eggs it's like $15, man. For a carton of eggs, 15 to $20.
Eggs is
A
15.
dozen of eggs, in the big box, where they
Yeah,
used
yeah,
to be like
12,
five or
12.
six
Yeah,
dollars. They
Vital
almost
Farms,
$20 right now. They
yeah,
almost $20.
pasture raised,
Y'all
pasture
buying a lot of
eggs.
eggs.
12, yeah.
I got
So that's why I'm
six
looking
eggs.
like you said. Well, you want strawberries at $8. I'm like, it's already like that now.
I don't know. Like I said, HEB must not caught up because I was like I said, I just went shopping today and it was $3.99 for the 12 eggs that I
No,
bought.
because you went to the
There's a store
farm. That's
called
where you went. You
ATV.
went to the farm. You went to the
HEB.
farm. You ain't go to the grocery store. You went to the farm.
No, HEB is the biggest grocery store chain in Texas.
I've never heard
I
of
ain't
that.
never seen. I don't know that. I don't know that. I only know about Walmart,
Central Texas.
Kroger's, and the other ones, but I don't know about that one. And Whole Foods. But I'm just saying though, real talk. Just keeping it real. Prices are up. Like there's no up to
Absolutely, prices
date. There,
are
there's nothing.
prices
After
have
the prices
are
are
right.
up, and business for the U.S. is down.
Well,
That's
So
facts. That's facts.
so the
I'm
stock
just
market, if you
keeping it a
got
bug,
stock, you're doing well.
Trey,
bro.
can you
Right?
hear me,
On
Trey?
average, everybody got stopped.
Can you hear
No,
me,
I'm just
Trey?
saying unemployment is low.
Unemployment
Black
is not
unemployment
low.
is
That was false. Those numbers are
What?
falsified.
yeah.
Those numbers are falsified.
I know you ain't gonna lie like that. Why you again? You an informant, dog. Lord have mercy, boy. I know we ain't going. You know how
Did
many
you just,
homeless people is out here for real?
I didn't say homelessness. I said unemployment. What are you talking
Man,
about?
wow. I know we ain't gonna lie
you
like
just
this,
said, bro, you just said unemployment is down.
Yeah,
bruh. The
unemployment rate is
trucking industry,
4.1.
yo, man. The trucking. Hold on, wait. The trucking industry right now is suffering. Like, yo, you got factoring companies literally bankrupting. You got major truck companies that are literally bankrupting. You got truckers right now literally sitting in their trucks for 3 or 4 days because they haven't been paid to take care of their families. What are
Didn't
we
a lot of tech
talking
companies lay
about?
off like
Dude,
didn't tech
hold on.
companies do a massive layoff a couple months ago?
Absolutely,
Hold
absolutely, they
on a second.
did,
This is what people do in these conversations. They think their experience is the nation's experience. I'm sorry if that's happened. The truck company is down, but the other companies
bruh.
ain't. Every company ain't. My company
What
ain't
what
down.
what companies ain't?
My
What
neighbor's company
companies
down.
ain't? Hold on.
You
What
know,
what companies ain't? Please explain. What field
my,
are you in, sir?
I'm in tech sales.
Oh
Tech
my
sales. Okay.
God! Didn't Twitter and
Wow.
Google lay off massive amounts of people a couple months ago?
You talking about X? Yeah, because his stock went down because he's mismanaging the company. That's why X they
So
had
that would be a
layoffs or
yes.
whatever.
That would be a yes. That would be a
But
yes
no,
then.
no, no. But
Freezy.
I'm telling you, the
Freezy.
reason I'm saying it's like because my company is not down, so I'm not gonna make my experience the nation experience. The unemployment rate in
Man,
my industry
listen.
is now 4.1%,
Oh,
and that's what you're
okay.
doing.
All right. See,
So hold on, hold on.
see. Here's the
Let me
thing,
ask you
right?
this. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Yep, yep.
How according to the Labor Census Bureau, what classify as being gainfully employed?
I don't know. You tell me. You seem to know the answer, so let me know what constitutes
Yeah.
being gainfully employed. I'm
So
assuming
this
it's
is what I want you to
somebody
do. This is
over
what I
the
want you
poverty
to do.
level. Is it somebody living
This is what I
who's
would like
earning
for you to
wages over
do.
the poverty level?
I would like for you
Just tell me.
to
Just tell me.
find out what's
Tell me.
classified as
You
gainfully
don't know,
employed
do you? You ask a question you don't know the answer to. You
before
done
you
done
ever
that.
say that shit again. All
You
right?
done asked the
I
question you
would
don't
like
know the
for you
answer
to
to.
research that before you ever
That's
say
why you
that
want
shit
me to
again.
research it. You done asked the question you don't know the answer to. That's why I'm like you
I
to. Why don't you just tell
absolutely
me?
know the answer to it. I
Then just tell
absolutely know
me.
the answer to it. But
Just tell me.
I want
What
you
happens? So just
to
tell me.
read up on it because I
Folks,
absolutely
I
know
just,
it.
Just tell
I
me.
So
just,
please read up on it.
I just want to point. I just want to point out that this is what I be talking about when I say y'all need to get out the house. 'Cause everybody be so stuck in like one area and they only go to like spots, but they don't really check the whole scenery for real. They just stay in the tour situation. The fact that we gonna sit here and lie and say that jobs are at a low rate, none of everything that's going on right
Unemployment.
now ain't the
You
reason
said
why people
unemployment is down.
why people are literally crying out. You got black women crying about how they work their asses off for so long, and they had to do this, that, or third to get some type of loan. And immigrants can come over here and apply and get it without doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, we really gonna sit here and gaslight these situations like
But
nothing.
yeah,
We
the
gonna
thing
just
is,
keep lying.
you just
We just
the way
gonna
you said
keep lying.
you're talking
We
some
gonna
mess,
keep
man.
saying that FEMA. If you don't know how to apply for niggas ain't stupid out here. Niggas are
All right,
smart.
all right, let's
Niggas,
just
hold on,
ask you a
wait.
question.
Here's the
Let's ask
amazing
you a
part, right?
question.
Oh, hold on. This is the amazing part, right? People are sitting here, right, saying, "Oh, well, niggas can get to smoke weed and all this other stuff without getting arrested." And I'm looking at the education system for little kids where they just dumb down the grading system. So we're not gonna we gonna talk about getting to be able to smoke weed and walk down the street without getting arrested. But a C for our kids is like a 55%. A 55 is a C now.
Yeah, I don't know.
What?
I
Really?
don't know. I never heard that shit.
Oh
I didn't
no!
know that shit.
Of course. You know why? Because you don't pay attention.
Well, because my kids ain't
Just like the
CPS.
rest.
That's what I'm saying. My kids,
No,
I
no,
get to
no.
well. I'm not worried
Okay, let's
about
hear.
it.
Here's the thing, right? If you really involved with your kids, you would know that even if your kids was getting great grades. But see, that's what I be talking about when I say people don't really pay attention or people
Yeah,
don't really care
that don't
until
make
it's
no
too
sense. That
late.
don't make sense. That don't make sense what you just said. It's like,
I
so if
mean,
my
you can
kid
look
is
it
getting
up right
straight
now, hey,
A's,
Freezy, if you want.
like what I'm
Okay,
just
if you
saying.
get straight,
I get it. I get it. You're
listen,
not
my
gonna answer
kids
my
get straight
question
A
because
too.
you just don't talk.
My
But just
kids get straight A
I'll talk
too. But
to
here's the
hot sauce
thing:
because you at least
you're
answer my
you're trying to
question or
discuss
at
the
least
whole.
engage. Because you just want to come up
What
here and
question
just
is
spit
that?
your shit and then just and then fall back and spit your shit and fall back. You're not trying to have a conversation. You
No,
just want to
actually,
come here and
I'm
spill your
running a
shit.
business. I'm running a business. That's why I don't. I'm running a business. But go ahead. I'm
Okay, but
listening.
so I'll talk to hot sauce because he seems to want to engage in a back and forth like a debate or whatever.
I'm
So let's
asking you
do
what
that.
your question is.
I asked you. I said. I'll ask you my original question that you never gave me. Do you think that the economy, the American people are better off now than they were 4 years ago at this time?
The economy was better back then, but
Okay.
I ain't gonna.
What was the
I
unemployment? What was
said,
the
but
employment rate? Unemployment rate. October 2020.
October 2020. You
Yep.
talking about when COVID was happening?
Yep.
You ain't gonna go back to from 2016 to 2019?
I can do 2016 to 2017. You know why? Because that was
Okay.
Barack Obama's Obama that he was
Right.
advising on. So yeah,
When okay, yeah, oh, I'll give it to you. Listen, I'll give it to you. Obama, yeah, he made the economy stable, right? He got it back to somewhat stable, but it wasn't like over and all this, like it wasn't the way y'all trying to make it seem. So yeah, I'll give it to you. He made it stable somewhat, this, that, and the third, but it wasn't there. But we
Okay.
can't sit here and deny when Trump was in office from 2016 to 2019, before COVID happened, okay, everybody was up. It wasn't just black
Yeah.
people, everybody was up. Everybody
Yeah.
had jobs. Everybody, I'm talking about everybody had jobs. That one percent that
Well,
Obama had, I'm
Well,
just keeping it a buck.
I'm looking at
Everybody was
I'm
eating.
looking at the Bureau of Labor statistics right now. The highest Barack Obama ever got. I mean, before, and let's take out COVID. I don't know why you would do that because it was his response to COVID that had a lot to do with the rise in
COVID hit when? When did COVID hit?
and everything started happening March of 2020.
Okay, that was towards
Right.
the end
So
of
No,
what?
COVID
How
hit
many years?
2019. COVID happened in 2019.
I mean, but when it affected us, when we started shutting things down, when we start seeing the economic
Oh,
fall off
for
was
us, it was
significant.
December 2019. For us, it was December 2019 when we shut
I don't know.
down.
But nothing got shut down until March of 2020. Absolutely
Yeah,
100%.
yeah.
Well, I'm in a different country than you. For us, it was
Yeah.
December
Yeah,
2019.
it was October. It was October of 2019. But the real
Yeah.
effect, he's right. The real effect didn't really hit until like I want to say like the end of December, January, and
March
then
10th was
it got worse
when
after that.
they and it started to shut down and stuff like that. March 10th, I remember it specifically because I had a meeting March 10th and then I couldn't go to my meeting. Uh, all I'm saying is
Well, they
just
were
like under
still wide
Trump.
open
Let's just
though.
do
A
his.
little bit after that, a couple days after that, for sure.
Like
Yep.
At least like
it's
a
just like
good week after March 10th, because my birthday is on March 17th. Because I know it was wide open still on my birthday, but the COVID situation was still a scare. It was new, and I decided not to go nowhere on my birthday that year. But go ahead,
I
my
mean,
bad.
I'm just saying, if we just look at it, because when people say, they were better off like 4 years ago under Trump, I'm just like, dude, the highest rate he ever got. Remember, he was still writing off of 72 months of straight job growth from Barack Obama. So the highest he ever got was 4.6 as the unemployment rate, and right now we're at 4.1. So it's better. You know, you don't have to wear
No, it's
you don't
not.
have to wear masks.
No,
You
it's
don't
The
not.
have to wear
economy is
masks.
the
Stop it.
economy is
Hold on,
not
hold on,
better
hold
than
on.
it was 4 years ago.
Stop. Like
Inflation,
you
bro.
got people.
What are
Hold
you
on.
talking
You
about?
got people.
We're
Hold
talking.
on. You got people right now still suffering from a damn shot. Right now. All right. So stop it. If we're gonna get deep into this, we're gonna get deep. We're gonna go all the way through. There's still people right now
Hold on,
disabled.
wait.
The whole nine yards.
Let's be accurate. Hold on, let's be accurate. You are definitely better off 4 years ago than you are today. Number one, inflation. Inflation alone makes the economy 4 years better than it is today. Number two, affordable housing. There are people with full-time jobs that cannot afford to live 10 to 15 miles away from their work. You have food deserts where people cannot afford groceries, bro. It is absolutely worse today than it was 4 years ago. You have working class people sleeping in their cars and living in tent cities. 4 years ago, you didn't see tent cities in
Yeah,
Portland.
you
You
did.
didn't see tent cities in Washington, D.C. No, you did
No, you
not.
didn't.
Matter of fact,
You did
the
not.
tent cities was not even a popularized term 4 years ago.
That's a good point.
So
Yeah,
so so when we're
he
talking
cannot
about so
deny
when we're
that.
talking about when we're talking about the
Let's
economy
talk about that. Let's
and we're
talk
just
about the
having
10
this
cities.
small view of unemployment, not considering inflation, not
Okay, let's talk
considering
about those.
affordable homes,
Let's talk
not
about those 10 cities
considering
then.
not
Let's talk about those
considering
10 cities.
right now there for black men are the number one increasing homeless people in America today, and nobody's doing anything about it
Let's
on
talk about
top
those
of
10
10
cities.
cities. So absolutely you were better off 4 years ago.
Okay.
Absolutely.
But if you don't include the pandemic that killed a few 100,000 people, if you get that, if you let go of that part, that's like saying, yeah, my man, he's a good father, except he
No.
beat his wife, but he's still a good father. It's all you gotta like kick away a whole aspect part of his whole last year of his presidency in order to justify him as being better off. Because if you like I said, you were not better October 2000 than you were right now October 2024. You
Yes, you
can't tell me
were,
that because
because
you
there
were
was
wearing a
no
you were
inflation. Yes, you
hold on a second
were.
you were wearing
There's
hold
no
on a second
inflation.
you were wearing a mask. You couldn't go nowhere. 6 feet from people. A lot of people around you
But
were
you
down.
could
People were
afford to
scared. The
eat and
Hold
you
people
were
were
on,
not
dying.
homeless,
and I
sir.
can tell. Hold on, but we gonna overlook the fact that they forced people to take a shot to work, and then most of them people that took the shot didn't
Hold,
recover because
hold
you
on.
know why they disabled.
Hold on.
We gonna act
Most of
like
the
none of
people
First
that
of
didn't
all,
recover.
exists.
Okay.
First of all,
Yeah. That's
there are people that were living in homes 4 years ago that are in 10 cities today. Four
why you think
years
that was.
ago, a hundred
Let's talk
dollars can
about it.
buy me more groceries than it can buy me today. So people
100%.
at least can
You ain't lying
feed
about
themselves
that.
and shelter themselves.
Yeah. Okay, let's talk about those 10 cities. Why are people in 10 cities? It's because a lot of people haven't recovered from losing their job because of COVID. Do you think that's a problem? Do you think that could be possibly why people are in 10 cities? Because their livelihood was destroyed because of the pandemic and Trump's response to it. Do you think that
Oh
if
my
he would have
god.
done he would have done two things. If he would have done two things, you don't think 300 like they estimated 250,000 people would still be alive if he would have done two things. Number one, when Barack Obama handed him a playbook, a pandemic playbook, when he came into office, he threw that shit away and disbanded the
Mm.
pandemic response department. Number two, when he did see it was coming out, he got on national TV and lied to everybody, saying it's not big, it's gonna go away or what have you. So people did not have the opportunity to prepare themselves. Business didn't have an opportunity to prepare themselves for the economic downturn that could happen because of the pandemic. So those are two things right now that could have probably saved a whole lot of people, their livelihood as well as their lives. So try to make it seem like
So let me
whatever.
ask you a question. Let me ask you a question real quick. Let me just ask you a real quick question. Out of
Please.
everybody who dealt with the pandemic, what country dealt with it with no economic without any with any harm to their economy. Name me one country that have gotten out of the pandemic unscathed, with their economy unscathed.
So let me say. So there's no country that country doesn't exist. Every
Okay,
country has some
thank
kind of
you,
economic
thank
hit.
you, thank
But
you.
so you're saying that. But do you say like you feel like we relatively bounced back and we're coming back stronger? Well, I think we came back stronger than any other economy out in
No,
the
the
world. Would you
hell we
agree with that?
don't. No.
Do you feel like
What?
No, I would probably say like places like Singapore and Malaysia probably came back stronger than the
our
U.S.
economy has bounced back quicker than any other
and Mexico and
economy in
Mexico
Australia?
and Mexico
No, nope.
economy came back stronger
Our
than the
the
U.S. as
U.S.
well.
economy
I know. I can't
bounced
believe we
back.
sitting here lying right now.
I
Can't
wouldn't
believe we sitting here
necessarily
lying
agree
like
with that.
this.
It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. It's easy to call people a liar when you can prove nothing. When you can prove me a liar, then if you can't prove me a liar, I'm telling you.
The
Well,
economy
that's
that's
because
going on right now. I don't have to explain it because everybody living it right now.
All right,
You
that means
may
you
not
can't
be
prove it.
living it. Hold up.
That means you
What
can't
do you
prove it.
mean?
That
Yo,
means you can't.
hot
Just
sauce
say
is okay. Hold up.
I have no basis of no in fact of what I'm saying. I'm
Freezy.
just feeling.
Freezy. Hold
I'm
up.
feeling a certain way.
Freezy and Ron Mac. Let me ask you something. For the price of food, for all the food you used to get 4 years ago for $200, is it the same now?
absolutely not.
Nah, in the grocery cart, it's probably gonna be
Thank you.
about 500,
Freezy and Ron, I
600.
want to ask you a question.
Exactly. So what are we
Did
talking
you
about? Everybody's living it right now. Just because
Freezy? I want
you
to ask you a
have a
question.
tech job that pay you okay, which is cool, that's fine. And I get paid too, that's fine. But I'm not gonna sit here and act like what is going on to everybody else doesn't exist because my road is better than theirs.
Freezy, I
That's
want to ask you a question,
bullshit.
Freezy. I want to ask you
Go
a
ahead,
question,
go
Freezy.
ahead, Damien.
You bought groceries in 2020, right?
Yeah,
You bought groceries in 2016, right?
yes, sir.
Were the groceries in 2016 less expensive than the groceries in 2020?
Yeah.
Is that the way the world works?
Okay,
Where things get more expensive over
so
time? Inflation is something is a sign of a prosperous economy. Now, what the reason why is because wages haven't caught up with the increase in inflation like they usually do. They're usually the inflation, and then there's a slight wage increase
so
to go to.
Damien, can I ask you a question, sir? Can I ask you a question,
What
sir?
the
Let me
hell
just
are
finish
we
my
Is
talking
statement.
this
about?
is
Let me
This
just
is
this
let
a
me just
true
finish my
crazy.
statement?
statement.
Is
Let me
this
just
a
finish
true
my statement.
statement? Yes or
So
no?
Oh,
Is
wait,
this
wait.
we
Let
is
let
this
Damien
assume
finish, and then you can go. Outside.
all right? Okay, sure,
we
sure.
would assume that groceries are going to be more expensive in 2028 than they are in 2024. Is it? Would you agree that that's the thing to assume, Freezy?
Uh,
Dude.
well,
No,
the way you're
the
laying it
answer to
out,
that,
yeah.
Freebie, is
The
no.
way you're laying it
The
out,
answer is
yeah.
no.
Hold on. Let
So
me
you're
ask
gonna
you,
pay
what was
less
the
for
gas
groceries
prices in
4 years from now.
2016? Hold
It
on, what was
doesn't
the
matter,
gas
fella.
prices from 2016 to before COVID? What was the gas prices as soon as Biden got in office? From the
It,
time of
it went up,
2016, gas prices was what? $2, $3.
but we
The
can't say
first month
we
that
can't, but
Biden
we
got in
can't.
office, what was the gas prices?
But trucker, I feel what you're saying too, though. However, we can't even you can't even
Hold on,
debate that
can I?
because actually, to be honest with you, you're a truck driver, right? I was driving trucks during COVID too, during the pandemic situation too. So I know for a fact it was nobody on the roads anyway. It was curfews. That was the best trucking time. Can we agree with that?
So
That was the best
can
time
we
to be
hold
in
on?
trucking. Correct, trucker.
I wanna ask a question really quick to Damien, because Damien, you gaslight, man, and it's not cool. It's
You're
not
using that
cool.
term
So
wrong,
let
brother.
me.
I'm sorry to say
So
you're really using that term the
is
wrong way.
this statement
You
true?
just
Yes or
disagree
no?
with
Is
what
this
I'm
statement
saying, man.
true?
Don't try to say stuff if you don't understand what you're saying, man. Just say
Okay.
you
Well,
wrong.
I've been proving that what I'm talking about, I know what I'm talking about the whole night. So anyway, would you agree or disagree with this statement?
You just ended that streak.
Would you agree or disagree with this statement? If the inflation between 2020 and 2024 is deeper than the inflation between 2016 and 2020. Would you agree with that statement?
I agree.
Okay, so then everything else to talk about. So then that just proves your example wrong. Then that we're in a
Right.
recession. We're in
What
a recession
are
plus a severe inflation. So the
all
point
right?
to say that prices just go up, yes, that's true. Prices go up, but there's a difference between the natural progression of money losing value over time than inflation. Those two things are very different. Right, and so this is what I mean by gaslighting, because inflation is very different than talking about the natural progression of money losing value over time. Would you also
So
agree to that statement?
I don't know what you said. It was like
Would you
because
agree that there's a
you said a
difference
bunch of stuff
between
that
inflation and money naturally losing value over time? Would you agree to that statement?
yes, I agree with that statement.
Let
Okay,
me
so
ask you how
then,
so.
then your examples before were misleading.
No, you're trying to conflate two things that have realistically nothing to do
No,
with
I'm
each
not,
other.
because you literally asked Freezy, don't things get expensive over time? So now I'm addressing that. There's a difference between money losing value over time naturally and inflation.
Yeah,
You were
okay.
misleading. You were
I was not
misleading.
misleading. Yeah, I'm sorry, I was just not following the correlation you're trying to make, brother. It's
That's
maybe I'm
fine.
just not smart
I'm
enough.
not getting
Yeah.
it either. But what is the best economy in the world? Who has the best economy?
Right now,
What? Yeah.
I would say
Probably
Singapore.
probably Japan. But Asian. It's an Asian country.
Singapore for sure is
Absolutely.
Singapore.
Yeah, it's an Asian country.
Positively
Absolutely, it's an Asian country.
wrong.
We're not even. I don't even think
The
we in the top
U.S.
10.
has
No,
the
do
United
not say
States
Qatar
has the
or do not say Qatar because they don't count.
Wait,
United
let
States.
Ron Mac land his point. Go ahead, Ron.
All of y'all were wrong, and y'all just spewed out answers that were not true based off of opinion and how y'all perceive things. But the United States still has the best economy in the world. We are not we are not in a recession.
We are not.
Granted, we are probably about I'm a personally say 50% to recession now. However, the real number is probably like 35 or something like that. Don't quote me on that.
So where are you getting this fact that America has the best economy in the world? Where are we getting this from? What's the source?
What?
See, but you got to
Think about
qualify what best mean. Do you mean that?
think about before I give you an actual source. You can look it up right now, honestly, anywhere. But just ask your phone or something. But think about it, bro. If you really believe the U.S. don't have the biggest economy in the world,
No,
Biggest don't
no,
mean
no.
best.
That's a very different.
just to open your eyes and
That's a
look at
very
what's
different
going on,
statement.
huh?
That's the biggest economy and the best economy are very two different statements. Those are very two different things.
Okay.
Because if you say the best economy, then I would say people who can live off of working wages. If you say the biggest economy, then we're talking about capital per GDP.
He's
Those are
right.
two very different statements.
No, he's right. U.S. It is the
Well,
U.S.
who has the best economy then
It's the
in the
U.S.
world?
It's the
So
U.S. I just googled
it's
it.
the best
Yeah.
economy is Singapore.
That's
The
both.
biggest
Both.
economy is America. No,
No,
where are you getting this information from?
the biggest and strongest economy in the U.S. means is generally considered the best economy globally, and it holds the largest GDP and leading the globe in trade.
About
That's
30
why
million.
the U.S.
I would disagree with that. I would disagree
I
with
mean,
that.
it's
I'm
a
not
fact. You
disagreeing
can't
that it's
deny.
the largest
It's
economy.
facts. You can't
I'm
disagree with facts, though, hot sauce.
yeah, but it's not the largest. I'm not disagreeing with, but the best is I'm disagreeing with because
You
that
can't.
is not facts. Because number one, America doesn't offer a living wage. Right? There's a bunch of countries around the world that you can rent clothe yourself and feed yourself off of one income. And there's other countries where you can clothe, feed yourself, and take care of your family off of one income. In America,
Standard
you cannot do that. Also, in
standard of
America,
living
the
doesn't
the, the
mean
number
that
one,
has nothing to do with
the
economy.
number in America, the fastest growing employment is the gig economy with no goddamn benefits. America is not the best economy in the world for the average person. And you will be hard pressed to find any economist to agree with you on that. Now, is
No,
it the
you won't. You
biggest?
just Google it, you'll
Absolutely.
find about 50 of them.
Exactly.
No, I mean, you got, all right, go ahead. No, there's no way. There's no way America is the best economy in the world.
Man, I'm
No
just sorry. I
way.
was wrong. Ron Mac was right.
I've been to
Come
too
on,
many countries. I've
let's
been to
be
too many
grown
other
ups. I
countries.
was wrong. Say you was wrong. Basing it on some other stuff.
What do you what about what? I'm wrong about what?
Hey, hot sauce. Hey, hot sauce. They right. They right. I just looked it up personally, my nigga. It's like 28.9 million, and it's like
Trillion.
40 up to
No, no, no.
40%. I just
I
looked it up.
never said
I,
America. I never said America is not the biggest economy. I've never said that.
But you said best. We talking about
You're the
best.
biggest
Yes.
and the best.
And the best. I mean,
They're
bro,
globally
you
recognized
gotta
as the biggest,
think
best
about
economy.
this. Think about this. The military, right? We have a base everywhere. Who else? There's nobody on the U.S. soil in China with a base. There's nobody in
that's
no other country
Nobody's
here
disputing that
with a
shit.
base.
No,
That's
nobody
money
is
that
disputing
needs to
that
be.
shit.
hold on.
That's money. That's
Nobody.
No,
economy.
what
That needs.
Ron Mack is saying, is true. But here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, and I'm gonna be perfectly honest. It's dying. That shit is getting removed. Now, what's going on right now? Yes, America's number one. I just looked it up. But we can't
Yes, as the
refute
largest
what's really
economy.
going on
That's when you.
also. Like
Oh,
where
hold on. Time
we
out.
can't
Time out.
refute
Hold
what's
on.
really
One
going
second.
on.
One
That's all
second.
I'm saying.
One second. When you Google search which economy is best in the world, it says United States, and then it goes into largest. Right? So they're quantifying largest as the best economy. So if that's the case, then I'm not disagreeing with you. But
So they said that
what
the
I'm
United
saying to
wait, they
you,
said the United States was the best
in
economy,
this
but not the
in
biggest,
in this
which means largest.
in this economy,
You just
there's
switched up everything
what
that
I'm
you just
telling
said.
you,
But go ahead.
there in from my understanding, there's a difference between largest and the best. Because I never disagreed that America is not the largest economy. And even when you type in the best, all of the results comes up the largest, the richest, the largest. It doesn't say I have not found one thing that says it's the best economy. I see the richest economy and the largest economy. So, and I'm Googling it. I have
Okay.
not seen something that says
Okay.
it's the best.
All right.
It's
All right. All right.
always
All right.
richest and
Hey
largest.
Google.
You can't. You playing
I
semantics,
mean,
but
hey
if
Siri.
you know what, I'll
What's
fight.
the
Wait a minute,
best
but you
No,
just
no,
said the
no,
economy
no.
in the
You
world?
just said the GDP and all that, and it says by GDP 28 point something
Hey,
trillion.
hey,
So
hey,
that's all I'm saying.
hey, hot sauce, hot, hey,
Hot
hot
sauce.
sauce kicking y'all ass, man. I'm just
Hot
playing. I'm
sauce.
just
Watch this
playing.
here. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. What's the best economy in the world?
The United States has the world's largest economy. It has held this position since 1871. This answer is from Wikipedia.
What did that bitch just say? What did that bitch just say?
Oh, hold on.
God
Let me help
damn,
you
why
out.
Siri gotta be a bitch?
You just
Let me help you.
you just said
Let me help you out. Let me
you
just
just
help you out
said
real quick.
you just
Here's
said
the
you just
God
said
damn.
you just said it could be the best economy, right? But it's
No, I did not say
definitely
that.
it's not the largest.
I said America is not the best economy. If you're saying that America is the largest and richest, yes, I'm not going to disagree. But when you said the best, that Siri turned around and explained it as the largest.
Okay.
I'm waiting for the best.
Let me question all that, everything that related to this. If you don't see, I'm gonna read these 4 factors about our economy that we lead in. If you don't see we're the best, you ain't gonna never see we're the has the best country. Largest GDP. The U.S. has the
Right?
largest gross domestic product in the world.
Yes.
Diverse sectors. The U.S. economy is diverse with significant contributions from service, manufacturing, finance, and technology. Consumer markets. The
Still
U.S. is a
large.
large
That
consumer market
attributes to
that
large.
provides economic activity. Innovation hub.
And
The U.S. is considered a global leader in innovation and entrepreneurship. What other factors do you need to have the best? That it got a blue ribbon around his neck? I mean, what else do you need to say that
Uh,
it's the best?
one second,
What are
one
the
second, one
factors to
second.
determine the strength of an economy other than
What,
those four
Hey,
factors?
Freezy.
wait a
Hey,
minute.
what
this
it
is
what
a
it mean,
battle right now,
Damien?
nigga.
A
So,
This
so,
is
battle
a
so,
of
hold on,
battle.
hold
They
on, hold
four,
on, hold on, hold
they
on.
four of
What
the
else
So,
do
sons
it
of
so,
need
so
Morty
outside
now,
and
of the
niggas
blue
now,
is over
ribbon?
here battling right now.
What else do it
so
need?
here
A
we
blue
go, here we
ribbon around
go.
his neck?
So,
God damn, shit.
so here we go. Because I mean, look,
You
I gotta
finally found some
educate the
bull crap on
people.
the
I
internet.
gotta
Yeah.
educate the people.
No. Hey,
Welcome to the
I like this
commercial.
conversation though. Keep go ahead, spit your shit. I
So
want to hear
so
this
so
one.
so so let me talk. He brought up two pillars,
Uh-oh.
right? He said GDP and
Four.
innovation, correct?
Uh-huh.
What
Four.
else? Well, okay, what are the four?
All right. I'll read it to you again if you want me
He's
to. All
reading
right.
it
Please do.
Largest
from the.
GDP.
Please do.
I'll keep it short. Largest GDP, diverse
Right.
sectors, consumer markets, innovation hub. We lead it in all
Okay.
four of these global categories.
So you told me to consumer markets, diverse, GDP, go to large.
Innovation hub.
Go innovation. Now, isn't this something? Global Innovation Index. Who leads in the world? Switzerland and Sweden. America doesn't have the blue ribbon on innovation.
You don't
Switzerland does,
understand,
then
huh?
Sweden comes in second. And then the other two things are just large. Large, of course, you're going to have the largest. If you have the largest consumer base, you're going to have the largest GDP, right? If you have a large, diverse sector, you're going to have the largest GDP.
So, what
That's
country
just
you believe
talking
is
about
closing the gap on
large,
the U.S.?
He say
right?
Singapore.
That's just talking about large, huh?
Didn't you say Singapore, Hato?
I said Singapore, but not for those pillars. I said Singapore had the best economy based on other pillars. But since
Because
you brought up those
they got the
pillars,
baddest
I'm
bitches.
just letting
Is
you
that what
know
that
that when it comes to I'm just letting you the pillars that you brought up, outside of just being big, then Sweden and Switzerland are better when it comes to innovation, based
All right,
on
man.
your pillars, based on your
Okay. All
pillars,
right.
sir.
All right, man. Cool. He ain't gonna. He ain't gonna. He's not gonna
You're
be moved on
welcome.
this one.
You're welcome.
Hey, listen. We have reached the
No,
end.
Freezy. We
Huh?
got 2 hours, 2 more hours, 2 more hours.
Shit.
No, I don't have
No,
tomorrow. I don't have
We
no,
coming
tomorrow.
no.
back.
We gotta
We
go to
coming
bed.
back later on today, but I want to say this. Hey, Damien,
What's
remember
up,
that
brother?
debate on Fatty Channel about the atheist versus the believer?
Yeah.
You know I kick Fatty ass, right? You know that, right?
You didn't kick my ass. You kicked
I
Fatty.
kick your ass too. I kick everybody
Captivity.
ass. No, listen. I just want to say, it just feels good to see sharp black men talking politics. And it just looks good. Like it looks good, and it defies the notion that all we be about is bullshit. No, I think we carried on this conversation since we started talking about Kamala. I'm saying I'm gonna say probably about 3.5, 4 hours. You know. So I want to say I appreciate
Yeah,
all of the men that came up and participated in this conversation. Namely, Hot Sauce originally he helped me initiate the conversation.
Shouts out to you, Hot Sauce.
Trucker Yale, Ron Mac,
Trucker. Salute,
Damien,
man.
thank you. I appreciate you,
for sure,
man.
for sure.
No problem, brother.
Nah,
Shout out to
I
you,
came up
Damien.
because I honestly, bro, I don't like what's going on out here. Where they try to say like, you know, because our own, how our women be. They out here saying we stupid. We don't know how to think for ourselves, and we idiots. And this is like, nah, we ain't that. We just see what's really going on out here. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying?
And not only that, it's just
can I give my
refreshing.
final thought?
Hold on, Hassan. It's just refreshing to talk about shit other than just like, you know, manosphere shit. You know, we would talk about relationships and stuff. I like to talk about that stuff too. But there's other pivotal subject matters that we could cover other than just that. And we show, you know, that's what this platform is about, man. No captivity. Go ahead.
No captivity.
All right, so first of all, I would like to apologize to Siri. I got caught up in my emotions a little bit.
You messed up now. You done messed up already.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, you called her a bitch.
So
That was
I
over.
apologize to Siri.
I can't say nothing though. I did kind of snap on Damien earlier, so you know.
So I'm gonna apologize for that.
Hey, if you big enough to apologize, I'm big enough to.
No. I ain't apologize. I meant what I say, and I say what I mean. But I was just saying I can't say nothing though.
Man, come on, Chucky. Don't
okay, fine. I was wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong, fellas. I was dead wrong.
Thank you, man.
But you bring up Singapore, right?
See, look at
Do you know how
that.
many
Look,
people live in
this is why
Singapore,
y'all
bro?
need hot sauce in your life, because I educate and I inspire. I educate and I inspire in this motherfucker. So first, I apologize to Siri.
Now you had niggas out here with their machetes getting ready to stab your ass with the disrespect. Now
you are close.
And second, and regardless of what Damien says, man, the economy is real out here. People living in 10 cities can't afford stuff. We are absolutely worse today than we were before. Try your best to get a side hustle, make additional income, because that's one of the ways to fight inflation. I'll be honest, I don't think any candidate is going to be prepared to kind of get us out of this inflation, because I think there's so many things on a global level that is really affecting the dollar. For example, the loss of the petrodollar. Now the U.S. dollar is only being traded roughly about 68% from 2019 when it was 100%. So I don't think any candidate is in a position to get the dollar back to its prominence. So you're definitely going to be needing a side hustle. I will start looking at saving money in multiple currencies to kind of save the value as well. So like your big banks like Citibank, Bank of America, Standard Charter, I would start opening up a multi-currency account. So that way, at least when you're making your dollars and you put in a multi-currency account, you're not going to be losing your value, because I think the value of the dollar will steadily go down as other countries begin to trade outside of the dollar. Last but not least, normally I really love porn stars and all four of them, but for Kamala Harris, I just can't back her for president for this time. So, and I'll leave it at that.
Shout out to Hot Sauce, man. Always leaving with a big bang. I'm gonna go to Damien. What's your final thoughts, Damien?
Yeah, it's gonna be quick. Google free. I'm not gonna tell you to vote for it because I don't know what means the world to you. So just make sure the people you vote for really, you know what they really stand on, and that's not just hearing shit and making it seem like it is. You understand what they're talking about. Just Google it, understand it, make sure they're really for you, and vote on your interest. So that's all I gotta say.
Shout out to Damien, man. No captivity. Make sure y'all subscribe to Can You Get Some podcast as well, man.
Don't subscribe to that because I'm too busy. I barely even do a show now.
Oh my bad.
they ain't gonna see nothing.
That's all you do.
Now that is honest. Now at least that's honest. That's honest.
Yeah, shout out to Damien.
You ain't gonna hear that from nobody else.
Yeah, that's the most honest thing Damien said all night.
Y'all catch Damien.
If you're talking about relationships and politics, I'll fuck with you. I always like your show. Sometimes I catch you like on my phone or I'm doing something, but this is the first time was up late enough where I could just jump on. So.
Yeah, man. We always hang out like this. We always have cool conversation, and I try my best to maintain a level of respect. That's what I'm saying. That's why Trucker, he know. That's why he said, I was wrong. Because he know how we operate over here. So,
I ain't tripping.
Appreciate you coming through, Damien, for sure.
Yeah. Shout out to Damien, man. I'm gonna tell you, when Damien come to your channel, man, it's a little more sophisticated. You know, Damien, man.
No, he's the op, man. He's the op.
Yeah. He's waiting for the thug.
I'm a fed.
Shout out to Cellulite, man. Cellulite in the building. Cellulite podcast. What's going on, bro?
What's popping, Cell?
I'm about
Big
to y'all.
Hot Sauce
Peace
and
out, y'all.
Damien.
All right, Damien. I appreciate you, bro.
Again in the future.
Later.
What did you say, Ron Mac? What did you say?
I predict you and Damien combating in another debate in the future.
Yeah, y'all was
absolutely.
Going at it. Y'all was going at it for real.
It was good. It was good.
Yeah, it was real good. It was real good, man. Trucker Yell, you next, man. What's your final thoughts, Trucker Yell?
Hold on, I gotta get my cap and my glasses on. You know what I'm saying? With my little red light district. Since y'all shining in y'all little areas and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Nah, but
we ain't doing that.
Yeah, man. It's wild, man. Everybody better be prepared to lose some family members, because some people out here is gonna be mad at y'all for who y'all vote on. But you know what I'm saying? If that's what gotta happen, you know what I'm saying, that's what happened. You know, just make sure you do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? Vote for what you believe in and move accordingly.
Shout out to Trucker Yell, man.
No Captivity.
You on the road, Trucker Yell?
Yeah, I'm on the road. I'm waiting for Ron Matt to say something about my microphone. I'm waiting for him to say something.
Be safe out there, man. Be safe out there, man.
Hey, Damien, thank you, big bad boy. Damien, man, join the Discord. Hit the link and join the Discord, Damien, man. Because these same conversations that you took part in today, trust me, man, that's all we do in the Discord, man. The Discord is cool as hell. Let me go to my brother Ron Mac, man. Ron Mac, what's your final words, bro?
Hey, man. Y'all start researching and, doing some homework. It's a lot of intelligent people out here, man. This goes to Hot Sauce, too, because he's very intelligent, man. He teaches me things sometimes, But I just want him to put more research in what he's talking about sometimes, so he can have the facts down packed before he even speaks. Sometimes it's okay to say, I don't know. I don't know. It's okay sometimes. Sometimes you don't have to have an answer for everything. It ain't no answer for everything. Ha.
Truck ain't got no sense.
And Truck over here with this Truck over here with this bum ass
we knew it was coming. We knew it was coming.
Headset from Five Below. Truck ain't gonna buy one of them. He ain't gonna buy one of them $300 headsets from the truck stop. No, sir. $70 only. Nah, shout out to you, Truck. Shout out to you, brother. Be safe on that road, man. Make it home, bro. Make it home to the fam.
I am.
You know what I mean? Make sure
I'm heading home, actually.
Make sure when you teaching them kids, make sure you teaching them facts, okay? Don't just teach them your opinion.
Shit, of course.
And shout out to you,
know what I'm saying? But I'm out, y'all. Y'all be safe.
Say y'all must love y'all some Kamala. No. Actually, most guys up here are lean more towards Trump if they was to vote. I think Damien is rooting for Kamala. But
here's my question: when they actually gonna put somebody in office that is black? Not nobody that's mixed. Not nobody that's mixed now. I'm talking about black.
Is it bad that Kamala is, will be president? Who knows? Maybe it empower the women to do bigger and better and greater things. They know this is possible. Like when Obama became president, I seen the community kind of shift in a more boss-like way. Like, for real. The streets don't even look the same no more. I'm telling you, man. A lot of these young cats is rich out here, man. They rich. They saw that they could be done. Something bigger than you can be done. I'm just telling you, when Obama was president the first time, was you happy or not? Honestly. When we saw all the black folks was happy, man, we was out here. Jeezy came out with a song. My president is black, my Lambo blue. We was all singing it and rapping it. Let's be honest now.
And there was a recession at the same time.
Say drop Run Mac.
I remember that. Let me get up out of here. Y'all stay safe, man.
So my final thing is,
love.
My final thing, Freezy. Salute to you, Freezy, man. Much love, man. Salute to you.
You see how we coordinated tonight with the trucker hat, with the hats on and stuff, and the Letterman's hair.
Man, we might have to start something, man. Why you playing? Every time I come on your show, I put on a nightcap hat too, but because of the cap, the end in the cap.
Oh yeah,
no
Captivity. That what's up, man?
My brother, salute to you, man. I'm glad you safe, like I said before, bro. Because I was worried about you for the past couple of days. I'm like, man, it's been 3 days. I ain't seen Freezy yet, man. I hope y'all ain't his family.
Dog, I got blisters. I got blisters on my hand from all that cleaning I had to do. That was the worst part about it.
So you did get a little situation, little damage.
Yeah, I caught some for some friction, some tension over here, you know. But mostly by the time it got my way, it was a lot of debris, and we did catch a little bit of the tornado and all that kind of stuff. I got a little damage on the house and everything. I got some damage and stuff, but
oh man, so it did knock on the door a little bit.
Yeah, it did. Yeah. But imagine if it would have stayed a 5 though, a category 5, it would have been bad, bro.
It would have been disastrous out there.
Yes,
man. I was praying for y'all. I said, man, this is hope that it's like a category 1 when it hit the land or something. Like it's coming, it's there.
I appreciate your prayer too, bro.
Real talk. For sure, man. Much love, bro. Hey, man, salute to everybody in the chat too as well. I don't normally talk to the chat, but salute to everybody in the chat, man. Much love.
Run,
make sure
Mac,
y'all
ladies
here
and gentlemen.
every single day. Make sure y'all here. Put that notification bell on, and you'll know exactly when the show is about to start. We'll give you 30 minutes in advance. So y'all be there, be square.
Shout out to my dog. No Captivity. Run Matt, man, I appreciate you. I see you on the flip side. Listen, it's been another edition of No Captivity with Freezy.
No Captivity.
Y'all know what time it is. It's time for the benediction, man. It's time for the benediction. Let's see. What scripture we gonna read tonight? We're gonna do it quick too. Don't y'all run. Y'all get this word. Y'all get this quick word right quick. Let's see. Let's see. We'll say. Okay, we'll go with Romans. We're gonna do it quick. We'll go with Romans. How about this? Romans 8:24-25. All right, don't y'all go nowhere. For in this hope we were saved. But hope that is seen is no hope at all. But hope that is seen is no hope at all. Who hopes for what they already have? But if we hope for what we do not yet have, we wait for it patiently. No Captivity. That was the benediction for tonight. Man, shout out to the whole No Cap crew. Thank y'all for showing up and showing out in the chat, right? Thank you for El Cheapo for lending me some of her content. Thank you to Big Bad Bull for showing enough modding his ass off in the chat. Shout out to everybody that fell through tonight. Hot Sauce, Ron Mac, Damien, Trucker Yale, Trey Ferg. Trey Ferg came up too, y'all, but he was having some technical difficulties with his with the hitting the link. What I was trying to say, Trey Ferg, what browser were you trying to hit the link with? Was it Chrome, Firefox, Safari, Edge? Maybe if you would have tried a different browser, it would have let you through, right? Let's see. Also, last but not least, shout out to everybody that donated this evening. I appreciate y'all, right? Shout out to, let me call them out one by one. Shout out to Izzy Bands for the $10. Thank you, Izzy. I appreciate you. Shout out to my sister Quantum Love Home Team for the $5 super cap. Shout out to Aunt T, the official YouTube purge for the $5 super cap. Thank you. Shout out to Damien. Can I get some podcast for the $2 super cap, and Damien again for the $5 super cap. Shout out to Carl Anderson, always coming through solid for the $5 super cap. And shout out to RBN, aka Through the Fire Podcast, for the $2 super cap, man. No cap. Last but not least, man, shout out to the two sponsors of tonight's show. Cassandra B for the $20. Thank you. And Drip, thank you for the $25, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for being the sponsors of tonight's show. Much appreciated. Thank y'all. And listen, man, please share this live stream. Every time when we get done with these live streams, y'all share this shit. Share this shit. Listen, we need to grow this we need to grow this platform, man. Y'all see, it's fun and informational and humorous, right? We laugh. Some days we might cry. Bring them on over. Share this live stream with your peoples them, all right? Share this live stream with your peoples them to any one of your social media platforms. Please. No Captivity. And I thank y'all in advance. Let's get it, man. Shout out to who was that? That Way Cat Eye, man. That Way Cat Eye in the building. Thank you for being here, man. You're never too late, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, Cat Eye. Thank you for showing up, bro. So listen. We've reached the end of another one. And I got one final message before we get up out of here.
You forgive somebody for taking somebody's ass? There's a lot of people out here taking from people. Not only like people are getting robbed of not only their money and their spirituality. They're getting robbed of their womanhood and manhood. Asses are being taken in ways that nobody can explain. Do you chuckle? Do you laugh? Do you help? Do you criticize? Because I see a lot of jokes out there right now talking about baby oil. Everybody got a joke about having baby oil and lube. Is that okay?
To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. That way. No Captivity. Freezy.